That should be good to go. Okay, let's wait for everybody to get in now. If you're a VOD watcher, you're even before the first peoples. Think about that. You're in the future, seeing the past before the past. Ah. Probably shouldn't do as much wibbly-wobbly time nonsense on a Tuesday. A bit early in the week to fuck with the time-space continuum. A little bit early in the week. Ah, Grayson! Good shot. First! I'm just updating the boards, getting everything ready. Hello. I hope everything sounds okay. As you can see, there's been some changes since last you've been here. Also, I spilt a cup of tea inside one of my PCs, so it's a little bit touch and go this morning. What are you talking about? Just casually relaxing calcium bonio. Alright, Grayson, you're on the boards. Puns is still winning this December. Hey, Wolfcrad, every stream's a Cal stream now. My goal, dear friends, my goal is eventually that we'll be able to have people around and we'll be able to do streams with more folks. Sagara, I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. Oh, forgive me. I treated myself to a breakfast sarnie this morning. It was very good. I'm still working on it. How are you? I've had both an excellent and very strange weekend. J-Post, what and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. And J-Post, happy birthday, friend. Cheers to you. How are you doing, you beautiful mother hubbards? I'm in the Alan Wake category. What the hell? Alan! Alan, you bellend! Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. And Grayson, it has been very strange watching that whole sphere. I am once again reminded that I resent calling it a bubble these days. You know, we've found our little tribe online. We don't have to deal with this bollocks, but it is wild. Oh, and Katastros, what and welcome. Rikami, hello, hello. I don't think I said a proper hello. Coming in, friends. I will admit, the temptation to go hard on more Alan Wake today was definitely very pronounced in my little noggin. But I figured we could all use some cute shit today. Plus, if I keep going hard on like Alan Wake and Elden Ring, my indie cred will disappear. So, I have an indie game for you all today that nobody else has streamed, that I know. An Alan Wake 2 stream, yeah. We could do like a stream of us watching a stream of Alan Wake 2. That wouldn't be confusing at all. And Dustin, what and welcome. It is actually a really good pose. Here's a really good pose. So yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. And if life is giving you shit, I really hope today's game will be cute enough to provide a wonderful juxtaposition to all that nonsense. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Megaboss, greetings! What's on the docket today? We are playing Naiad, a beautiful indie game where you play like a little water nymph, swimming through crystal clear streams, helping fishies and saving ducks. I shit you not. I'm not entirely sure how long this title is going to be, so if we beast through it, we'll go back to some Rain World. Maybe not Pearl Cat, but definitely maybe the roguelike mode. We can give that a try today. Megaboss, yes, that was the gift, is not cursing me with a huge addiction. Okie dokie. Got your tiny hats on. There we go. Oh. Well, Megaboss, I'm glad you're having a very, very good time with it. So, I hope you had an excellent weekend. What were you up to? Tell me your tales. What were you playing? I had a very good weekend. But I definitely kind of hit, I hit peak drinking too much. So I have stripped all booze at the house, and I'm gonna be spending the next, like, week and so detoxing. Nothing super to worry about, but I went very hard on Sunday, and I paid for it in spades. I got a hand-me-down couch, and some friends helped move it. I was like 4 or 5 minutes late letting them in to the building to come drop this off because I was vomiting from the night before. That was the point where I was like, you know what? I gotta take a break. I gotta take a serious break. Numbers, that sounds lovely. Costco on a Monday is like a zen-like experience. Oh, it wasn't? Oh, fuck. Well, you survived. I did read that,
Of all the backgrounds you've had, this is clearly the best so far.
Bravo, Wolfcrad. Bravo. Well, Calcium's enjoying it. A friend joked that I got a couch just in time to die on it. It's a brutal hangover. Oh. Well, aside from that, I finally got to play some of Stalker 2, which was an absolute... ran like an absolute fucking dream on this new rig. I'm genuinely considering rebuying the Forever War just so I can show you all. I can't... sorry, the Forever Winter. I can't see me playing a lot of it, but... Megaboss, I got a refund on it because I didn't think I'd be able to run it for years. But I'm not short on games, friends. I'm not short on games. Catastrophe, I mean, glad you're still trekking through it. I can't remember if I am ahead or in a different path from yourself. Hey!
Did you know there's an ivy that gives you extra pronouns? If you touch it, you become it/she.
Shadow Realm! They're expecting you. Fuck. You choked on my damn sandwich there. Ehrman, thank you so much. The Yaldum is yours. What is your decree? Yes. Actually, Ehrman, they've barely done much with it since. They flipped the place. Turtlebox, Watto and welcome. I don't know how you do it with commands. Big confusion. I'm actually allowed to do the same thing myself. So you can have Gigantic Detective Duck. Okay, so Catastros, you're a little bit ahead of me. The squishy unicorn Nightmare Knight before Centrina was hell. It was pure hell. Even with Mini-Me and Friend, that boss was just special. Numbers, big agree. There's probably a franchise out there called Ducktective. And again, as someone who worked on Total War Warhammer, was adjacent to it, I feel that frustration acutely in my heart. But Turtlebox, thank you all the same. Yeah, so those are the only two things of note I've really done since last I've seen you, friends. Sofa and Royal Hangover. Oh, well, wet paint. It's coming together real nice. Like, it really feels like a... Oh, God.
Corgo 5, 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 Corgo.
Fucking terrors. Thank you. Stepperjet, thank you. Filling the pint glass and Corgoing it up in this place.
Since my suite is still getting ready, did you know Alaska is the best place to invest? They have fair banks.
Oh. Oh. That hurt. That hurt. I felt that one in the teeth.
Corgo 5.
I picked a hell of a bad day to stop drinking. Oh, Lady Nora. Thank you. Also, fuck you for that one. That hurt. J-Post, thank you for the 200 and all. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Good to see you. Ah. But yeah, friends, apart from like finally scratching at Stalker 2, and unfortunately biffing one of my favourite coffee mugs, which I'm worried is actually one of Fiona's coffee mugs. I don't know if they left it here with the intention of taking it in the future, what have you. We're trying to find a replacement in case it is Fiona's. It's not been going well. But as you can see, the stream is happening. I am here. I'm audible. Hopefully this sounds good. I'm hoping the more stuff is in here, the more that echoey edge is going to come off. Catastrophe, yes, it was my guinea pig and I talk shit about you. And the sad thing is, like, it was hangover shakes. I'd made some tea, I was taking it back to the kitchen to make another, and my hands just failed working. It hit the ground, sprayed inside one of the PCs. I froze. Hey cat, Watto and welcome. So, Kat, are you on holiday now? Are you off for the year? Because I feel like we've been lucky enough to see a lot more of you, and I'm like, what cool things? And Rebels Without Applause, indeed, just like the video game, Angels fall first. Okay. Long shit brought to you by Audible, something something Amazon tagline. So Rebels, it's we did a crossover stream with JoeCat like a million years ago. So Angels Fall First is the spiritual successor to like the Star Wars Battlefront games, and features like capital ship v capital ship battles where someone flies each of the fucking dreadnoughts. It's got tanks, jet fighters, sci-fi cool shit. It's awesome. Kindball, I am sorry. I remember you saying it was like one of the bands you went to go see played it, or the venue played it ahead of time. I'm like, that's sinister. You know, I will admit, I've considered taking myself out of the equation to bring other people down with me, but I've been either busy or hungover, so. Yeah, like I said, I've got no super interesting stories for you all. It is interesting to play Stalker 2 having played all of the Metro games and everything inspired by like the previous trilogy. But God, it feels the zone never changes. Let's see what else has been going on. I've been genuinely enjoying Creature Commandos. James Gunn's latest little DC thing. It has the subtlety of a half a brick in a sock, and I think I appreciate that. I think I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, that's been the long and short of it. Showed a friend Dan. The quality of animation on that still continues to boggle my tiny brain. Oh shit, Kaiba, you're on holiday? Urgh! You fucking earned it, friend. Yeah, and Ket, as a person in a similar... What are holidays? When am holidays? Dice, I like it. I actually haven't started doing Star Wars Skeleton Crew. Sorry, I spoke as if there was a continuation of that banter. There was not. There was not. Oh. Okay, so before we get into game news. Fuck, sorry. Let me have another run up at that one. Much like the last part of the Ninja Warrior Assault course, I ran halfway up the wall there and failed. Okay, Rebels. Wild, but fuck yeah. Alan Wake 2 is fucking phenomenal, and one of the reasons I wanted to do something really cute, really indie today is because otherwise the pull of Mr. Wake's self-imposed bullshit is too strong. And Wolfgrad, as a dyslexic person, I'm there with you. So, this week, we have a bunch of games. I think the only one... if any of these games are truly duck-free. Have we found any ducks in Elden Ring? Okay, so. Alright, Legend, no spoilers, no spoilers. So today we are playing Naiad, which is a beautiful indie game. This was one of the ones I was telling you about that, you know, it was a gorgeous title, but it managed to sneak past me.
Don't be ridiculous.
Ducks! Legend, thank you for the bits, friend. Yes, so we will be playing as an adorable water sprite or nymph or what have you, swimming through some beautiful little streams and saving ducks. One of the things that's been really hard is not diving into all the huge visual spectacle titles now that I can do them. And there is a buttload of excellent indie stuff right now. But there's also a ton of things which I want to finish before we move on to new things. So, water-flavored humanoid spirit. Thank you, Legend. I wasn't sure what the correct term was because when I searched for the game name to find like an asset to tell people we're streaming, I encountered all of the mythology around it and was like, oh, fuck. I did. I've actually moved to the 2-rig setup. The old one is now the broadcast rig, and the new one is a strange monolith of haunting proportion. But yeah, I am really looking forward to showing you this, friends. The movement system feels very evocative of Sock Pop's work, so I think it's going to be a really good day. And then if we want to keep going after this, I figured let's jump into some Rain Worlds. Let's get some Slug Cats bouncing. I don't know if we'll continue doing the Pearl Cat just because the Pearl Cat campaign is so much fun. But it's so much to keep track of that I kind of failed at conversation last time. There is a roguelike mod for Rain World if you want to get weird with it later. We can do that. Tomorrow is Elden Ring, as you well know. Thursday is for Therapy. Wednesday is for Therapy Sword. Now Thursday, I had a few requests to do Alan Wake 2 again on Saturday. So for Thursday, I want to try and finish the puzzles of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Now we are still waiting for the Golden Duck. I don't know what the Golden Duck's gonna unlock. I don't know if that's like the first part or the hey Snuggly. What a welcome, friend. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I'm just going over the week before we start talking about game news and whatnot. Playing the indie game. Are you playing one of those independent video games? Snuggly, how could you? I thought so much. I can't even. What were you playing, friend? And I hope it went really well. Thank you for bringing your little raid in. You're just in time. Oh, dice. Geese. Geese. Okie dokie. Oh, no, the Indiana Jones game. So very far from indie. That's still good too. Snuggly, did you notice how many details that only sickos would notice is in that? The physics on the whip, when it just kind of like flops onto stuff, is mind-boggling. They did not need to go that hard, but they did. Okay. So yeah, quick fire then. Thursday is Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I want to finish it. I don't know if all we need is the Golden Duck to solve our problems or what have you, but we will find out. Friday. So, this Friday, Mental Monk, what and welcome. Bonio's enjoying the couch. This Friday, we are not doing Sea of Thieves. We're going to be returning to Abiotic Factor. Now, we're coming with a whole new squad. It's going to be myself and Nick, Sage and Chilby. Maybe Ems and some peeps are going to be joining us. So for a lot of people, it's going to be their first run of Abiotic Factor. So, spoilers at 0, alright? And we're going to see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes. As I'm sure you've probably guessed by how much I fucking talk about it, I've been desperate to get back to Abiotic Factor. And I wasn't able to put the original team back together again. So I'm making a new team. And we'll be continuing that a bit through Christmas, and then a little bit, depending on how much content we get through, what I might do is do one on, one off for Sea of Thieves and Abiotic Factor. So we'll do one Saturday where we're scientists and one Saturday where we're pirates. And maybe one day we'll do pirate science, or science pirates. Both work. Because Sea of Thieves is still such a good time, but it's a good time based on the friends that we bring along, you know? I definitely feel like we've hit we've hit the content ceiling for Sea of Thieves, and now we need to start making our own fun, which I can do. I just, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But anyway, so that's the week I have planned. All right. Now on to game news. Pi. I might be just a little too dyslexic for that one, Cigarette. Just a little. Okay, so game news has been weird over the last few days. Like, I don't know where we want to start on this one. Yeah, I mean, Legend, you're entirely right. Every game has a lifespan, and every game you'll eventually reach the point where, like, you've done this stuff. Emergent sandbox games do have the ability to surprise you a lot more than numbers. We can absolutely talk about the hilarity from the Wukong dev. They are... I don't know enough about Chinese game dev culture to really comment on whether or not this person is par for the course or whether they are just a raging bellend. But before Wukong came out, we did hear some reports that the environment of that dev was pretty toxic. And now complaining that they didn't win Game of the Year in an award show that does not fucking matter, having already won multiple awards. Like, come on. Now, someone mentioned earlier that apparently the Wukong fan base have been going after Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate for some reason. I can't find any evidence of it, but I think that is more indicative of kind of the snake is eating itself, right? By which I mean that, like, since everybody kind of fractured away from Twitter, there's no longer a, like, internet town square. And the outrage farm no longer has the same amount of content to farm from. So, yeah, I think the snake is eating its fucking self, you know? And now Aramin says they'd heard mixed things about the Wukong dev and the response being poorly translated. That makes a bunch of sense. Like, I'm not ready to start throwing rocks. It's just the response around it has been so weird. Anyway, it's the Game Awards. The points are made up and the prizes don't matter. It's a media spectacle. It's a media circus. It is interesting to see the Chinese dev space become more included, as that's usually been pretty isolated. But what that means and what knock-ons it will have. So Wukong throws mountains, not rocks. Well, good thing you're playing as this, like, cool sidekick understudy, right? I mean, if it is poorly translated, then that makes it less funny. But if the gentleman really did write an acceptance speech 2 years in advance, then, homie, just because you bought a wedding dress doesn't mean you get married. Now, I am not saying that Infinity Nikki is great and perfect with no flaws. I am not saying that it is a bastion of indie gaming and should be celebrated or lauded above others, but I just want to point out that Infinity Nikki has hit 20 million downloads. 20 million downloads. We have been told repeatedly this year that everyone is all in on live service games. And then we have been told live service games are actually bad, nobody wants them, and a bunch of teams have been shut down and groups laid off. And yet, we are seeing a live service game be rampantly successful. And I don't know what my point is specifically. I don't know if I want to highlight the fact that people at a decision-making level do not understand creativity, right? I don't know if I want to point to the fact that, I mean, MDH is also saying it, like, it's not that users are against playing online games or live service games, it's that they don't want Destiny 3 times. Destiny's already Destiny, you know? Now, the thing I am finding quite curious is why Marvel Rivals is currently thriving. But I figure that one needs like at least another few weeks of breathing room before we decide whether it's a success or a failure. I mean, Ehrman, yeah. And Catastros, we'll get to Borderlands. Do not worry. But yeah, as Dice Goddess says, you can't stop the fashion games. You can't, and that's not something that's new, right? Like that whole concept has been massive in Mobage and other spaces. It's kind of, if you stop and think about it, it's kind of fucking weird we haven't had one of those titles sooner. Like, I compared it to PUBG in the sense of it's something that's existed in other spaces and hasn't been. It's something that existed in other spaces. It just hasn't been brought to main sphere gaming. Yeah, Dice. I'm sure Jeff the Shark is very fucking cute. A tiny chibi version of my greatest fear is now the internet's current darling. So, it's a lot of stuff. Ishkar's... Okay, so MDH Ishkar, that would make sense, that the gap left by Overwatch has finally found something to kind of fill it. You know, if the Gundam Rivals had been given more chance to breathe, that had a real potential. But the problem with something like Gundam Rivals is that it's straddling the line between people who are fans of mechs and Gundams and people who are fans of hero shooters. And it didn't quite commit to either. It was a very light and floaty game, what you would expect from a Overwatch-esque title. But it had the thematical abilities from the show, meaning that the balance was fucking weird. You couldn't quite compare it in the same ways. Oh, you know, MDH, and Valorant isn't trying to be. Valorant's whole goal was to be a CSGO competitor, and it's done that. Oh, hey, Big Sam. Yeah, no, and very, very true. Like, Gundam is still a relatively unknown, comparatively unknown franchise in English language territories. And when I say unknown, I mean that the amount of, like, IP knowledge that most people have, anyone can recognize, oh, it's a Gundam. But, like, knowing the difference between the Sasabi and I don't know. Trying to think of another red mech that isn't Chars, and they're all Chars. He stole all the red ones. And Fuzzy, what and welcome. Wait, did I just say hi twice? You are not doing your job. And Megaboss, Overwatch succeeded with an incredibly good marketing campaign, and from a time when Blizzard's reputation was still infallible. Like, the Overwatch smut scene cannot be underestimated. And we've talked about this a lot, you know, in terms of like analyzing titles and things like that, but the Overwatch announcement trailer is one of the perfect trailers. Like, whether you love or loathe Overwatch, for a time, their cinematics were perfect. And I went back and reviewed a lot of them when we had the confusion around Concord, and it was a really good comparison to Concord's cinematic trailer to Overwatch's cinematic trailer. Both announcement trailers, both not gameplay, but evocative of. So yeah. And yeah, Overwatch did look fun. It looked fun, it conveyed the things that you needed to know as a user for what the general experience was going to be. And it sold you on a dream. Well, so MDH, that doesn't apply to video games. I'm not going to comment on, you know, your sphere and things like that, but the thirst comes after. You can design characters that will invoke certain groups to be thirsty, but that's not a great jumping off point for character design in video game spaces. There's got to be more to it first. It's why if you look at a lot of the more thirsty-based games, they don't tend to have great character design. There's a real lack of characterization in those spaces. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Right. So, let's have a look at some of the other ones. Okay, I mean, let's talk about Fallout 4. Lol. Let's talk about Borderlands 4. Our good friend Sam Winkler, who, by the way, is the one that MCs our Make a Game in an Hour panel. So while I would not go so far as to say I am bestie best mates with Sam, we chat a lot. Sam's fucking cool. One thing that did make me laugh was the quote, I'm not going to say there's no toilets, but if the word skibbity ships in the game under my watch, I'm going to cry real tears, Winkler said. Now, and I quote, Paul Tassi joked that we were going to have a gun called the Hawk 2A, Hawk 2er, and a fellow dev asked me if that was real, and I wanted to put my hand down the sink grinder. Ha! Smarter people than I have analysed the writing of Borderlands 3 and indicated quite a few, like, stopping points. It's nice to see that after that, you know, Tiny Tina's Wonderland had exceptionally good writing. Exceptionally good writing. And to see that continue moving forward is great. The thing I should say is that whenever we're analysing trailers or marketing assets, that's not a critique of the game. The Borderlands 4 announcement trailer was dog shit. It's one of the worst trailers that they've put out. But that does not mean that the game itself is necessarily going to be bad. I don't know why it was so bad, but it was. However, we also now know that Zalavir has been doing some writing for it. I believe Nessa as well. Like, you know, a bunch of homies have been writing good stuff for that, and it's fucking brilliant. Well, yeah, and Wolfcrad, I don't know if we've talked about this as a long shit, but I know I've had this conversation with friends about the death of the parody, that because the speed at which culture moves now, it's very hard to do parodies in video game form. You can parody a long-established franchise, but you can't parody the hotness, because by the time you finish production, the joke has come and gone. You know? No one will remember Hawk Tour in a year's time. Maybe from the crypto rug pull that she pulled, but, you know, alright. I mean, and Squarepeg, if you think about it, it wasn't the toilet humor that sucked in Borderlands 4. It was just the kind of the... It was just a bit of a wet fart. See what I did there? Angel Kalina Watton, welcome. I found, gameplay-wise, Borderlands 4 had some really inspired moments. There's a real understanding of how people play games together. But in terms of the story and the plot and the everything, I could not give a hot shit. And that's rare, right? And Legend, you've missed nothing. You've missed nothing. It was a soundbite of one of those on-the-street interviews that went viral, and that's it. That's it. Now, and the other thing is, it's impossible to know what's going to have staying power in the culture and what's not. So, like, no one talks about... I mean, Jesus. I can't even think of a forgotten meme right now. But people do still quote, "She came down in a bubble dug," because that's still funny. You know, there are parts of Vine that are now, like, burnt into culture because of how funny they were, in a timeless kind of manner. But it's very hard to tell. Yeah, here comes that boy! That's timeless. It's very hard to know in those moments of virality what's going to continue forward. Hey, Fred. Watto and welcome. People do still say for lols. All your base comes up is meta humor. Love it. Fucking love it. Anyway, I have been promising you all for ages that at some point we're going to get, I almost said Sonic and Mandy. Announcing a new game from Sega, Sonic and Mandy. Ben and Mandy back on the show to talk about, like, the actual craft of comedy and comedy writing, because, you know, as I told you, I'm not a writer, lol, but also, I'm not funny. Occasionally, I speak so much that funny things happen and we all have a good chortle, but I'm not a comedian, right? I don't craft humor from the ether. I drink ether and am funny. Yeah, well, Catastros, if we're looking at it in an analytic point of view, like, Borderlands 2 is seen as one of the high points from a writing perspective of the Borderlands arc, predominantly for Handsome Jack. And a lot of the threads that carry through from 2 to... Well, so the high point is Tales of the Borderlands, which, while produced by Telltale, did have Mikey Newman and a bunch of the OG Borderlands writers on it. So... yeah. I always try and make sure that when we're having these kind of talks, it's like the difference between what I like and what is done very well doesn't always align, but I have to make sure I'm giving credit where credit's due, even if I have to do it through gritted teeth. It's not... So, Rebels... It's not about being objective, right? It's just about being able to understand the science from the emotion. And, like, whenever we talk about The Last of Us Part 2, The Last of Us Part 2 is a game that people fucking love and is incredibly well made. I fucking despise it. I fucking despise it. But that is because its relationship to the player is really toxic. But that's only if you analyze it at a high tier art level, right? It's not even as overtly bad as, say, Bioshock Infinite. And I have a similar relationship with Detroit Become Human. Loads of people love that game, and for a lot of them, especially the, you know, teens coming into their 20s, it's the first time they're encountering a game that kind of flips the script, makes them stop and think about the empathic impact of, you know, societal norms and things like that. I think maybe David Cage shouldn't do a video game about racism, because I think he has neither the ability nor the chops to do it. But there we go. You know? Anyway, jumping back. Knowing the amount of friends and homies we now have working on Borderlands 4, I'm a lot more hopeful for it. I have a theory, I have a working theory on why the trailer was such garbage, and it's because of the whole, like, shake-up, independence. Gearbox has moved from, during the course of this, has moved from being a publisher of its own right to being acquired by a huge entity to splitting from that entity. I'm not even sure what state Gearbox is in and who they're with right now, but it must be a fucking mess over there. For anything that isn't direct games production, everything else must be going through massive flux. Yes, Fred. I mean, we could do a whole day deconstructing Detroit Become Human, but then it just boils down to David, cage the elephant. Why are you like this? Yeah, don't get me talking about The Last of Us Part 2. Anyway. But I do think that it's important, especially with things like the Game Awards, that we do analyze what we see. Because, you know, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And no, it is not okay to have multiple clips at different frame rates for your gigantic fucking, like, Game Awards announcement reveal. Power World's trailer was the fucking worst of all of them. And hey, I don't mind Power World. It's Ark but fun. It's Ark but fun. It's kind of Pokemon, but not really. It's kind of shooty gun bang, but not quite. It's Ark. Okay, so Gearbox is currently owned by the 2K label of Take-Two Interactive. Okay. Because I know they were publishing or assisting with publishing. Yeah. Anyway, I've had a distinct dislike of Pitchford for a while. Him yelling at enforcers kind of enforced my dislike of him. Yes, the jokes at his expense were very, very funny. In Favour 6, I have like a little pelican case for my Gundam markers. Very proud of it. There was one thing that I noticed that I think warranted some talking about was... So Aftermath did an article about it, and I'm usually 100% behind Aftermath thinking. They did a really good breakdown about how bad the Nintendo eShop has gotten. And a few of you had mentioned this earlier in the year, and I feel bad because I wouldn't say I dismissed it, but I was always under the impression the Nintendo eShop was a bit more curated than other... The Nintendo eShop has been very, very successful, and I was under the impression that they were doing a better job of, like, keeping things contained, but the amount of shovelware on the Nintendo eShop has gotten obscene.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So Unitax, that is as long a sub as one could have. Thank you kindly. Well, so Fuzzy Wuzzy, people had informed me earlier in the year that Nintendo eShop was getting bad, and I'm not saying I dismissed those, but I guess I had a certain amount of faith in their business practices, which it turns out was utterly unfounded. So yeah, the team behind Unpacking have had to put an open letter out to Nintendo of just how bad it is. If you search for Unpacking, there are 10 to 15 results, and all of the other ones are weird rip-offs. Sometimes just a screenshot with Comic Sans writing over it. As somebody said earlier, it's well, they said it has all the shovel of Steam with none of the searchability, and it's yeah. And Legend, that's horrifying. Thank you for that nightmare fuel. Although, I should say, if you're wondering where everything is currently, the Tower of Gundams, as it starts to reach towards the sky, is back there by the plants. Plonk you over there. And yes, the Saint is hanging out with me here. Well, so Hoffers, I was under the same impression. So, has Nintendo just opened the floodgates entirely? Is there a company which is going through? I want to do some more research into why, but for a lot of teams, getting your game on Switch was a huge win, would result in a massive amount of sales. Which G Gundam country is Tower Gundam representing? The Tower of London! Doobie-doo apples and peas! It's not actually. The Neo London Gundam is a beefeater with a machine gun and a drug habit. Not even joking. It's so weird to me because, the few times where I've interacted with Nintendo professionally, they are real sticklers. They do things by the numbers, and that's fine. So how did they get to this point of becoming the next shovelware nightmare? Because I remember what happened on the Apple Store after the I'm Rich button success. Oh boy, that was a fucking mess and a half. One of the things that led to the Apple Store becoming so heavily curated was just the Zerg wave of trash. And unfortunately that kind of swung the other way and resulted in a situation where if your game wasn't featured by Apple Arcade or what have you, your mobile game's not going anywhere. You're dead. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo are always about 10 years behind everybody else in terms of decision making, and that has worked very well for them, but when it comes to online stuff, it's been very painful to watch. The other thing I've noticed was one of the few highlights of the Game Awards, sorry to change topic, was Amir being given the Game Changer Award, right? And then subsequently the lengths to which people have been going to kind of deconstruct this guy and look into his roots. And I've been finding it super weird. This might only be for my games industry homies, but so if you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, I wasn't aware of Amir's work, but then I haven't been on the hunt for a job this year. Amir runs a little community that tracks video games industry job postings and stuff like that, and has been helping people get jobs and all sorts. And so he got given the Game Changer Award, the Game Awards. Again, the points are met and the prizes are made up, but I've even found some places like Aftermath doing articles about this guy and deconstructing how he works for Tencent and things like that. And I'm just I understand people are mad about Future Class. And Future Class was a lovely idea, but Keighley cut it, obviously, because the Future Class didn't align with... it didn't align with marketing nonsense. The Future Class went, hey, we want to make a statement about layoffs, and we want to make a statement admonishing, you know, the war in Gaza. And there was no way in hell Keighley was ever going to acknowledge either of those things until until the big people stopped, people doing the large sponsorships and layoffs stopped sponsoring, and then Keighley kind of made a comment about layoffs through gritted teeth. Yeah, it didn't align with sucking up to corporations. Again, Keighley's a fucking mercenary. We've talked about this. The Game Awards is a vehicle for advertising. So I don't think we'll see the Future Class back. And yeah, MDH, you're right that with that same breath, you know, the Game Awards being such a, you know, a vehicle for making money, it was lovely to see someone who helps the industry get recognized. But Jesus, Jiminy, the amount that people have been going to like deep dive into Amir and try and find some reason for him to be wrong and bad. I'm like, y'all, the non-white guy got an award and now you're all playing internet sleuth? Like, we gonna talk about this? One of the things that I guess no one's really talked about in a while is that in the games industry, we can wear several hats. Some of the people who do the most good also work for very, very corporate entities. There are loads of people employed by Tencent, Microsoft, you know, fucking Amazon, who use their time, their influence, and the cash that they make to help others. Just because their day job is working for one of the gigantic super corporations doesn't detract from doing good in your downtime, you know? Like, a very, very good friend of mine is Guy Bloomberg. And Guy is a fucking ledge. Guy joined the games industry kind of through events. Was the driving force behind PAX Australia, and ultimately kind of came into the video games industry sphere through awards coordination and stuff like that. During lockdown, Guy, who's a very social person, organised a Zoom call karaoke night. And it was fun. Was it all out of sync? Yes. Was it 20 industry people drunk as skunks, like missing each other and having like a feels jam? Absolutely. That led to the gig, the games industry gathering, because when E3 came around, we didn't all get to have bevies and chat at the W like we used to. It was originally called like the W bar and what have you. But the thing is, like, Guy's worked for a bunch of big corporations, worked for ReedPop. I think he's working with DreamHack at the moment. But in his downtime, he hosted games industry hangs and went out of his way to make sure that it wasn't just a mayonnaise buffet. Made sure that, you know, people who don't all look identical to myself were prevalent in these spaces. And, you know, we have gig meets at games industry events and stuff like that. It was really cool. But the day job didn't define this thing that he was doing as well as. You know what I mean? And yeah, and Wolfcrad, we all gotta eat, alright? Not a single one of us here can say that, you know, we have only worked perfect good jobs that have never contributed to the nonsense that's just existing, right? I worked for a tech company that sold people magic beans, magic dev beans, alright? And when they evaporated my position and told me that my choices were to be a B2B business salesman or enjoy an unemployed Christmas, you know, I didn't have fucking savings. I couldn't be like, well, my moral standpoint means that I would never sell technology in a B2B. I fucking take it. And I did. Alright? Like, during that time, I'm sorry if I've told you this 5 times, but you know, it was getting to me. I had to sit down in the wee hours with Rami. And, you know, Rami just kind of talked me through it all in like, we've all had to work shitty jobs. B2B isn't the worst, but now, I'm not saying that my previous company worked on this, but like, imagine you joined a company to make video games. And then the boss up top restructures the whole thing and you're selling fucking NFTs or some shit. You never signed up for that. That's not where you joined. But what are your choices? Go hungry? Like, fail to pay rent? Or, you know, sell the shite? Yeah, Ket, I'm so sorry, friend. So, like, we all get it. So, I don't know. I found over the weekend that the people are so hesitant to talk shit about Keighley because he's now become like the linchpin of games media. But they have a real bone to grind with the Game Awards, which is fine. But of all the targets, why EMEA? Right? Like, come on, homies. And no one's talking about the fact that Harrison Ford was probably drunk off his ass and had his best time. Anyway, sorry, that was... I guess that wasn't as important a news thing to discuss, but it was important to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, those Muppets were fucking savage. And whether or not Keighley knew those jokes were dropping, I don't know. I don't know. I like to think he didn't. Yeah, Edwin, seeing Harrison Ford waving the fucking gump from the teleprompter, love it. Homie's like, I've done this a million times. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Wolfcrad, it is funny to point about the fact that, you know, my pocket pal Todd Howard here, Slugcat for actual size reference to Todd Howard, went up and talked over a woman for a project he wasn't even fucking on. Todd, what was your contribution to the Fallout TV show again? Oh, you signed a contract. Did you act in this? Did you write it? Did you do anything creative? Oh, what's that? You didn't do fucking shit. I love that. I love how you stand in front of the lead. Let's fucking have a go at that. But no, I guess Amir's the target of the week. Will's fighty today. No, my personal favourite from Statler and Waldorf was, why are there so many empty seats? Which there were. We heard Keighley always sells out. That was perfect. He is a sellout. Well, okay, to sell out, one must first have integrity to sell. Keighley was always peddling. He's the same guy who was on Spike TV. Sorry. Alright, I'm good. Hey, Holy Bucks. So here's some good news. There is apparently going to be a Pacific Drive TV show, and I'm extremely happy about that. And I'm not just saying that because Angelos might be chilling. I genuinely mean it. Like, if Stalker 2 is the refining of the blade, right? Like, Stalker 2 is not a perfect game, and on low-end machines it does have a lot of bugs, but it is exactly what you expect a sequel Stalker game to be, and then some, and that's fucking cool, alright? Pacific Drive takes the same source material in a wildly different direction, and is so creative with it. So yeah, no, we are talking about the same Pacific Drive. We are talking about a beat-up station wagon in the Olympic Peninsula dodging anomalies. Like, let's fucking go. Verdant, I wish you were joking, you know. Fruzzy, Pacific Drive is fascinating because it's almost like an action Subnautica. It feels like games like Stalker and things like that. The exploration, the surprises, the way in which the zone can turn on you in a moment. But also, your car is your life. Yo! Verdant, that's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Pacific Drive evokes all the good feelings from a craft and survival game and from something like Stalker, and blends them together into something that's wholly its own special mix. So it'll be fucking great. Wraith posted that we're going to be getting a second season of Secret Level, and while we still have the next round of episodes, which is dropping tomorrow, I believe, it doesn't surprise me. Secret Level's quality across the board was fascinating. The fact that the Pac-Man episode was actually a surprise trailer for an upcoming game. And like, the Secret Level stuff at worst was a strange little vignette, and at best was fucking inspired. I have, for those that have critiqued Secret Level heavily, I've really struggled to find any valid points. Like, the New World short was incredibly surprising, you know? And from what I was reading on that one is that when they pitched to Arnie, we want to do Conan, but if Conan was a fucking idiot, he was like, yes, sign me up. I want to do it. I want to be the dingus. Not his exact words. The Armored Core one was incredibly authentic. Like, for all of you Armored Core sickos, I don't know if you noticed the build details. For example, the Keanu's mech uses the swap out method rather than shoulder missiles. And that one of the early mechs he fights uses the... I mean, let's be honest, it's a noob build. The 2 chain guns, 2 rockets. And Shona was... I guess that critique isn't unfair. The D&D one felt like the trailer opening to a whole ass game, right? But in the same breath, we've also had really, really good cinematic trailers coming out of games for a long time. Like, if anything, I'd like to point to the plethora of thematic and cinematic trailers and just be like, nah, it's not that this feels like an advertisement, it's that we've been getting really good adverts for a long time. And Fred, that's kind of where I'm at, like...
We gave Neo's actor a sewing machine. Now he's Keanu Reeves.
That. Why? Thank you. Why? Fuck. Okay, PBS. Go have a great day, friend. I'm gonna do some cute shit in a bit. It's gonna be great. That hurt me. That Kira Zero, that hurt me. Thank you for the 500. Why? That Wolfcrad, I did really enjoy the Unreal Tournament one as well, and that was just such a little smile and wink to the camera. John Wick is Keanu Reeves. God damn it. It gets worse. But here's the thing, like, when talking about this, no one's been critiquing the Crossfire one, which is just a lot of, alright, I guess. I know, Chornerus, I wouldn't make your thumbs do that. I don't know. The 40k short is obviously Amazon prototyping.
So, is Shadow voiced by Keanu Reeves?
Only after What's-Her-Face gets splatted. Please do not cheer when the child dies, you sickos. Fred, have a lovely rest of your day, friend.
That joke was so bad, he tried to escape. Now he's Keanu Reeves.
And if he nicked your wallet, he'd be Keanu Thieves. Fuck you guys. I'm trying to discuss art and sensible things. Derailed! Thank you all for the bits. You know that's what keeps us going, even if it hurts me in the process. But no, it's obvious that the 40k episode was basically like them testing the waters. Someone got nervous between the start of the Henry Cavill announcement and...
The art of the pun counts as a martial art.
It does, if it does you physical damage. You know all those martial arts are like, oh, learn how to strike your opponent without touching them. We've already mastered that. But yeah, 40k1, I genuinely think is a prototype. It's them essentially working through a pilot, and I genuinely challenge people to find fault with the 40k short, because it's perfectly self-contained. You don't need to know anything else going in.
After he escaped, he ended hid in a church pretending to be a priest. Now he's Keanu Believes.
Fuck off. Fuck right off. Thank you. Get fucked. Today I can say I've worked for my paycheck to suffer these fucking puns. Now, Edwin, I completely agree. Like, who is the Crossfire short for? Because, to my understanding, Crossfire doesn't have much in the way of story or hooks or plot. Like, Crossfire is not character-based, right?
Did you hear about the new Batman movie? For Alfred, they cast Keanu Reeves.
Fuck! I wanted to hate that. You've started a Keanu Reeves train. That's alright. You will run out of Keanu puns before this train. But yeah, to my understanding, yeah, Crossfire didn't really have anything to be going with, so I don't know. The Pac-Man one, again, I thought was one of the most visually striking, but the most kind of like meh with the concept. Only it didn't matter because it was a fucking. It didn't. God damn it.
Yesterday, Will was played by Keanu Reeves.
Okay, no, but that was inspired. Ow! Fuck. All right, holy boss. You can have your deb. And Legend, I also was expecting the Crossfire, not the shooty gunbang nonsense. I know, it's just me. It's just me. I know. See, you're okay. You're okay.
Oh, Vikings. I see I've arrived just in time to catch the train.
Hey! Lyris, thank you for the 200. You are in time, and how are you doing? Anyway, I thoroughly enjoyed Secret Level. I kind of wonder what Crossfire was aiming for, because you could tell which. Holy shit!
Train.
So Stephen, fucking thank you, and $20 in bits, sending one of those corgis to the fucking stratosphere. No, thank you. Holy, sorry. Stephen, we'll see if you still have the Yalden by the end of this train, but I have a sneaking suspicion.
When he just won't stop poking you, he becomes Keanu Peeves.
God damn it. Keanu peeved. But that should have been a bit. They should have done secret level through the mountain. I did, again, the D&D one felt like the setup to a series or a game I really want to play. I thought that was a really cool, albeit fucking gory. And for those of you that really, really love dragons, whew, content warning. I could understand the Crossfire one, but it was certainly there. You know, the interesting thing with like the Sifu one felt like the trailer, the opening. That was literally the pitch for Sifu. There was nothing else to it, but that's okay. Like, I don't know, maybe.
Saint Top Gens Bits, brought to you by Keanu Reprieve.
God. You know what? I take it back. I take it back. I thought. Ehrman.
These jokes are getting out of hand. I'm going to Keanu leave.
Do you think he says that when he's leaving the room? Time to Keanu leaves. Oh yeah, Bonio's living the life. Bonio's living the life. Fucking terrible. Thank you, fucking terrible. Now, Edwin, hang on, we'll come back to this.
For an extra fluffy cake, most baking recipes recommend to use sifted flour. If you don't have this, you can call Keanu Sevs.
Keanu Seeves. Ah, that hurt. Wolfcrat, I can point. I can point to where that hurt me. Thank you. And yeah, Edwin, I think the shooty gun bang assets plus whatever photogrammetry stuff that studio uses.
Just ignore me, sitting here enjoying the convo tonight, and hunting for good emotes.
Hey, no, Jamami, lurk away, friend. Hopefully it's interesting. Hopefully the banter is good, and the game that we have planned for today is going to be beautiful. So this is going to be one of those days where bumping it up to 60 frames is definitely worth it. Train's already at level 4.
Not enough puns, truly a Keanu misconceives.
Fuck! God damn it! God damn it! Thank you, Ehrman. That's a whole chunk of change. Also, fuck you. I can't believe you've dead. How do you still have more puns? Keanu, jeez. Fuck. Edwin, thank you. Fucking terror. And Lyris, thank you for trying to fill a pint glass. Apparently Keanu puns have lit a combined fire under the longship. Blade Nora.
He decided to be a Napierist, so he can raise Keanu bees.
Keanu bees. Keanu bees. I'm just gonna go have a nap with Bonio. That's it. That's it. I'm done. Oh my word.
I heard that Jack Black got recast in the Minecraft movie. It's going to be Keanu Steves.
Oh boy, howdy. Thank you. You lot are doing me a damage. Thank you. Balance gratitude for being allowed to continue to stream for a living with why are these puns hurting me so bad. We've hit 5, by the way.
Just 1 week from now, it will be the first of many Keanu Christmas Eves.
Killing me, Smalls. As Will goes through levels of madness. Catastrophe, I thought I was stocked. I got my little coffee today. I went on my little like cute walk. It's great. I thought I was prepared. Oh no.
He went to see an orthopedic surgeon. He was having trouble with his Keanu knees.
He's written books, you know. He doesn't deserve this. I don't deserve this. But also, I can't be mad because you're literally keeping me alive. Oh. Fucking terrors. I just want to talk about secret level. Fucking yo. Okay, if you'll tuck it yourselves out. Got 2.5 minutes on the train, okay. So yes, I do think that the secret level shorts were all different kinds of speculative. The different studios doing different kinds of animation. I don't know what the name of the primary studio is that they use that did like the majority of the shorts, but I'd be interested to look into it because, like everyone was saying about the Crossfire one, that
Keanu D's.
Keanu D's nuts! Damn it! You made me an unwilling participant in your bullshit, Edwin. This is what you've done to me. You're getting all that voice acting in money and you're using it to torture streamers live. Please check out Locomotive and what's the other one? Oh, the steampunk dueling game. Fuck.
It seems these puns hurt so much to make you cry, so here, have some Keanu handkerchiefs.
Fuck! Fuck! I mean, sorry, thank you. I should really stop cursing you all out. I'm literally throwing money to keep the longship going. But I'm not even hungover. I am off the booze.
One more. After a long night in the pub drinking too much beer, he Keanu peed.
Keanu peed. Okay, Catastrophe, you are correct. I implied you were out of puns, and that was really me. I'd love to tell you that was a genius plan of mine. That I'm playing like 4D ninja chess.
He's going on a rampage. Oh no, it's Keanu Cleaves.
That was good. That was good. Look, whether you are doing this to help or torture me or both, thank you, you fucking terrorists. I think the train is almost to a close. Torture mostly. It could be two things.
Autumn is over, so he can stop breaking his Keanu leaves.
Oh, lordy, lordy! Okay. It feels weird waiting for a train to end. A hype train here on twitch.television is a physical manifestation of you lot keeping me alive. That last train was fucking
So they
massive.
all were Keanu deceived,
Oh no.
for another pun was made. Deep in the land of Mordor, in the fires of Mount Pun.
Celebrimbor, these puns, they're too powerful. Surely this is dark magic involved. I somehow imagine like an elven ye olde typewriter, and that's how he types these out. There you go.
That one actor really does every well. He's so good at everything. Apparently his name is Keanu Overachieves.
Honestly, one of the few good things that came out of drinking far too much on Sunday was like, I should just fucking email the guy. I should just email him out of nowhere, roll the dice. Like, what's the worst he can say? No, it's gonna cost you a lot of money, and I'd be like, I'm just a little slug cat. I don't have money.
Once the train is over, Will look like Keanu Reeves.
Was it that obvious? Was it that obvious on my face? Seriously, thank you all. That, not even counting what is continuing to happen, that train was an inordinate amount of bits. Alright, so even though that did me a fucking damage, thank you all. Thank you all. Stupid nerds making me feel things. Alright, let's just pause on this for a second. I got up about 10 o'clock today. I kind of sat in bed, checked the hot sheets for longer than I should have. And then I decided, because there was a non-zero chance that I wouldn't be able to stream today. Because of my hangover shakes, I biffed a cup of tea into the ground, snapped the handle off, and spilt tea inside the streaming PC. Yeah, I know. So I decided this morning, rather than freaking out, rather than like panicking, I was gonna put my shoes on, I was gonna go up to my favorite little coffee place, get my cup of coffee, and then that way, whatever happens, happens. If the broadcast rig had been fucked, fuck it. Phone stream, we'll hang out here. You can watch me cry on the couch, it'd be great. But, so I go up to the coffee place, and there's, you know, one of my barista friends is there. I get nattering to one of the locals about, you know, cute video game tattoos and usernames that we used to have as kids and things like that. Like proper nice third place banter. And so I had my coffee, and it was really fucking good. And I got a little sarnie, which was also fucking good. Right? Nothing expensive. Like, I'm not breaking the bank here, but like, you lot are literally the reason that I get to have my lovely little life. I have my nuggies, I have all of you lot, I get to totter over to a coffee shop every now and then and have a little coffee. I'm a very contented, lovely little bastard. That's you lot. And then, yes, most of those were puns so painful that they did me an actual damage. But ultimately, you're all throwing actual cash at my dumb face to keep this whole thing going. I am beyond lucky. I don't even know what to say. And I had that moment today, that acute awareness of how lucky I am. And I wanted to share that, because that's you, friends. Alright? Like, I do the consulting stuff, but, you know, that's hither and thither. Like, it's not consistent. Humble's gone. It's literally you lot, and like, thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is thank you. Even though some of those Keanu Reeves puns should be tried at the fucking Hague, you lot keep this going. You keep me going. Thank you. Just wanted to say that. Just thank you. Oh, okay. What were we talking about before? What were we talking about before? We're talking about Secret Level! Hey! It's gonna get another season. Tomorrow we get to see the rest of the shorts. They might be brilliant, they might be terrible. I think it's important to treat all of them like little short films rather than as a series. So we'll see what happens. Secret Level through the mountain. Again, whatever their photogrammetry tech is, or their facial mapping tech is so cool. Like, I could clearly spot particular actors who I know have been in like a bunch of stuff, which I thought was real cool.
Humble may be gone, but I, old mediocre straight dude, remain.
Oh, Erriman, thank you. And while there are many things you may be, mediocre is not one of them. Thank you. Well, Legend, we'll see you in half an hour. We'll probably be doing cute duck shit when you get back. So, what else was going down whilst we've been... Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance is going offline. It is going to be delisted on Steam, so that might be one to pick up during the Steam sales. Oh, Peggy, the UK ratings board, rated Balatro as an 18+ game. And, like, it's not a big deal, but the creator behind it was saying that, you know, they should put some loot box and actual gambling in, so maybe they can get that 3+ rating that FIFA has. It's time to get some boobies on those cards. Chona says the D&D gnome wizard was Uncanny Valley. I think again it's because of how they do. Okay, I've not looked into. Oh, what was that?
Too many puns causing you damage. Need some painkillers. Try Keanu Reeves.
I feel like that's the best underutilized John Wick joke. Numbers, thank you. On top of everything, friend. Thank you. Yeah, so maybe I should start looking into it, because with Love, Death and Robots and with Secret Level, it's not just one animation house to my understanding, it's multiple animation houses. I'm not sure how it's structured from a business standpoint, what have you, like, it's out of my wheel well. You know, I understand video games, I don't know shit more than the average person when it comes to like the structure and construction of the animation industry right now, but there is definitely one animation studio that was featured heavily in both, and they use something to map a performer's face while doing things. So like, you can see it clear as day with the Armored Core Shore, because you can see all of the little individual like flicks and reactions and smiles and tweaks on Keanu's face. We're back on Keanu. I think they did the same thing for the gnome, but I don't think they adjusted things to proportional. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's not as bad as the fucking CGI dwarves in the Snow White trailer. Those things fucking scare me. Back. We never left Keanu. It's always in my heart. So yeah, I need to look into the process of how that team does their animation style, because I have a feeling they've got some clever workaround, which is why they have such a distinctive style. One, it's not a cult, but yes, this is definitely a Keanu fan house. We stan Keanu here. Oh, Wolfcrad. I love that movie. I wanted a better movie based on Hellblazer, but Constantine still slaps as a movie. Jumping back to the Balatro thing, I do understand why it's happened. Like, the Peggy is what is used for film, television, etc., and video games, and sometimes the old rules on representation of like smoking and drinking and gambling kind of come back around into games. Like, Balatro doesn't contain any gambling, but it is themed around poker, right? Thus creating this kind of like divide by zero error, but still frustrating. Still frustrating. Numbers, hard agree. Hard agree. Are we actually getting a sequel to Constantine, the movie? Huh. I'm still fucking mind-boggled that we're getting the third 28 Days Later movie, 28 years later. So that's actually happening. Fuck yeah. I hope Keanu takes some time off. Dude's been running around a lot. Now, Yeti, is it Legends that had the Lucifer TV show and Constantine or Hellblazer TV show crossover? Because that was perfect. It's a Keanu reprieve. As I did read a wonderful article over the weekend about how the WB like superhero TV verse, how it's wonderful mid-budget cheese did a really good job of things, and you know, I've watched a lot of that stuff and I've never hated it. Like, I hated Iron Fist. Hated Iron Fist, the passion. But like, Arrow was just such glorious cheese. The Flash TV show, it's just fun. No one's miserable, no one's having a bad time. And it's not, none of it is so terrible that it makes other shows bad by proxy. Iron Fist, looking at you. But think about it like this, like, the time spent with those, like, I didn't hate it. I think it's just a really good example of knowing your budget, knowing your people, working with what you've got, not what you wish you had. Because, like, the Flash movie is absolute hot dog shit. All the money, all the talent, some of that talent that was pulled out of jail to finish stuff, and it is a fucking terrible piece of media. The Arrow TV show, it has its ups, it has its downs, but at no point did I actively despise it. Wolfcran, perfect. No notes. Ha! Numbers. I completely forgot about that. And yes, you know, Jessica Jones did have David Tennant, but even when he was gone, the show continued to be excellent. Ah, shit. DC, they found me. No, anyway, I don't want to go too hard on TV stuff. Like I said, I don't know TV like I know video games. It's just... Nope, thought dropped completely out of my head. Okay, now, was there anything else in games news that we missed? God, between Bants and all the last gasp of game news before the end of the year. Oh, that was the big one over the weekend, is fucking Walmart starting a gaming site. Like, it took me a little while to work out what was going down with that, but... like, that was fucking weird. So basically, Walmart owns a fucking media marketing agency called Moonrock, And Moonrock has just announced that it is opening a website, a gaming website called Restart. And I was like, this is a trip and a half. I mean, I don't think there's much more to be saying. Like, I wouldn't resent anybody who takes a job there, but like, traditional games journalism is really fucking struggling right now. You know, this is why we stand places like Aftermath and Rock Paper Shotgun and things like that. You know. Like, it is a wild, wild time. Yeah, Wolfgrad. They can't get mad at me. I don't have any skeletons in my closet. It's Calcium Bonio. He's hanging out the fucking sofa. Okay. But yeah, so was there anything else video game wise that I missed? Andros, we did. I even said I was mentioning it not just because you might be lurking, but it should be really fucking good. Vern says, bit off topic, what we say is your favorite defunct gaming journalism outlet? Kotaku? I don't know. A few of them claw by on the last gasps. Like, fuck, I remember when The Escapist was good. Sorry, speaking the old tongue. Angelos, Bits and its prequel, Bad Influence, were definitely some of my favourites. See, you all had G4 TV out here. In the UK, we had a few different. Whether or not you count Games Master is another matter, but definitely, yeah, Bad Influence, Bits. Oh, there was a weird ITV one with a robot. God. Like, TV games journalism was fascinating. God. And Wolfcrat, it's wild when you stop and think about how those Game Planet sites were a hybridization of what we now consider to be the wiki format, the community format of things like, you know, Reddit and shit like that, and also like a product page with patches and whatnot. The Planet's ecosystem was so wild. I'm not saying it was perfect, but... I mean... Okay. My 2 cents on the state of games journalism is that it's kind of been languishing in a bad space for a while. And that has nothing to do with the people who write for them, right? There was a time when games journalists were treated very, very well. This was because the ecosystem between PR and magazines was very, very interwoven, right? And as those of us who are older will, you know, who went through like the physical magazine era, those magazines didn't exist to inform you. They existed to sell shit. You know, official PlayStation magazine wasn't there to give you the hard-hitting journalism or the unbiased, you know, impartial opinions. They were there to sell you PlayStation games and accessories. And they were paid for by PlayStation games and accessories, you know? Well, so Angelos, it's more that a lot of the advertisers who are spending money on Future magazines were the same people who are advertising via what we in the UK used to call lads mags. Like, absolutely nonsense, nothing magazines containing, scantily clad women, cars, and articles about sports. A lot of the advertisers primarily focused around there, but would also buy advertising pages in things like PC Format and other, like, industry... other magazines which were hobby-focused. Like, games journalism came from the same place as, I don't know, Model Trains Weekly and shit like that. Fuck it, White Dwarf. White Dwarf was literally owned and operated by Games Workshop. There's no hard-hitting journalism coming out of that. All right. But yeah, Nintendo Power. Who paid for Nintendo Power? It was Nintendo. Oh my god. However, one of the things that came from that era was this feeling that journalists sat on a plane above the rest of us because there weren't a lot of conventions or events that users could go to because the games industry had still grown from tech. Being itself a fracture from... Was it CES it was a fracture from? Like, E3 was a fracture from a tech show. Like, regular consumers could not get tickets. There wasn't a PAX. There wasn't an EGX for you to go to. Right? And so it created this perception that these journos were very influential, very powerful. They were the ones with the first looks. And that kind of dogged them for a while. The move to the blogosphere opened up the pit a lot more. And so sites like Old Man Murray sprung out of nowhere. Oh, there, my favorite defunct gaming site, Old Man Murray. The proto rock, paper, shotgun. I used to read that loads back in the day. And then suddenly, kind of the sleuth gates was open, and it was a lot cheaper for PRs to deal with bloggers than it was for them to deal with print magazine journalists. And then that whole thing shifted and changed. Then the YouTubian floodgates, the rise of the influencer. Sorry, it's a term I still despise, but but individuals like myself who, well, I guess people who are very, very passionate about a specific game or a specific genre were even cheaper than blog journalists to deal with and were way more in line with what games industry PR wanted to do, which was hype up the game and say good stuff. Now, these people are a lot more chaotic because, they will shit on something if you do. It's that weird thing of the fan-created content is very focused on specific minutia, meaning that, like, a patch that breaks Maflam for Flam will have them in outrage. But if you do a crossover with, I don't know, Lockheed Martin, they're like, oh yeah, sure, no, we really love this sponsored tactical missile drone crossover. Fucking yeah! Thanks again to Lockheed Martin for sponsoring this. Adlos, not a cult. And now with the downturn in spending in, like, advertising revenue, which is how a large proportion of the more traditional blog sites had built their, like, business acumen. Acumen? No, their business model. That's all drying up, and it's got this whole weird fucking scenario. I forget how we got onto this topic. We're talking about games prefer, quality of... Oh, yes. So, yeah. Right now, there's just a gajillion folks who are incredibly talented writers, all out of work, all at once. According to some of the end-of-year surveys, it's been writers, community, and PR people apparently have been hit super hard with layoffs. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how things shake out. Genres, people make games that are really good breakdown of one guy who did actually start his own religion. And despite my best efforts to live as ad-free as possible, I did encounter a trailer for Mr. Beast's new show, which is totally unironic Squid Games. 1,000 people, a life-changing amount of money. Do you understand that this makes you the baddie? Okay, fine. Will's not going to go on his, like... Jonas, it wasn't Asmongold, but I did see something this morning that's like... anytime I lack the motivation to clean my apartment, I think about Asmongold living in squalor, and that inspires me to Mary Poppins levels. Because that guy's gross. Oh, Minnesota is a myth, I'm sorry. We live in very strange times. Very strange times. But what I will say, friends, and I'm happy to talk about this, but what we are going to trundle onto in... No! Hey, Verdant Flow, thank you. That now means for the rest of this month, Minnesota's a Myth does not have to deal with any Mr. Beast adverts. Now, Rebels Without Applause, I do also agree. It's one of those sad things where, like, we can't change the state of things, right? But I do miss the old days, you know. I think there was a really sweet spot back in the 2010s, about midway through, where print media still had weight, the big blog sites still had weight, and this wave of influencers and content creators were coming up predominantly through YouTube. And it was good. You know, for a brief time, the ecosystem had its three pieces. And it's sad that, you know, print journalism is, you know, dead as a doornail. That's not because... I mean, okay, print journalism was predominantly based on subscriptions, right? It was the idea of getting people to pay in advance for huge subscriptions to magazines they may or may not even fucking read. You know, online journalism post-blogosphere is all based on ad revenue, but, you know, people are... The counter to the increased and aggressive advertising on those sites has just resulted in people using ad blockers. So there's no money in it. And DJ Coyle, Watto and welcome. I'm actually starting on time. Well, actually no, I started at 1 o'clock. I wanted to start at noon. But I'm trying to do better. Just there was so many yeah, DJ Coyle, the only thing you've really missed aside from games news is they did a whole hype train of just Keanu Reeves puns, and I thought I was going to implode. I thought I was just going to go. Some of them hurt me. But yeah, so Rebels, I'm just agreeing with you, right? Like, there used to be this kind of ebb and flow with journalists going in and out of the games industry. So in the times when games journalism was on a downturn, a bunch of people would get hired either in PR or in writing or in other like comms areas. And then as things would stabilize, those people would go back into journalism as they could. But this time, the industry is imploding and journalism is imploding at the same time. So, like, lots of people are just moving to being content creators themselves, you know? A lot of the people who got let go from, you know, like Polygon and places like that have just set up their own places. Like, and Rebels, that's the thing, we're in the churn still. What games industry and games media looks like this time next year, we can speculate, but I have no fucking clue. We'll get through it, you know? I hope the age of authenticity is really what's about to hit. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, the age of authenticity is a philosophy that the over-aggressive push towards, you know, games of service removing the intent of a game from the making the business model more prevalent than the intent of the game. the rampant use of generative AI and things like that, users are going to be more hungry, sorry, let me rephrase that. Users are going to be a lot more wary of things that are advertising wrapped up as content, and will be more hungry for people who are authentically talking about stuff. DJ Coyle, we just talked about Restart, and the thing is, oh, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, so Restart is not going to be an authentic outlet. It is run by a media agency owned by Walmart. Maybe the writing will be great. Maybe it'll be something awesome. Who knows? I hope a bunch of friends get paid stupid money to write for it. But it's not going to be authentic. And I think authenticity is what people are going to be looking for. You know? I think that's where the indie scene is going to be able to outpace its more expensive rivals. I think people can smell now when they're being nothing but sold to, and I think they can do it a lot. They're doing it a lot more actively than before. So Verdenflow on the one hand, yes, but on the other, where would I put them? Like, you can't see out of shot, but to get the couch in, I just kind of shoved a lot of stuff up this way. Yes, Angelos, I am a huge fan of those. And I think we'll see some success stories popping up in the next year and change. Because it's that, the other thing about the current climate is that you can only really gain ground by either gaming the system or doing something authentic, right? Those are your two paths. Both have their own challenges, but once you have something authentic, once it has like an audience that give a shit, that's when you start looking for, like, you know, get a couple of sponsors, turn it into a real thing, you know. You know, Rebels, like the idea of creating a fake 90s style games magazine, but it's online, would be funny as shit. Oh, God. Okay. It just struck me. So there were some friends that used to be part of a Facebook group. I think it was called, it was like Permanently 98. So it was only discussions about things happening in 1998 as if it was happening in real time. And it sounded like those peeps had tons of fun. I wanted to join it, but I was too busy, and then by the time I was free to, the place had kind of shut down. But the idea that you could write new articles about stuff happening in the 90s through games, as if you were just discovering it, would be funny as fuck. Because, oh, and Andorf, Watto and welcome. I watch little clips of G4 TV, and I do this because it is unironically fucking hilarious. Because I didn't realize Tommy Tallarico was one of the reviewers for G4 TV back in the day, right? And he is consistently wrong. Hearing him shit on Smash Brothers and say how bad it is and how Metroid Prime is just boring and they didn't get it is so funny. It's so funny. Sessler goes on this rant about how digital card games are like, you know, the STD of the games industry, and they will never take off and they will always be terrible. I'm just like, Megaboss, I do actually make a point of every time there's a Tommy Tallarico clip. His mother's very proud. Yeah, he is actually the man who invented Sonic the Hedgehog and helped conceive Miyamoto. Well, and so Fuzzy, it would almost be funnier if you got writers that didn't go through games during the 90s. I don't know. I think there's a great kind of nostalgia parody there. You know, And Rebels, you can have fun with it. You can do some fake adverts and shit like that. So Rebels, do you know what would be super funny as well is...
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, Dustin. Thank you. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Slugger! Pukow! I don't know why I did that. No, but seriously, thank you. 56 months is no joke. I was just going to add that one of the things they used to do for Sonic the Comic in the UK is they'd have people send in their fan art. I would love to draw you terrible fan art of 90s characters, and I think loads of us here would. And I'm talking like on a piece of shit notebook with like biro and crayon. It'd be great. And you'd be surprised. It's like sand polishing. It's got my eyes with that nice mirror sheen. Yeah, and Rebels just instead of like committing to a full zine, is thinking of a way you could do it as either a site or as like a page by page publication. You know, the kind of thing, almost like a webcomic, but you know, so you release a page every, you know, once a week or what have you. Because the other thing right now is don't kill yourself. We are going to start feeling more and more and more pressure to create content in the coming year, all right? Whatever you do creatively, make a schedule and keep it, because one thing I have noticed is with Blue Sky providing this whole new ecosystem, people have been rabid to promote their stuff. And you can follow so many cool and incredible and interesting people. But like early Twitter, you scroll for 5 minutes and you're just bombarded with the most incredible, funny, talented, amazing individuals. And it can make you feel like you should be doing everything all at once. Oh yeah, no, Angelos, it really fucking is. I probably spend more time scheduling than I do with any of the other, like, non-streaming parts of this job. But I know without it, the combination of mania and pressure would eat me alive. You ever watched a streamer melt down trying to work out what to play? Yeah, and Fuzzy, Reddit's both great and terrible for that, because it can make you feel like you're an untalented piece of shit. Because it's an upvoted system, right? So... And Rebels, I don't doubt that you could create one of those like tiny zines. I know how many people have tried to do that. Like there was a bunch of people that tried to do a zine for every GDC, so once a year. And oh boy. Oh yeah, DJ Coil, task switching can be very, very good. Like for keeping one's sanity. And Angelos, you're insanely talented. I know it doesn't feel that way sometimes, but you are. It's so hard to internalize that other people might look at your work and go, holy fuck, how are you so talented? Because like Angelos, I've seen your work across multiple mediums and multiple places, and holy fuck, how are you so talented? Of course, it doesn't matter, because that's not what the brain says to you. Like, people say nice things about my work, and I laugh, and it just goes ping, compliment ricochet. Yeah, even if it is blobby art, because that's just how fucking brains be. You know?
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. I just, especially for those of us who are in and around the game sphere, that feeling is going to become more prevalent in the next, like, 6 months, alright? If the age of authenticity is what we're coming into in terms of creative works, that's also going to create this invisible pressure. And structuring your output so that you don't fucking kill yourself is going to become more and more important. You know, and I say this as somebody who tries their best not to get fucking consumed by it, you know? I am going to get the game started, because if we're moving into cute talks, then let's play some cute games. Oh shit, and we are going to be the #1 Naiad streamer on twitch.tv. Bear with me a second while I get it all started. Yeah, Angelos, I understand, I understand. I know I'm good at what I do, but when people say stuff, it doesn't stick. And yeah, so Fuzzy, because I don't work in a ranked or graded profession, and everyone in video games is a fucking idiot, myself included. Imposter syndrome is a hard thing to get. If you can't be an imposter when everyone's fucking stupid. Yeah, I have a controller in my hand. Okay. Hey, I need you. You're very pretty. You're on the wrong screen. There we go. There we go. There we go. And yeah, DJ Coil, not to get Doom focused, but the next few years are going to be really hard, and we've got to look after ourselves, and it's one thing that I think is going to catch everybody off guard is how working in a creative environment, the pressure to always be creating is going to probably feel a lot more pronounced, if that makes sense. So like, hey, we've got each other, we'll check in on each other, we will look after the longship as best we can. I think we're going to make it through. I really do. Just to close off the thoughts on like the age of authenticity is like, people are still watching YouTube, watching streams, playing games, reading. Like, the creative mediums, the need for them hasn't stopped. Print journalism, unfortunately, dwindled and ended because people stopped buying magazines. The idea of a magazine is wonderful, the physicality of it and everything like that, but ultimately they became, slower and harder to access than just getting your information. But video games haven't stopped selling. They are still doing great. And what kinds of games are doing great haven't homogenized either. The one I was talking about, the virtual waifu turned horror game that dropped last week, has been doing amazing. Oh, god darn it. God darn it. I just wanted to quickly highlight how well it's been doing before we move on. Where are you? Oh yeah, so Me-Side already has close to 10,000 positive reviews. Right? Like, the interest is still there. The sales are still happening. Oh, episode 1. The essence that was born when the rain kissed the rock. But you... Japer said, the most cutting thing I've seen in a meme was, are you even good enough to have imposter syndrome? Very funny, but that can always be countered by the, no one knows what they're doing. Ridley Scott couldn't make a good Alien film, despite coming up with the film Alien. No one knows what they're doing. Everyone is confused and lost. Come play some video games. And Andorf, I hope so. I really do. I'm a fish. I'm a fish! Oh, that's cute. The butterflies. the butterflies were following me over so they can all hang out on the leaf. That's cute as shit. Oh yeah. And we're all going to get through this. And we're going to do it together. Okay, so where do you need to go? Legend, it's one of those things that I think is really important to highlight when discussing things like imposter syndrome, that Ridley Scott made Alien and Aliens, and those slapped.
If they ever make a Subnautica movie, can they please cast Keanu Reeves?
I take back everything nice I have said about you lot. You're all fucking terrors. Don't message me. You're all bastards. Yeah, all of you, fuck off. No nice things here. Fuck. Thank you for the 200. Fucking terror. Fucking terrors. That's what we call in the industry a callback. The thing is, Legend, I've told all of you multiple times how much I love taking a joke, then driving it into the ground until it goes through the ground. Butterfly. Come with me, friend. Come with me if you want to flutter. But no, it just... Ridley Scott made Alien and Aliens, and those slapped. And then Ridley Scott made Prometheus and Alien Covenant.
Clicking.
Essence discovered. Petrichor, the essence of rain. Okay. Okay, discover your first essence. Huh. It's real cute. Fable 6. I'm not acknowledging that. You can't make me. Who's up here? Is it the cloud? Is that cloud talking to me? Oh. Hi, little T. It's me, Cloudy. I'm Little Cloud. You remember me? From the prequel, Little Cloud's Kill Venture. Little Cloud goes on a kill spree. And Fearless Water and welcome. Hello, hello. And your name is Naiad, which means flow. The time has come. Here begins your great journey. Adventure! I'ma drown so many people. Don't be afraid. Afraid? I'm not afraid. I ain't afraid of shit. I got butterflies for friends. Do you know who has butterflies for friends? Melania, and she don't give a fuck. I will take care of you from the sky. And the wind whispers, nectar for the butterflies. Okay, I'm under the protection of Little Cloud. Oh, that's cute. So I've got like a little, so I've got a dash button. I've got whatever this is, like... little happy song button. I got a wave! God! So you can see what I mean about this having like a very, sock pop aesthetic, right? Like the procedural animation with a blend of like other little cute shit. Continue to descend by the river. So I've got like a little speed dash, and I think I have to go underwater to avoid getting seen by humans later. Okay. Can I wave in the wave pool? There's only one way to find out. Blip, 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 blip. Ah! See, we're all learning. Legend was saying that the old Greek term Naiad is derived from terms to flow or running water. That's real cute. Hold A to dive. I don't know if I'm supposed to... Little fishy! Come on, little fishy. Let's go hang out. Let's go find your fish buddies. Okay, so we'll find the fishies and they're gonna hide there. Alright, that's cool. Alright, keep an eye out for fish. Ducks! Quack, yeah. If we sing to the ducks hang out. How could anybody say indie games are boring this year? Look at these fucking cuties! It's so fucking cute! Oh, hang on. The duck got lost. Come on, little duck. Here you go. Thank you for reuniting the ducks. You don't have to thank me. Like, I challenged this game to fucking stop me from reuniting ducks. Okay. I haven't seen any other fish. I know, so...
Did you know that the literal Latin translation of I learn though suffering is Disco Inferno?
I didn't until this very moment. So that would mean that the term Disco Elysium is learned through getting completely fuck-a-doodle-dood, right? Hang on. I'm just, before we continue, I'm seeing if there are any other fish I should be on the lookout for. And I guess the only thing that's worth noting is, like, this feels incredibly fluid. That's not a pun. Like, if it looks like I'm kind of swimming funny, it's because the currents and how you move is very much taken into account. Alright, come on, fishies. Adventure! Frog. Okay, I don't know if we have to... Okay. How is my little frog apprentice doing? Have patience, frogs are very skittish. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't know if that, but if you swim like them, they will follow you. Okay. Hopefully I managed to get to the mute button there and I didn't sneeze in your ear, but... I have no comments on the Latin stuff because I called Latin a dead language and someone got all up in my comments. frogs sing, averting fear, and it jumps and hides. Ah, our first little poem. Otter the dolphin. I love a sea otter game. They have little hands. They can do little judo throws. Fucking cute as shit. Aha! Okay, and I think that's another fish. Alright. Oh! Bird's apprentice. Learn to... Somehow I can do different notes. I think I just worked that out on pure accident. Aeon says, I took it for 4 years. It's dead. And that is a good point that, like, but with it being a dead language, its structure isn't going to change, making it perfect for scientific terms and things like that. Alright, we're up to 2 fishes. Press B to sing. So many fishes, so many tiny friends. One little school of fish, let's go. I'm a little worried with however this is going to... However this game is going to hurt me in some way, shape or form. The sun bathes you in light. You feel warm happiness flooding over your heart. Fuck yeah! Naiad grows up a little. Big fish. Now, bring the vengeance of the sea folk to the land dwellers. Let them know fear. Yo! We have a new song, and it causes the fishies to swim around us. Fucking love it. And yeah, so whoever mentioned Bamboo Heart, it does remind me very much of the... kind of like the hub world of it. Thank you for guiding some fish forward. Cool. We're gonna have our own little, like, fish army by the end of this. Now, I feel like I've been saying for a while that, like, Sock Pop gets it. The butterfly flutters, its free beauty is yours for a moment. Yes, Aeon, Bamboo Heart was the game inside that I was obsessed with. Like, I think that was a Will and Fred's Excellent Adventure 1,000 years ago. I think the old stuff is, the old stuff's still on Playframe. It was such an incredible game. Well, see, that's the thing, PVS. You now get my recommendations on tap. You don't even have to wait for me to natter to Floydo. And I will try and steal Floydo for some more cool shit for the new year. As I'm sure you've guessed, you gotta book a Floydo well in advance. Okay. Where my fish at? I would love it though. Okay, it doesn't need to, but it would be very funny to me if this game did turn into something like a, you know, inside but wholesome, like we are actually the spirit of vengeance on people. But it doesn't need to be that. It's entirely okay for a cute game just to be cute as shit. Dogs! I see you there, fishy. Sup? Sup, little quack quacks. Okay, you're missing a chick. Alright, let's see if we can find it. There it is. Yeah, I reunited those ducks! Yes! Naiad, a game where you quite literally pick up chicks. I know what I'm doing. Me and a long ship out cruising for chicks on a Tuesday. Look at this tiny duck. He is my friend now. I will fight for him. I have named him Sir Waddles. I am his champion. The other thing this reminds me of is there's a series of comics doing the rounds of the cutest. Oh shit! It was not nymphs. Damn it! All right, where's your lily pad, mate? All right, we'll find his lily pad first. Oh my god, sirens. That's it. I've like the cutest sirens, and instead of like, you know, murdering heroes by, you know, luring them to their doom through, you know, sexy guiles and whatnot, it's like, don't worry, we're not even on the clock. Like, we were just gonna, you know, put on some comfy pants and watch some telly, relax, and then immediately drowning some heroes. This kind of reminds me of that. Like, this is the kind of game to wholesomely murder humans to. PVS just said, I am Barney, lying across the bar to drink from the spigot of recommendations. That is the nicest thing anyone has said to me in quite some time. I am the spigot of recommendations. A robot described me as an enthusiasm for indie games with the cadence of a conspiracy theorist, and I've been very proud of that descriptor ever since. Nope. Baby duck. Come here, duck. Gotta hang out with your mama. Thank you for reunite the ducks. I'm always gonna reunite the ducks. No, we don't need to do will compliments. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh look! It's a little plant. Looks kind of sad. Oh, I know. What if you try singing to her? Hey, plants, do you like singing? Are you all into that? Should I be singing to you? Do a really good Smash Mouth. As the beautiful Dryad swam up lake and began to
Are we
regale them the
complimenting
beautiful...
Will? Will is a cool guy.
I am a massive dork and you know it. Thank you for the bits. Just thank you in general. There we go! Now, time to consume the humans. You're right, DJ Coyle, that is the most first of world problems. It's like the wholesome equivalent of a cocaine nail. You need to keep one nail just long enough for doing model kits. And I am honoured to be your Dork in Chief. Also, and one of the reasons why I wanted to play this is just another kind of testament to like the breadth and depth of games that are available right now. Like, this is so fucking cute.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you, fucking terrors. Well, PVS, thank you. That is up to you lovely individuals. And you made... Will is awesome 420. What is that? Is that a person with a giant bunny rabbit? No, it's a puppy! Oh, of course it's a puppy. It's a puppy. Okay, it's not quite enough fish to descend by river. Sorry, I need to find the frog's lily pad. So Favour says, in your professional opinion, freedom, justice, or unicorn as the next build? The real grade unicorn is a lot of fun to build. I'd say that. Gotta go behind the waterfall. Didn't even see it. Once you complete some of the little, like, you know, reunite the ducks and find the bumbly bees! Oh, it's so bumbly. Yeah, Phyllis, it does actually sound like the good guys of a sci-fi universe. Freedom, justice, unicorn. Come on, bumblebees. I got you the sweet, sweet nectar. There we go. Jasmine. So, one of the things that I'm finding really interesting is it reminds me of the DS launch title. Oh, it was not... My brain says necroplankton. It wasn't. It was like electroplankton. How that was a beautiful experience, but ultimately ended up being more of a... like a music toy, essentially. No, I shouldn't say music toy. Like, it wasn't about the story to explore. Electroplankton. If calling it a toy feels a little... what's the term? A little reductive. Because you could make some incredible music with it, and it was just a vibe, right? There wasn't a story to conquer or what have you. What's interesting about this is it feels the same way. I can't tell you anything other than that. Like, it doesn't have the same kind of, like... It doesn't have the same kind of music. It has a very, very different art style. But there's a fluidity to it. I don't know how to describe it other than as... It feels very, very similar. Aww. Baby duck. Come on, baby duck. We got you. This way. Yeah, Angelos, it does remind me similar. There were a lot of those, like... Sorry, Mama Duck. I just need you to... Just... I know, we're working on it. We're working on it, don't worry. There we go. Okay, there's one duckling out there somewhere. It is interesting to... I don't want to say lament. Because, I don't know. There is a strong chance that we will see a revitalization of, like, the indie iOS scene. Or the indie Mobage scene. And I'd love to see it. Because I do remember before things became very, very pronounced... Sorry, let me just get this duck back here. So like we were talking about earlier, the... Here you go. Yeah, ducks reunited. You know... Now, do I need to continuously sing to the plants? No, okay. So, the thing that we were touching on earlier about the whole... Now, I use the I'm rich button as a bit of a... I don't even want to say like a straw man, but it is a really good example of what happened in that, like, you know, the iPhone came along and nobody really knew what to do with it. And there were some creative ideas and there were some interesting ideas. Some worked, some didn't. One of my personal favorites was an art house reimagining of Space Invaders. And it was like Space Invaders Evolution, I believe, was the ultimately the title. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to get on the fucking lily pad. Thank you. And it was incredible. Oh, that's it. On the leaf. On the leaf, come on.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, this game is pretty.
Oh, it's taken gorgeous. Neo Shadow, thank you for... Jesus, 73 months. It's beautiful. It is peak vibes. And I think this is the kind of vibes we all needed today. So, no, seriously. And a tier 3 as well. Like, that's $25 a month you're putting into this. That is not a small amount of money. So, from me and my army of growing fish and the Council of Frogs, thank you. The Naiad grows up a little. Oh, that's cute. Got red hair now. No, pink. Try not to disperse my fishies. I see you there, little buddy. But yeah, so early iOS drops. Loads of people tried loads of experimental things, and it is fine. But there is one that stood out, and it was a simple game called I'm Rich. It costs the maximum amount that you could set for a game's price on the early Apple Store, and it was just a single button, and it was supposed to signify that you are rich. Like it's a parody, it's a joke of sorts, right? But it ended up doing very, very well, and there was a rush of similar products. Predominantly, as we would find out later, selling very well in areas like Saudi Arabia, you know. Unfortunately, this rush of titles led to a huge influx of very quickly made, very cheaply made games. And Apple eventually had to step in and start creating a more curated, algorithmically based storefront. You know, ultimately handpicking what games did and didn't get featured on like the main page or the arcade and things like that. That then led to a situation where if you wanted your mobile game to be a success, you had to know somebody at Apple. Like, that was it. If you didn't know somebody who was working on the App Store, good night, Gracie. Your game's not selling for shit. And that, twinned with the user acquisition spend, created this, like, the big get bigger, and the indies get forgotten. Aside from a handful of, like, you can't even call them examples. So we can't even call them, like, anomalies, as they were so infrequent. What's this? Well, that's interesting. I guess we kind of shift into stealth mode. Did the human lose their flute? Is that what we're doing? There you go. Play me a tune or I'll drown you. The human shall live again this day. The water spirits are pleased. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Do you think they'll play Hot to Go? Look, Rebels. I've got a lot of Lorax energy in me some days. This is definitely one of them. I almost missed Aeon's good sushi comes with ginger. Oh! Angelos, same brain cell. Still waiting for some Smash Mouth. Well, the plants didn't answer me. Thank you for guiding the fish forward. Yay! Is that our little cloud, or is that just a regular tiny cloud? No, it's the little cloud says we're doing great. go ahead. Go down river. Yeah, Rebels, it's the new Lorax. Be nice to the trees, or I'll fucking drown you. I don't rhyme anymore, I just kill. Okay. So let's say someone suddenly gives us hand wavium levels of money. Here's what I would love to do. Take Icarus, like session-based craft and survive and build, but it's a Swamp Thing game. And so you have to manage like how much you're using in the way of resources versus... Oh shit! Hang on. I gotta leave it idle for a second. It's Swamp Thing. So you have to balance like how much you're taking from the ecology. The more you chop down trees, the more you build, the safer you are, but then the more angry Swamp Thing gets. Okay, maybe it doesn't work here. Apparently I unlocked something called Zen mode. So now I want to see if I can start it again. Because I really do enjoy a lot of the new iterations of Swamp Thing. Obviously, corporations don't want to touch him because he's basically like, hey, stop killing the planet or I'll fucking drown you. Like, that's his whole bit. Hey! Boy, howdy, is this going to be some tonal whiplash. From the rapper teacher hero to the dryad of threats. Not me, obviously, what we're playing. Ran, how the hell are you, Watto, and welcome! We were just talking about the idea of doing a video game based on the newer versions of Swamp Thing. And we're playing Naiad, which is just a gorgeous... I don't know. It's kind of somewhere between, like, Electroplankton and... I mean, pick your favorite smooth rolling indie. Smugzug, good to see you. Watto, and welcome. It's Mega Raid! So, how was your stream? What were you up to? To all of my lot, I cannot imagine that you haven't met Mega Ran already from Pulsar or from the fact that their music is fucking cool as shit. But if somehow this is the first time, please, 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 please follow Mega Ran. If you haven't heard their tunes somehow, do check them out. I am a massive fan, as has been well commented. But I think, Ran, it's got to be at least 4 or 5 months since I've drunkenly texted you how much I love the Random album, or I don't know how I'm supposed to say it, RNDM. I think it's been a while since I've drunkenly been like, this album's amazing. I have no qualms in telling my friends that their music is awesome. Also, I am not cool in the slightest. I need PAX to stop scheduling all the games industry shit the same night as your gigs. Fucking bastards. Anyway, so yeah, so Ren, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're currently floating down river, helping ducks find other ducks. We got some fish. I've been making vaguely thinly veiled threats to any of the humans of the forest. You know, standard Tuesday stuff. Oh, shit. So... No, you know what? It's on Instagram. So, I don't know... I forget who put it up. I think one of the OG. So, Ran very recently did a fucking awesome track. Which was a OG Worms remix Rat Track, and it's fucking brilliant. Ben sent it to me via Instagram, and it was on someone's public, not Ben's, obviously. I'd have to go and look. Oh, Aeon, then you are in for a feckin' great time. It's the only thing, maybe sad is the wrong word, but the only thing that I missed from the Plague days was just being able to be like, oh, let's play a game. I'll hide somewhere. Will you be able to find me? Let's hunt that cloud. Damn it, Cloud, you don't know how competitive I am. Okay, but first things first. Okay, so we move this from here. Well, if the Cloud wants to play hide and seek, that's fine. Not Cloud, obviously, but the Cloud. Alright. I'm just trying not to accidentally brain this cutie baby duck in the noggin with a log. Alright, there's one duckling left. Okay. No, I do miss being able to be like, being able to steal Rand for like a game of Pulsar and stuff like that. Those were some good times. And off with. You just need to tell them to duck so they won't get hit. Okay. Duckling first, then frog. We have reunited the ducks. Okay. See if we can find these ruddy lily pads. Oh, they were just up here. That is heckin' weird. Oh, Favor 6, you know what it is? It's probably the assumption that you are an individual with kids. That's probably where it's coming from. Come on, frog buddy, we're almost there. Almost there. Come on. Ooh. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, and if you're sticking around, this is just a beautiful vibes game. If there's anything else in the world of video games you would like to natter or talk about, that's why I'm here. And I don't know how long this experience is, but what I will say is, if we clear this and stream still needs to happen, then we'll probably do some Rain World or something. Look at the bunny! Look at the bunny. Angelos was just saying you have to be careful about what you say. They call their snake a good little baby boy, and then YouTube starts giving them adverts for formula milk. Yeah. I wish it would stop pretending, right? Like, I try and go out of my way to talk about Gundam nonsense and video game nonsense. Oh, the cutie bunnies. I wonder where the bunnies want to go. Do bunnies eat fish? Ah, they're vegetarians. Why do I ask that? Oh, rabbits are omnivores. Okay. Except the one in Monty Python, yeah. What do you mean Monty Python's not a... Oh, so the bunnies want to go this way. Oh, no, they can hide in the bushes, they're just being cute as shit. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to be finding the bloody cloud, aren't I? Sorry, I got happily discombobulated with... There we go. The cloud's like, you found me, that'll be super easy. Alright, I'll find a better spot to hide in next time. This is one of my favourite places. The bunnies are adorable. I agree with you, Tiny Cloud. The burrows in the bushes. Huh. I feel as that does sound fascinating. Not necessarily fish eaters, but that's more of an access issue. Okay. Huh, I'm learning. I just need to make sure that my guinea pigs don't get a taste for human flesh. That would be bad. Oh, but yeah, I guess that's one of the only things about today is we kind of beasted all the games industry news. And we are going to be getting to that time of year where it's going to be pretty much just either drama or disaster. Because, like, no one's going to be doing big video game announcements as we get closer and closer to Christmas. Which is fine. There are still loads of people who have decided to release their games around about this time of year. Lunatics. But okay. But I forget when the winter sale kicks in, but it's very soon. Yeah, Megaboss, next week game news will be fiascos, servers burning down, and drama. It does also mean that next week is the bad time to, well, do anything dramatic. Because it's this interesting thing of, like, the industry is kind of shutting down for Christmas, which is fine, you know, everyone should take breaks. But also the amount of people who are... oh, so this time I found an even better hiding spot. Can you find me? Fuck yeah. But... ducks and animals first. Sing to the birds to call them. Okay, and what do the birds do? Okay, but just, you know, imagine you're chilling down by the stream and you just see this flock of birds coming at you. I'd worry. You'll better not eat frogs, otherwise we'll be having a bad time. Oh, there we go. Alright, so there's one more burb somewhere. Maybe two. Okay. I'm gonna try and find the birds first. Oh, check out the deer. What's up? Hello, friends. Frozzy's pretty scared of birds. Don't make it worse. I'm sorry. Don't worry. This is the happy place. Well, I mean, the birds are on our side here. That's 2 more birds to find. Okay. So Frozzy was saying they grew up with magpies in Australia. Yeah, I forget the term, but basically magpie dive bombing you season is very real. Interestingly, magpies in the UK are a lot less aggressive. They tend to avoid. What a special moment. Little bird! Bird babies! Little bird baby! Everything in this game is a million times adorable and I love it. Damn it! PVS is right, birds aren't real. Sorry. It's like drop bears. We just, we agreed with Australia at the concept of birds. Alright, this frog is going to be my... Alright, you! Come on. Come on. Oh. The wind whispers forgotten languages, flying words. Sorry, I just saw a bird of prey and I was like, don't eat my fishies. Don't you do it. I need these fishies. These are my friends. Don't eat Tiny Fish Dave. And other Fish Dave. Not all of them are named Dave, but a lot of them are. Alright. Alright. What's up, Cloud? I'm Dave, and so's my wife. Cloud says that we are a wonderful explorer. Look, the leaves of the trees. They shiver sadly in the wind. Are you guys cold? The plants are once again indifferent to my questions. Can you visit the great deer? Sure he's somewhere near here. I think we said hi. If you find him, he will reward you with something very special. The wind whispers the path of white flowers. Yeah, oh dear indeed. This better not actually turn out like inside, like... Please don't let this have like a fucking horror twist later on. The sun bathes you in its light. You feel warm happiness flooding over your heart. So we were ginger. What do you reckon we get next? Wolverine claws! Pshink! Pshink! Naiad grows up a little. I guess she's more pink? Okay. More ginger? It's hard to tell. You are never not ginger. No two people are not ginger. Dave is being fangoriously devoured. Oh, Blade Nora. Naiad will eventually go Super Saiyan. Possibly. Just spike straight up Vash the Stampede style. Alright, if we go see the Great Deer, does anyone want me to ask him anything? More importantly, if I swim on by, does anyone want anything from the shops? Are you the great deer? Okay, not the great deer. A good deer, certainly. A decent deer. Reject Steam tags. Let's see. Cute, cozy, existential horror. I think it is going to be interesting that as the term cozy takes on less and less of a genre definition, like, games like this have this wonderful fluidity to them. It is designed to be a vibe, but it also has enough structure to it that it's not just like Electroplankton. You know, you're not just existing in this world. It has no UI to speak of. Everything about it is visually communicated. Ah, the essence of memories. Lovely. No cheeses for us Mises. Alright. Time to save some ducks. This way, come on. Wanna draw me and Bonio? Interesting. Come on, ducks. Oh, come on! Stupid cuties. Okay. Fishies, I need some help here, buddies. Here you go. Come on. Ow! Duck! There we go. Duck child protective custody. Excuse me, Dryad, do you know how many ducks you were floating with? Come on. I guess there's more ducks to find. I mean, that's the question you got to ask yourself, Yeti. Were those sirens in the background, or were they in game? Oh, what's up, great deer? Thank you for quenching their thirst. They were already at the pond. Alright, what have you got for me? Yeah, the only sirens are the ones luring sailors to their deaths. That's the way. Okay, the deer recognizes your kindness and rewards you with the flowers from its antlers. Obtain the deer gift, floral hair. Flow faster through leaves and flowers. Oh, that's cute. It's cute as shit. Thank you, cool deer. Anyone see a place where I can plonk down a butterfly? When does the next human drop and what should we name it? New human just dropped. Woo! Oh, that's cool. Alright, so rather than shoving shit out the way, we now have like a special Hadouken move. Hadouken. Come on, little friend. Get your back here, wee ma. What I will say, friends, is as we've hit the 3-hour mark, I should probably hydrate or die straight. Alright, the ducks have been saved! But here's the thing, this is the perfect game to just leave on while I take a quick little break. 3 hours with a close-up magician. Ugh. Dustin, that's just a threat. That's just a threat. Did you hear this? Do you hear the baby sing, singing the songs of hungry nugs? Alright. Okay. Also gives me an excuse to stand up. Oh. The one problem I found about actually getting good sleep is that now I can wake up with a stiff back from resting. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that? Right. Oh, okay. So I'm going to give Nuggy some salad, get some water. Please enjoy some gorgeous ambient nonsense. And I'll be back in just a sec, friends. We follow some ducks that we want. You know? Might I recommend a decent cup of tea for today? And as I said, I don't know how much game there is to this. I specifically didn't look into it. But depending on like how far we get through this, we can switch to some Rain World for later on, because that'll definitely be a gear change. Oh, also, and I need to turn on my other key light. I was so worried about getting the rig started earlier on today. Okay, you can hear the nuggies loud and clear? Well done. Yeah, you done bullying me so you can get free salad? Fresh hay this morning. Fresh hay. Orchard grass. Do not let these guineas confuse you. They are not hard done by, okay? Okay, friends, I'll be back in just a sec. Yeah. Hydrate or die straight. Enjoy the ducks. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. The Nuggies are immediately happy. They got their little snack on and they're like, yay, we don't need anything else from you now. Calcium? Calcium's just living his fucking best life. Ooh. I feel like this is one of those games that if you were doing like an event or like an art exhibition type thing, you could just leave this like, I think they called it Zen mode. You could just leave this running. Yeah, true. Though Cleona is an absolute cuddle monster, and now that I have the couch, I feel a lot more comfortable like having her for cuddles on there. So, I'm gonna try and get the new Nuggie used to cuddles now. Because she's fine with me picking her up, but she doesn't enjoy it, you know what I mean? I'll tell you what, I'll pick up some of the good salad, and bribe them, so they can have enforced, enjoyable cuddle time. You know? Lyris, I keep calling her Diva, but no, she does not have a proper new name. I just don't think Harriet fits her. I guess because I knew several Harriets growing up, and they were all... None of them have that kind of diva quality, you know what I mean? Oh, that was it, and we were trying to find where to take this bloody butterfly. Excuse me, do you want I can plonk this butterfly? No, that's a rock. Did I lose the butterfly? Possibly. Have I fucked up? Possibly. What are my thoughts on Janice from Electric Mayhem? She has some of the greatest lines in television. I just want to, so I have an astral projection class on Friday. Oh, so you need the day off? No, I'll be here, but I'll also be there as well. What's the other one? Something along the lines of, I'm the one who focuses on everyone else's problems instead of fixing my own. So stay in your lane. Do you guys want a butterfly? Maybe. Like, maybe she needs a diva type name. It's one of those ones that, you know it when you hear it. You know, it's taken her a little while to kind of come on out of her shell. And she's still... Like, Cleona's a cuddle monster, right? Cleona wants cuddles from me. Cleona wants cuddles from her. She likes her own space. Except for when she wants attention. So, I don't know. I don't know. Everything's been happening so much. You know, like when we do plastic duck and stuff like that, like, it's usually very evident when we get the right name. And I think this is something similar. We'll know. We'll know. Gemma? No. Oh, I guess that's not as... Oh. Fucking people. It's gonna be time to start killing real soon. Certain animals will answer your call. Ha 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 ha! Unleash the bees! Fuck 'em up! Fuck 'em up, bees! Yeah, good work, good work. How's that anaphylactic shock going for you? I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees, and if you don't fuck off, I'll cover you with bees! I made myself laugh. Moxie, little Moxie. You got Moxie, kid. Okay, the rhythm resolves in broken heartbeat. It flees the buzz. Yeah, you better fucking run. I'm just gonna go check on the bees again. Make sure they're doing alright. We probably should start like a little counter or like a little... Oh! Sup, Tiny Cloud? The trees, they cannot rest. There has to be a way to stop this. I'll break your knees! Also valid. I don't know, Andorf. I found a good bite for a bite. I found a good rhyme. Maybe the heart of the Lorax is true. Oh no, this is one of the few times where I'm absolutely the good guy. Yeah. We ain't making anybody, you know, commit to logging. What do you mean matter of perspective? We swim. We save ducks. You know, we didn't come into their home and start chopping down their fucking bookshelf. Also made of wood. I stopped capitalism. That definitely makes us the goodie. Alright, what's up, Tiny Cloud? Thanks for taking care of nature. Now it's time for nature to take care of business. You must face this next quest and go into the darkness without me. Oh no. It's normal to feel fear. Alright, ominous cloud. Trust yourself. Your heart is brave. You can do this. That's just great advice. Going into 2025. Trust yourself. Your heart is brave. You can do this. Capitalism is the villain. Alright. The echo resonates, descending to the roots. Alright, come on, fishies. I've got my own fish entourage. And the fish have left. Scotty, thank you for clipping that one. That's what I'm sharing later on. Okay.
Won't anyone think of the poor CEOs who need their bonuses?
I think about the CEOs all the time. In great Agent 47 detail. What? What? No. Angelos was saying that the echo resonates. Descent in the root does sound like some home safety hotline shit. Yeah, we're playing the other side of it. This is what it looks like to be one of the creatures from that. And yes, we will be doing the Christmas DLC probably next week. I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm just that good, Mega Boss. Use sounds to keep the darkness away. Thanks, Bat Friend. Angelos, oh, it's me trying to sleep at night. Oh, I mean, Angelos, I'm absolutely the same. Oh, ... I have been waiting for you, Naiad. Naiad. Isn't that your name? Okay, that's a little bit creepy. Little cloud of unending darkness there. Gonna say, not a fan, not a fan. Let's hear it for the bats. Ooh, cave fishies. They're like regular fish, but spooky. Mega Boss, that's a big find. Well done. I am still trying to get single issues of Power Fantasy. The Shadow Guards in its deep echoes, roots of the past. Yeah, no, that's not sinister at all. But that's about all I've been following comics-wise. I've basically just turned into a Kieran Gillen fanboy, and that's about it. Well, actually, I mean, I was already a well-documented fan. Okay. Introducing the difficult frog. And one more. Okay. Aeon, I have heard of Kill 6 Billion Demons, and we are potentially almost at the end of the story, which will be very good. Oh no, it was something I was talking about the other day, is that I used to be a pretty avid collector of non-standard comics, so anything that's not really Marvel, not really DC. Now, there was a time when pretty much everything that Image was putting out was something I was picking up, and there are quite a few of those adaptations that have stayed with me in the good way. I mean, the Airboy one is still one of the more fascinating. A Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but comics. Sex Criminals was very, very good. Obviously Saga. And I moved too many times. I lost track of what volumes I had where. And when BPRD came to a close, that was like my big one. BPRD and The Wicked and the Divine. And after that, I kind of stopped going to comic stores. I had a really bad experience in a comic shop. I had to kind of get myself out of mentality for a while. Ooh, more ginger. Grows up a little. No, we're back to green. Back to green, and we got lots of fishes. Pink? I wonder if we just change colour now. That's kind of cool. But yeah, so it's like... I have so many books in storage. And there's so many I've just had to, like, you know, give over to friends and whatnot over the years. And I feel bad, you know? Nobody wants to be the person who's wasting stuff, right? Can't help but notice we haven't found any cave ducks. Okay, so this is not the way. But yeah, so is there anyone here who hasn't heard of Kill 6 Billion Demons? Because good news, you can read it online. It was started predominantly as a webcomic. It has some of the most original designs and environments I've encountered. It is incredibly, incredibly inspirational. Mint. Oh, I like some fresh mint. I can't say if whether or not Kill 6 Billion Demons is... I can't tell you what it is. You've got to experience it. Maybe you'll love it. Maybe you won't gel with it. But you know what? It will definitely inspire you. It is so unapologetically itself. And it has no qualms in having characters change and grow. At no point does it feel like it is constructed for any commercial purpose. In fact, the growing and changing of the characters is often the exact opposite of what you'd see from a more commercially viable creation. And I guess if you come off the back of being a bit of a manga fiend like I used to, Alright, Bat Buddies, we're gonna need your help. getting real weird in here, not gonna lie. ... Stay here with me. Not a chance. You still don't understand. You will never get out of here without my help. Dude, I've been saving ducks. I got bats on my side. Pukow! Yeah. The only thing that's worrying me is, do I have less fish than when I started going through the darkness? Kind of worried. I hope that's not the case. God, I hope so. You know what? I'm sure it's the right amount of fish. Let's just not even worry about it. We can sing our way through this. The moths are also heckin' cute. Huh. Sorry, I'm trying to find where the moths want to go hang out. It's like a moth bar or something. Well, maybe they'll come downriver. Oh, the other thing I will say, friends, if we're talking about like inspirational stuff from Kill 6 Billion Demons Land, the competitive webcomic battle was that they were responsible for hosting was so fucking good. People Make Games did a whole ass video about it. And if you have time to watch it, or to catch up on it, the idea of competitive creating is something I always find fascinating. And competitive comics? Like, let's fucking go. A terrible deep roar is preventing the bear from resting. Oh, who's waking up the bear? Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Someone's about to get their shit wrecked. This is my lair. Make the intruder go away. Alright, alright. Let's see what we've got to work with. Naiad has unlocked the handgun. Legend, yes, I do believe that is the video in question. It is incredible, it is inspirational, and... so, okay, the TLDR of the premise is that it was a tactics-based game with comic artists split into two teams and placed across the board their OCs like chess pieces. And the way it works is that when two of the pieces encounter each other, I think this is the only one here, cool, yeah. When two of the chess pieces interact, two comic artists must both draw... Oh, hello! Water snake? You ready to break some faces, my snaky buddy? When these two pieces encounter each other on the board, both comic artists must draw a comic based on both characters, both their OC and the other one, in which their character wins. But whichever comic is deemed best is what will be... You can fucking take this guy? Yeah, you better fucking run. Still doing people shit. Sorry, whichever comic is deemed best by the community is the air quotes winner. So it creates a situation where you can't just make an all-powerful victory, right? There's got to be back and forth. You've got to encompass both characters and their ideas. And so it becomes this fascinating kind of collaborative storytelling. And I love that. Like, I love that idea. I got more snakes. I'm gonna do a miter. Guys, did you hear what happened to Dave on the last mining expedition? No, what happened? He was bitten by 18 different individual water snakes. Is he okay? He's alive. Is he okay is another question. But yeah, I really love those kinds of ideas. Now, I'm not very good at drawing, I'm not very good at writing, so I haven't been able to partake in as many of those. There was an online thing that was like a collaborative writing system that was kind of a halfway house between like a writing jam and I don't know how you describe it. It was halfway between like a little writing jam and almost like a D&D with no storyteller. You know, there'd be essentially like plot point cards that you'd have to draw from at the beginning of each segment, and then you'd write the story as the continuation of everything else that was going on. And you could do it based on, you know, characters that you bring to bear or that other people bring in or what have you. ... You finally obey me. The noisy intruder is running far away. Give me my fish. Alright, well maybe Cool Bear will give us the ability to break some shit. But no, I really like those kinds of ideas, and I do think we're getting closer and closer to being able to make those kinds of things commercially viable. One of the interesting things that crossed my feed was a part video game, part escape room. Oh, sleepy bear. The big bear is finally resting in his quiet abode. Big mood, dude, big mood. The bear recognizes your bravery and rewards you with the roar of its yawn. Resonant voice break cracks in rocks by singing tenaciously. We gain the power of Tenacious D. Me and Katie. I wish I could, friends, that I could do Jack Black's voice even an iota of respect. The bear's name is D. Come on, Fishy. We got shit to do. Fishy and also many snakes. Tenacious N. That's pretty good. I gotta remember which way we gotta go. Was this? No, this was the way to... It's fine. But yeah, so DJ Coil, it was... If you think about how the Black Watchman was structured, where you have a component that is, you know, just simple input fields, and another component that is predominantly based around, like, real-life research, but instead of it being... like Google foo, it ends up being something that's more along the lines of like printouts that you tape to certain parts of a room. The idea of creating this kind of like physicality of puzzles, not too dissimilar from like, you know, a hand with many fingers, but instead of like going underground to research things, oh, I guess the eels are good from here. All right, thanks, water snakes. Tenacious G, fuck. That's good. I am not nearly ready to belt out terrible Tenacious D tracks. Okay. No, Scotty, that's kind of, that is interesting. You know, I'm always, as you know, intrigued by anything that starts to kind of, you know, chip away at the edges of where Vidjagamery and other stuff blend. Because that's where we get the really interesting shit. Like, I understand it's not for everybody, but I forget what got us on this topic. I mean, a lot of these kind of like games based on people in the same room, physicality type stuff, you're actually pitching more towards the... You're almost pitching more towards the board game crowd than anything else. Like, when you think about it. No. By this point, a lot of people that play a lot of board games now kind of have their like their established groups, right? Okay, buddy, I'm gonna need you to work with me here. I'm Baron Watto and welcome. I'll tell you what this is, Baron, once I get this frog to where he needs to go. This is my new talk show, On the Couch with Lord Calcium Bonio. I got a sofa. It's real. I didn't even make it up. Oi, froggies! On your lily pad, mate. There we go. But yeah, so Baron, this is Naiad. We play basically like a water spirit as we careen downstream, solve problems, help creatures, unleash a torrent of bees upon people trying to cut down the forest. You know, standard stuff. Wait, you. Okay, Froggy, you gotta keep up with me, buddy. Come on, Froggy. Come on, Froggy. Come on, Froggy. No. Froggy. Froggy. Come on, Froggy. Come on, buddy. Swear to God, I'm just gonna grab this frog. Froggy! Froggy! This is my Grumps moment. There we go. Alright, so he made it halfway. Frog, please! And Faye, what unwelcome. Oh. Sorry, for those who don't know, the Game Grumps Sonic XD playthrough is my... If life is getting me down, and I'm not sure I can do it. There we go. If I absolutely positively need to find the joy in this world and a good laugh, I will watch poor Aaron losing his fucking mind to that. Because I remember that when I played through Sonic Adventure the first time, like, I did that whole thing in a fucking fugue state. The well sinks full of wishes, a golden weight. But also garbage. Difficult game as everyone hates Sonic. Well, so Sonic Adventure was probably one of the most Sega games I can think of. It wasn't just one thing, right? Like, all the segments with Sonic were fucking great. And then you play as all of Sonic's other friends, and they get increasingly weirder and increasingly more infuriating to play, culminating in the Big the Cat segment. Because the idea with Sonic Adventure is it feels like you can play as any character, but actually the story is told in pieces throughout all of them, and once you finish them all, then you can do the true, real final fight. And each of the different segments kind of messed with a different flavor of goodness. So Sonic is obviously high-speed 3D movement, and again, was really good fun. Tails has a mech, kind of stomps around. It's not bad. Knuckles has like wall climbing and exploration, and unlike Sonic, he doesn't chuckle. But the Big the Cat was very reminiscent of, you know, Sega Bass Fishing and stuff like that. And as mini games go, it's infuriating. I borrowed a Dreamcast for 2 days to play through Sonic Adventure, so I did about like 16 to 20 hours in one sitting. Got motion sickness, vomited, rested for a sec, popped back and continued to play it. Like, I did almost all of Sonic Adventure in one shot. Because I had to, because, you know, it wasn't my Dreamcast. I mean, Fuzzy, it was both incredible and also nauseating physically. But I did it. So, like, watching Aaron lose his shit to Big the Cat, like, I felt that. I've been there. But I didn't have all of the internet watching me do it. So you have found a way out. See you soon. And remember, see you soon. But, I don't know. There was a time when Sega just made these wonderful experimental kind of titles, you know. It was the same era that gave us Shenmue and... the Yakuza games and shit like that. Although technically that was PS2, not Dreamcast. But it was the same kind of like philosophy of the kind of games Sega was supporting. Unfortunately, when the Japanese market stopped being the dominant market, Sega tried a lot of different things to be in that space, and not many of them stuck. You know, we've talked about this before, like, you have only guided some fish forward. Oh, well, try and dunk on me negative feels. I'm out in the world.
Like, it's interesting looking back on the differences in philosophy between, like, Sega and Nintendo. Like, all of Mario's forays into 3D were very carefully planned and put together, you know? Sonic stuff was way more experimental, even by today's standards. You know? And caffeine, what and welcome! We're playing arty Dryad goodness. We're saving some fishies and helping some froggies. Except when the froggies are being stupid. Sheepies! Baron has summoned the folk. Oh, hell yeah! Well, Kathy and I will see... Oh, Little Cloud's here as well. Life feels good here. I really love these creatures. They look like me. Now I would like to rest a little. Go for it. You can hang out with Baron Squad. The beehive, the chimney, the nest. I hate that I read that in the same cadence as to the window, to the wall. God. Yeah, and caffeine, if it's reported as delivered, you know it's safe there. That's one of the reasons why it's fucking great having one of those. Oh, sorry, I went to space for a second there. Yeah, the Dreamcast era was this wonderful blend of like experimental and creative that I really enjoyed. The Dreamcast definitely had a better start than the PS2. Just because the Dreamcast was way easier to develop for, because it was one of the first that had like a native Windows environment. But ultimately the PS2 drastically outsold it, and that's why early PS2 games kind of fit the Sony formula, but a little bit better. And by the end of the PS2, they were doing incredible things. And at the start of the Dreamcast, we saw these incredibly fresh ideas. And by the end of the Dreamcast, Sega no longer made consoles. So he died. He died so the Dreamcast may live. Sega Sata Sunshiro. Sheepies. Alright, down you pop, Froggy. On it, Froggy. Froggy! Come on, Froggy. Alright, we'll save you in a second, Duck. You just stay there. I've got frog shit to deal with. Is there a more brilliant ad campaign than Sega Satan Shiro? God, it's one of the best. I have to stop and think about it, because you know me, like I love talking about like video games advertising and stuff. All right, well let's see if we can find the ducks, ma'am. All right, you good? Everybody's want to hang out with me today. We've got ducks, we've got frogs. Whew. Okay, there's still some ducklings left. Well, there's one. Oh, the other one got stuck over here. Alright, come on, duck. Come on, there we go. Only one duckling left. Get on your fucking lily pad, mate. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby duckling. Here we go. Saving some ducklings. Okay, baby duck. Come on. There we go. Look, it's important I save the ducks, okay? We're gonna talk about Sega's video game marketing nonsense. Okay. Is this not your duckling? Oh, she doesn't like the birds. There we go. Mama duck doesn't like the birds. Okay, we can work with this. Sorry. You know, so Scotty, I'm going to be interested to have hands-on with new Virtua Fighter. Because Scotty was saying that they missed the satin. No, it's rose-tinted, but hey. There was a vibe that the satin did beautifully that I still love with my whole heart. Okay. Instead of having less birds, I now have more birds. Ah, beans. But, my god, there was such a feeling to those classic Saturn games. Seaman was Dreamcast, right? There was a Legend of Zelda dance number that was fucking incredible. Yes, Nights into Dreams. God, that was a whole ass fucking vibe. Oh, hell, let's go. Okay. Hopefully the ducks will be okay. I just need to find out where to put these fucking birds. They're scaring the ducks. And I'm sure Mama Duck is not going to like the fact that I'm now best friends with a fucking sea snake. Huh. Interestingly, the frog seems unfazed. Or maybe I haven't found all of the ducks. Alright. All the rest of the birds. God damn it. All new. Animals of Farthing Wood piss me the fuck off. Alright, here you go. There's one. I don't know where the other birds went. Guessing Mama Duck was like, fuck off or I'll fight you. Nuh-uh. If ducks were birds, could they do this? Sup, bubbly bees. I do like that the end of this could be me descending upon humanity with this army of, like, snakes and fish and a swarm of bees. The humans will know fear. Alright, let's go, Bumbly Bees! I guess we like this? Maybe, okay, so probably the bird atop the building should now be... Oh, no, we missed a bee. Here we go, Bumblies. There we go. Okay. Congratulations, person who keeps bees and lives in harmony with nature. You get to survive another day.
Only one. I think you'll find that 2 be wrong.
And when 2 become 1. I'd like to tell you I'm sorry, Scotty, but that would be a hot lie. I always find it bemusing when people quote Spice Girls and whatnot, having never lived through the... I don't even know if torment is the right word, but those of us who survived Spice Mania in the UK, we saw something. Fuck off. Fuzzy says, what was that? Did someone say Keanu Bees? No, no one said Keanu Bees. It has been hours since Keanu. Okay. You two, I got a job for you. Oh yeah, sorry, we were talking about Sega of yore and marketing nonsense and all the goodness. It's so wild to think how video games marketing has changed and grown up and things like that. Alright, there's one more bird. Yeah, that's right. We are once again cruising for birds. One of these days, I'm going to see if any of the old Sega of America peeps would be down for joining me for a conversation. Because, like, it's been well documented that one of the things that really hurt Sega was Sega America and Sega Japan essentially getting into this weird ground war. You know, they should have been homies, but there was definitely an air of, aw, collecting more poems. There was definitely an air of combatants between the, ooh. It didn't say that we saved all the ducks. Ma'am, do you have all your ducks? Like, I don't have my ducks in a row. I don't have to get your ducks in a row as well. I'll recheck through here just in case I missed anything. But I think this is where we got the snake. Okay. But yeah, Sega Japan and Sega America ended up kind of warring with each other a little bit. It was real fun, for those of you who weren't there, when we did the deconstruction of all the leaked emails from the 90s, which was just incredible. So far, the swans haven't found us, but by the time we hit them, I'll have known that.
If you're cold, the duck are cold. Make them comfy.
No!
No! You absolute terror! Look, there is a horrendous correlation between animals that are cute as shit and also delicious. And I try not to think of it too much. I don't think I'm supposed to be worried for that. Hawk. Oh, that wasn't even on me. Alright. The ducks all seem to be okay, right? Yeah, they're all hanging out with... Alright, even if the game doesn't acknowledge it, we have definitely helped these ducks. Okay. But yeah, so Lance was saying, like, Sega Japan... It was... Both teams thought the other was full of idiots. And it got to the point where they were almost actively sabotaging one another, despite all working for the same team. Like, where's my snake gone? Snake! Alright, snake's gone. Oh well. The culmination of this battle was really pronounced during the 32X versus... Oh, that's a lot of lily pads. Alright, we got this. Come on, little baby duck. Come on.
That duck really does look pretty in its sunset yellow plumage. I shall name them Lorange.
Fuck! So Scotty, thank you for the bits. And also, thank you for unlocking a core memory from the seminal movie Babe. Duck L'Orange. Oh, sup, Tiny Cloud? Tiny Cloud? Oh, there we go. Now that you're here, everything seems lovelier. Aww, I say that about you lot all the time. Have you found a way to reunite the ducklings? Yep. Through the ephemeral path. That is how I describe most ducks. Ephemeral. But yeah, so the reason why the 32X was such a mess, and the reason why the Saturn's launch was such a mess, is because each team thought that theirs was the right way to go. You know, the Tower of Power versus this new, like, CD tech, right? And it is really fascinating because we now know through emails and stuff like that that, yeah, they were in open fucking warfare with each other. And I'd be lying to you if I said that shit doesn't happen in, like, corporate video game stuff now. You know, we spend a large amount of time talking about poor Titanfall and how that just got fucked over by EA. And no one decided to do that, like... Sorry, and there was no reason for that, like, you know... You'd think EA would be supporting the crap out of its own game. Anyway, I look forward to in the future when we get to see those leaked emails. Frog buddy, you coming? Ah, piss the bed. Frogs! Go. All right. You know what, Fearless? It does feel a little like that. It feels very cyberpunk.
Like, obviously, xenophobia is bad. You don't need me to tell you that. That's very true. But it is interesting how, you know, post-Japan's economic explosion, that in corporate America there was this feeling that Japan was going to overtake the US. And how it's weird how that permeated a lot of our nonsense. Alright, Frog, if you're not going to follow me, then I'm giving you to the frame. Oh, is it the frogs don't like the...
I'm mixed on Xenos, but you do you.
God damn it. But Araman, thank you for the 200. So Lance was saying people forget how much Japan is going to take over all business permeated 80s media. That's a good point. Yeah, the fact that Die Hard takes place in Nakatomi Plaza is not an accident. Now, it's not something that we need to go hard into, but it's definitely an interesting thing when you combine that with how much Sega America and Japan ended up at fucking war with each other. You know, it shouldn't be the case. You know, surely they're all one big operation, and a harmony between the two operations is something that was kind of learned later on, you know? Okay, only one duckling left. Alright, come on, fishies. Let's go save that duckling. Like, when you think about it, like that whole like America versus Japan rivalry, or like that pretty much continued right up until Sonic Boom. Like, I don't know the state of things now, but yeah, they absolutely obliterated Sega of America with a bloody nod laser. Hang on, let me just put these guys where they need to be. And we'll grab the fish as well. Come on, little guy. No, come on, little guy. Come on. Did I ever tell you all I had ducks as a kid? Well, as a kid, like, you know, I was in my mid-teens. Both my sister and I had a duck. My sister's was named BB. Mine was named Melody. Would you like to know why I called it Melody? I'm going to tell you, sorry. I don't know why I constructed that like it was going to be a question. Because I named it after the Chow I had grown the best in Sonic Adventure. It's not a joke. Yeah, I mean, I've lived pretty rural, and it, you know, you'd bring them out during the day, and then they slept in the kitchen at night. Because we didn't own the place we lived in, so we couldn't like build a proper like duck safe fortress. And that's how I know that aside from quacking, ducks make this cute little beeping noise that is fucking adorable when they're happy. Having two ducks in the kitchen just beeping away at each other. Love it. It's probably why I spoiled you two rotten. Okay, see you later, ducks. It was so funny because when we got them, you know, one of the first things my stepdad said was like, right, if you're getting ducks, they're not allowed in the bathroom, they're not allowed in the bathtub. Do you want to know how long that rule stood for? I think a day, tops. Because if you haven't seen ducks in a bath, it's also cute as shit. The bridge. Can do little donuts around here. Aww. Oh yeah, no. Geese are assholes. They know they can get away with it. Geese and goats. Adorable, but they know what they can get away with. Alright, what are you up to, human? Yeah, I never asked what happened to the ducks. Should probably bet at my sister about that. Whatever the fuck happened to our ducks? Well. What do we have here? Got ourselves one of them duck mazes. A maze for amazing ducks. I just know this level's going to drive me up the wall. Angela says that their grandfather had a pet goose called Bill that was friendly to him and nobody else. Yup. You know what? My grandma raised a couple of birds. We had, was it Larry Bird, who was Crow, and who was the? Anyway, all of them absolutely adored her. Anyone else was an absolute royal shitfall. What they could get away with. I'm glad. I mean, like, everyone, like, I think that's what I was hoping for this game, you know? Just get, you know? No, don't go back, Froggy. Froggy. Come on. There we go, you've got it, Froggy. Where's the frog? God, yeah, Scotty, the eternal cup of tea. I've been pretty good about that, but then I did spill a fucking cup of tea into my PC yesterday, so I ain't gonna give anyone heck. Why do you not want to follow me? Froggy. Froggy. If I could just push him on the log, that would be perfect. It is all okay, Scotty, but I definitely had a bit of a mini meltdown last night. Because it was the broadcast rig. Like, there we go, that's 2. It was the broadcast rig that happened, and it was... like, I am fine. You do not need to worry. But I am definitely going to be quitting the drink for at least a good week and change. Because, you know, the reason why I fumbled it is because I had the hangover shakes. Not quite the DTs. Like, wasn't bad. But, you know, it cost me... Drinking too much on Sunday nearly cost me a PC and definitely cost me one of my favoritist coffee mugs. So... I made sure that all the booze I had in the house has been rehomed. And I'm just gonna go cold turkey for at least a week. My new rule is going to be weekends and friends, right? Well, so Scotty, this is where I got lucky. Is I fumbled it hit the ground, and then went full splatter mode. And it happened to hit the ground in front of the rig. So with the fans whirring, it also managed to spill a bunch of stuff inside. Alright. Alright, you puzzly puzzle. Where's my extra frog? I was told there would be frogs. Jackie, I was going to do one better. What we'll do is like a full resin pour, just encase the PC, and that way nothing can get inside. Alright. I'm missing a frog. Oh, Mega Boss, go get some excellent sleep. It's been lovely chattering and hanging out. Sorry for being multi-conversation drifted potato. We are one frog short of a nest. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is going to be a royal pain in the arse. Sorry, I'm actually having to concentrate on the froggy puzzles. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, froggy. Yes! But yeah, so at the moment I'm trying to see if I can find a replacement for the my guinea pig and I talk shit about you mug. We're gonna help these two mice hang out. There we go, little mouse smoochies. This is so cute. I know I say this a lot, but on times like today, I am in awe of and so happy for where we are in video games. Like, video games aren't just a cavalcade of violence. You know, the thing I was joking about earlier of watching old G4 episodes, but it's so funny to listen to people be so wrong about what games are and what you can do with them. You know, to hear somebody describe like digital card games as as a curable STD is extremely funny to me because, you know, Slay the Spire says what? I mean, I guess you could say that once you get into them, you can't get rid of them, but that's not the point. With our industry as it is now, it's not just about, you know, what different weapon unlocks do you have available to you. You know, there was a time when the only selling point was, you know, not what kind of game is it, but it's obviously a shooter, and if it's a shooter, what kinds of shoots do you get to shoot? Alright, come on, baby duck. Get you back to your mama. That's pretty cool. Lance was saying they watched some old Screensavers episodes and Screensavers and the old Call for Help episode. Sorry. Alright. And how they can still diagnose Windows 98 problems. Yup. It was a different time. But, like, here's the thing, is like, last night I played Stalker 2. I zoomed around the zone. I didn't manage to save a guy from a hostage situation because I didn't know he was in there. I accidentally stumbled into somebody's sniper nest, murdered them, and nearly got my legs completely chewed off. Oh, Mama's not up here. Okay, come on, duck. I led you astray. I had a very, very good time, and, you know, Stalker is not a casual FPS by any means. Like, you can absolutely brick your playthrough. You can spend all your money, you can run out of food and bullets, and that's it. Like, well done. Start again, I guess. You biffed it, Stalker. And then we can spend the following day playing something like this. You know, a beautiful game where I don't think you can fail. I don't think there's a bad ending where all of the ducks, you know, form some kind of horrific blob and chase you down the street. Like, we've reached this point in gaming now where all of this is entirely... Oh, piss. Alright. It's alright, duck. It's alright. I got you. Alright, here we go. Darn it! Yeah, I know, you're cute as shit. The duck wasn't even supposed to be up this way. Where'd you go? Come on. Yeah, and Lance, the thing is that the breadth and depth of what we have in that art is so worthy of celebration. You know, no longer are we defined by, like, an genre and specific setup. Oh wait, do we have to help these dickheads get across so we can reunite them with Mama? Alright, well. You gonna grab it or what? Ugh, humans, am I right? Okay, apparently there's no way we're going to be able to get through here. I thought I saw the mama duck around here. Am I being a complete loon? Because it looks like they're trying to build a bridge, right? So it looks like we should be pushing the logs to the human, right? Okay, you're cute, but you're not helping, buddy. No, we're pushing the duck. We're pushing the duck. Pushing the log. Sorry, here's me trying to make an arty point and then losing my noggin over having to deal with this foster duck. Alright, human. I can take it. Alright, well, let's see if... I'll just quickly make a dash for it so the duck can't get stuck again. And maybe we're supposed to push and log to that. No, there's nothing to push to him. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Humans, am I right? Fish, bees, we know what we're doing. People? Bunch of nerds. Go do your fucking job, mate! You need to make a bridge. I need to save a duck. Are they pissed at each other? Distance confronts, opposite glances, nearby resentments. Alright, whatever. I'm not here to deal with people shit. I'm here to help ducks. I'm here to kick ass and help ducks. And I'm all out of ass. And once we get past this, I do want to come back to like old video game marketing discussions, because you know I love that shit. But, you know, ducks first. For a moment, I thought you were lost. I'm sorry, I'm a little sad. It's not like me. You see, other clouds. They still won't let me join them. They wouldn't let you join in any Cloud Reindeer games. That's why I'm so tiny. But with you, I no longer feel alone. Aww. I'm going to teach you how to become a mini bomb cyclone. Thank you for sharing with me. Conflict between two shores. Alright. Come on, ducks. We got shit to do. I am going to be a bad influence on this. Big Swan, what's up? Hey. Are these yours? Well, I'll tell you what, if none of them come with me, then we know. Continue to descend by river. No! Alright. You're right, they're not ducklings, they were cygnets. It would be very funny if we could cut the rope on the boat, ruin someone's fishing trip before it started. You can tell by the signet rings. Get out of here! And then please come back. Okay, now we're not trying to solve duck puzzles. But no, like, seriously, going back and rewatching, I'd say, like, G4 TV or Jinx in the UK and stuff like that, like, when we were kind of at the peak of, you know, action, 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 and hearing a lot of the... Ring, ring. Hearing a lot of the, like, thoughts and feels that people had at the time, it's amazing how far we've come. Like, you know that whole meme of, like, you know, if you showed this to a Victorian child, they'd, you know, have a fucking heart attack. I'm like, show this game to a 2000s reviewer, and this would break their tiny brains. One game like this is more power than they could possibly imagine. Probably one of the reasons why Fez had everybody going, oh shit! Well, Lance, I didn't obviously have G4 TV growing up, because it was US, I think it was US cable, right? We'd occasionally see snippets of it coming across, but, you know, we had Jinx and, oh, got blue hair now. Hang on. You choose your color when you sing in the light. That's so cool. That's why it keeps being Ginger, because Ginger is like singing up. But again, like, we had Jinx and we had other similar TV shows, and the cadence was very similar. Alright, let's see if we push this log to him, see if he reacts. There you go. Ah, yeah, good old GameSpot. I think Lucy James is still with GameSpot? Are they over at Egan now? I forget. Honestly, after all the bullshit of this year, it's hard to remember who's where. I think... I know, they recently let Dave go, who was fucking cool, and did the whole Leeds Armory gun review stuff. Yeah, GameSpot's been a thing. Like... I think they wanted to be IGN2 Electric Boogaloo, but they managed to hold on to quite a few people. But, you know, we're still in the churn. We're still in the churn. Well, thank you, Legend. I do my best. I will say that actually, between us, there's very few things about the internet that the Longship doesn't have an eyeball on. You know, we keep an eye on industry stuff, but we filter out a lot of the, like, the bullshit. You'd be amazed how many industry press releases just boil down to so-and-so's been given $3 million, and they'll never actually release a game. No game will be released. Yeah, maybe watch this redhead guy on Twitch. You don't know him. Nah, he sounds like a right fucking bellend. Cybernet! That was it! Scotty, you fucking legend! Because I don't know if we were talking about this before you got in. Somebody mentioned bad influence. Somebody mentioned bits because of the infamous Bits girls. Sorry, I shouldn't say infamous, like... They were heckin' cool. You know, it was an all femme-presenting squad, you know, doing games, news, and discussion. Which, right now, you announce that, then there's a large proportion of individuals that would shit literal kittens. Or bricks, perhaps. But they came after a show called Bad Influence, which was as much about, like, tech review as video games. And that had the legendary, I want to say Violet Bogard? Violet Bogard? I forget how I'm supposed to say it. Who was, you know, wonderfully queer-coded super nerd, talking about games industry stuff and tech shit. Like, it's fucking great. Yeah, I guess with Scotty, it was a different time. It was the 90s into the 2000s, and the presenters of Bits kind of became like the it girls of the nerd scene. Like, people would often talk about parties where they saw them and like, oh my god, and so, she was shooting vodka shots into people's mouths and it was amazing. It unfortunately bumped up against more like lad culture type elements, which the UK games industry desperately wanted to be a part of, you know. IDOS and the whole Lara Croft thing definitely pulled them into that space. Which is a shame, but, you know, we outgrew it. I'm not saying that it's now perfect and wonderful with no flaws, but, like, it's different now. You all had the Axe body spray, Mountain Dew era. We had the Bits Girls and Lara Croft era. Like, I don't know if Angelos is still awake, but they mentioned, like, less boobies. There were a lot of excuses to have scantily clad women in all sorts of magazines, not alone games magazines. But yeah. Yeah, and yeah, Scotty, Violet was cool as shit. Emily Booth, that was it, known for being a bit of a laugh when drunk. I hope they're all doing fucking great. Yeah, and that's an interesting thing that we... Oh! Is that good, what we just did, or is that bad? Okay, that's good. Alright, come on, Fishy. You with me. Fish Squad! Lance was mentioning the adverts of people complain... You know, girls in lingerie complaining no one's sleeping with them because they're playing Gex. All of the Nintendo Pocket ads with the tribal are on. That was just about fucking. It was just about fucking. Okay, if you two could stop being adorable and go and open the fucking gate for me, that would be amazing. I got Dryad shit to do. Or Naiad shit, sorry. It's literally the name of the game. Alright, you... Oh, does it want me to... There we go. Handlebar says the correct term is having Gex. I mean, we still have a major UK second-hand store chain called CEX, because the joke is it's a sex shop. It's the Gama Sutra of retail, which then rebranded to game developer, thank fuck. Yeah. And Lance, like, I did, not ECTS. There was an arcade game trade show that was 50% arcade machines and video games. Hang on. I think we've got to speed through this and try and get them all. There we go. Secret tunnel. And those places did have the egregious booth babes that PAX was against, you know? And there are still some events and conventions where you still get that level of nonsense, which is frustrating, but... Is that a peacock? It is! I don't recognise that noise anywhere. Peacocks also scream. They scream at night, and as a child, when you don't know what it is, it's fucking horrifying. Look, I know things aren't great and perfect, and I'm not trying to give the industry a pass. I just... Some days, I like to think about where we were and where we've come to. You know, it is now more common for It is more common for an event to have a booth babes policy than not, which has led to the rise of, like, professional cosplayers. You know, the line between what is someone who is a fucking fan of the game dressing up and somebody who is, you know, an out-of-work actor in the LA region, almost getting their norks out because that's just the job of the week. It's very, very different. What the fuck is that? Was that an otter or a nightmare? Sorry, it was an otter, okay. The silhouette was just a little too Rainworld coded for my liking. Why not both? Otters are monsters. Yeah, but they're cute as shit, so they get away with a lot. They've got little hands. And loads of places now will let you actually, like, shake hands with the otters. You do little judo throws. They sleep all cute. Oh, essence of roses. At a house party once, I led a troop of very drunken individuals on a quest to go get our respective crushes at said house party flowers. I don't know why I decided to do this, but I did. And I thought this would be an easy thing, like, you know, we'll just go down the road. Someone is going to have flowers in their garden. Oh, this is going to be trickier than I thought. It ended up being a mini mission, and when we finally did encounter flowers, we found a rose bush. Now, it's very pretty. Oh, is it the same layout as last time? Ah, okay. It's going to be easier if we start from the inside and work out. Okay, cool. Cool. It could be a salamander, and salamanders are metal as all hell, but they also scare me a little. Oh, it seems like when we hit a flower, it resets the timer. So it's not from the first flower. Okay, I like that a lot more. Either way, banned in Magic the Gathering. I like that. Snot otter sounds like a medieval insult. Fuck, it does! Ah, you know I'm gonna forget it, but that's so good. Alright, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. Is it the Seattle Indies tonight? Is it? No, that was last week. Okay. The otter recognizes your dexterity and rewards you with the distance of its tail. Gain agility, having even longer hair. That's cool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's always Seattle Indie somewhere, and Vernflow has found Snot Otter. Snotter. You know what? They're not even the worst name I've heard. Not even close. That was a lovely little jaunt. And yeah, I will definitely remember it during the credits. J-Post says, it's my birthday and I feel like spinning the wheel of
The
Jarls.
Teenage Mutant
Oh,
Ninja
shit!
Turtle, our 4 reptilian hero.
It's your
has
birthday,
overcome
you're not
the
supposed to be
arcane
treating
threat.
me! I mean, thank you. You gifted 10 subs. Let's see who gets to keep the Yalden. Illumin? Illumin gets to keep the Yalden. You hit Call Me Worthy, Camzion Corzette, Tybri Long, Count Fraz, so many waffles. Berry Mike, Formosa, Curtin Asaka, Illumin, and Victor is here. Sorry, Victor, just a little too low on the grab list there. The piece of 2 flowers that looked at each other without fear. The lake. Okay, that frog operation was way too easy. Okay, first things first, we say the duck. Always say the duck. Oh, I thought that was a drowning sheep for a second there. I was be like, oh shit, don't make me say sheepies as well. And is that a turtle? This game's fucking lovely. Sorry, and where are my fucking manners? It's J-Post. I just hope you're having a really good birthday, friend. I really do. I hope you're having the fucking best time. Or at least that you got good times planned. I forget who it was that was saying that their birthday goals is always just to have a day to themselves. And I really respect that. There's still some ducklings left. Alright. Come on, you little cutie. One duckling left. There it is. See, on the one hand, Verdant Flow, I think that's a good strategy, right? Like, if your only goal for your birthday is to be a year older, then you're winning. Unless you don't end up a year older on your birthday, in which case you're at severe time travel fuckery. Like, no one's coming out of that one easy. Okay. Just take a moment to float here. God, we've been going for 5 hours. Feels like we've been playing this for like 20 seconds. There are two things, friends. There are two things that you can do whenever you obtain cursed knowledge. You can contain them within yourself. Much like the seminal Hokage, you can take that cursed beast, you can ball it up, and you can bury it deep inside yourself. Or, you can unleash it, share it with others. I was just informed by none other than Kyle, Thirst Father Extraordinaire, Light Yagami, Kira, if you will, of Death Note, and SpongeBob of SpongeBob SquarePants have the exact same fucking outfit. I'm sorry to be the one to curse you with this. I was cursed, and so too must I spread this knowledge. Oh yeah, no. It could just be a leap year on the birthday thing, but yeah, also the FBC might need to have a fucking word with you. Alright, legend. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, also friends, if any of you fancy a spot of Baratroma, Hindle is currently chilling and illing in playing games. So if any of you want to take to some, like, shenanigans beneath the waves. Like I said, depending on how long this goes, I might switch to some Rain World later. But if any of you want to go be silly buggers under the sea, you could do that. Okay, so just quickly checking in on nonsense. Nonsense is doing just fine. Okay. Whew. Whew. You know what? Let's take a little gameplay break. I might get some water in just a second. But I need to fucking get up and stretch. Just gonna make sure I find this one fish so I don't forget him. Oh, I need to stretch. I'm so sorry. I'm definitely not calling it, by the way. Oh, maybe we can just lounge here with Calcium Bonio. What do you reckon? Couple of the year? What's up, buddy? I don't really know where to put him. I've still got, sorry, forgive me crunching. I've still got Fiona's old wheelie chair. They're still kind of organising and reorganising their space, so while I have space right now to store stuff, I don't mind, you know. Their chair was an old Titan Gaming one that they put this like cute avocado print over. Sorry, the guinea pigs are currently like, Cleona wants attention and our little diva absolutely doesn't want any. Scotty, that's not bad. I don't see her as a Jessica, but I love the reference. I love the reference. Oh. Oh, I don't see anything else happening in the hot sheets right now, video games wise. Oh. Could name the Nuggy Aloy just to fuck with Nick. Oh, the worry that Aloy the dog would hear me on the other side and that would set them off. It'd be very funny. Because Nick is a huge fan of Abiotic Factor, so will absolutely be joining us. And it looks like Ems will be joining us as well, so that'd be cool. Because what my plan is with Abiotic Factor is to start with a big squad of scientists and then see how many survive like week in, week out. What I have a feeling is that we'll have a bunch of people this Friday and then we'll probably have like 2 or 3 consistently. Oh, nearly pelted the slug cat across the area. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. And Scotty, I wonder how you would do a Logan's Run reboot. Because Logan's Run was all about the reveal, right? At a time when you really could surprise audiences. It was incredibly difficult to spoil something. You know, Logan's Run was such a surprise. Most of us, I think, you know, around my age, probably saw it on late night telly and were like, oh, it's just another like cheesy sci-fi. Surprise, it's actually really fucking good. Same with Soylent Green. Most people found out about Soylent Green from that one Simpsons episode, which makes me laugh. They did a TV series. They did a TV series? Bugger me. I had no idea. I had no fucking clue. Oh. Alright, friends. I'm going to nip to the loo, and then let's keep going with this. And I will think about how the bloody hell you would reboot fucking Logan's Run. Don't you go anywhere? I'll be back in a sec. Okay, so you're gonna hear some squeaking from behind me. Technically, we're still on break. Biakuaz and so Verdant, Scotty, thank you both. Because I got myself a bowl of salad. I just remembered that the friendo who helped with the couch yesterday also treated me to some takeaway food, which was really lovely, which included a buttload of like side salad, because I got too full up on rice to have it. So now I got a buttload of salad. Please forgive the crunch. I guess my body is just now I'm not being complete pisshead. My body's just craving it. So I do apologise. Okay. Also, I decided to throw a grenade out onto blue sky, and we'll see how it lands. Oh, no, it is good, but I understand a lot of people don't like the sound of other people eating, and I completely get that. So whenever I'm streaming, I try and make sure I'm only eating foods that aren't particularly audible, you know what I mean? That's why I don't eat, like, you know, potato chips or crisps or, you know, tortillas and stuff like that, or, you know what I mean. Which usually includes salad, because it's got that crunch, but I don't need this. But, there's a lot of discussion around Elden Ring Nightwish, or whatever it's being called. Oh no, Nova, it's a mild take, but I mean, we all know that anything involving a FromSoft game has to be talked about by everyone legally. Nessa, Watto and welcome. Alright, so Will's grenade take is that the Elden Ring co-op game will be 3 people or 1 person, and I think that's perfect. I genuinely think that's perfect. Whenever I'm organising games, 4 people shouldn't be as hard to get together as it is, but it's a feckin' nightmare. But I promise you, if you can find 1 person, there will always be another. Maybe never a 4th, but anytime I played Helldivers, it's always been 3 people. Vermintide, feckin', God, I'm trying to think of some others. Like, I can always get 2 more people to come together for adventures. And any game that's like 1-on-1 co-op, I always have to tell somebody no, and I hate that. Anytime it's a 4-player game, God, it's like pulling teeth. But yeah, so Nessa, how were you? We're having a little natter and a crunch. How was the Game Awards? Well, the Game Awards after hangs. I thought you were in the crowd for the Game Awards, so I spent the whole time trying to spot you. Yoosh! I had a good time and didn't get sick, fuck yeah. I saw the ginormous sandwich that Alan got with Dave Oshry for scale. Quasi, yeah. 1, 2, 4, 6. Too many fucking people. God. Like, who thought a 40-person raid that needs coordination was a good idea? Madness. If you ever need co-op buddies, just call some Dans. Yeah, you can just stand atop a high point on the internet and just go, Dan! And you're set. There's also, when it comes to multiplayer, so many people have very strong opinions before they have had hands-on. And that's kind of where I felt like rolling that grenade under for Elden Ring a little, because like, Loads of people have been like, why can't it be sensible numbers? What if I want to just play 2-player? Have you played 2-player? Do you know that's what you want? You're theory crafting an experience with the assumption you know what's going down. They could have done 2-player mode, but they didn't. Which makes you ask yourself, why? They have a single-player mode, so if you don't want to deal with other people, you're set. But the multiplayer team is 3 people. But it's just that thing of everyone and their cousin has an opinion whenever it comes to anything involving FromSoft. And they have to be right. You know, like in cinema, how it used to be the thing to point out plot holes in movies, so you could be like, oh, well, I'm so smart, I noticed that the ship in scene 4 is blue, and in this one it's a teal to light blue. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Go make something. And with games, it's this like, oh, well, I'm such a smart intellectual that I would have made a co-op instead of 4-player, or what have you. I actually meant, Quadzy, that it's just the sheer amount of Dans that we have in the Longship and in general. There's always a Dan, there's always a lighthouse. Well, Fuzzy, there's a whole ass industry around talking about and deconstructing FromSoft games, and that's fine. I love that it's there. Oh yeah, Unholy Glee. I remember those dark times. I mean, I didn't have to worry about it until... what? Until Wrath of the Lich King. Because I stubbornly refused to play anything other than a Ret Paladin. Because people told me not to play one. So I didn't get taken on any raids. I didn't get to go to any reindeer games. And hey, maybe this is just my personal bias shining through. Whenever I need to organise a group of pirates for a Friday, I either have 2 people and then have to fucking scour the 7 Earths to try and find a 4th to fill a galleon, or I have 6 people. No, Nessa, you're fine. You deserve your Friday naps. That's not your role. Nessa, you and the rest of the pirates, you just have to show up, buckle some swash, quaff some rum, you know, get grogging. Like, that's not your job. My job is to bring together the pirates. And I'm not always very good at that. It has. Anessa, you have been sorely missed. People have been asking after you. We're going to do Abiotic Factor this Friday. Because every Christmas I do a bunch of like Half-Life themed stuff. It was a tradition of mine long before the Longship. I'd usually do a Half-Life playthrough or a modded playthrough or something every Christmas. And it's kind of spilled out over into this space. And I think Abiotic Factor is one of the most authentic games based on Half-Life that isn't actually a Half-Life game. I'm Irish, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Nessa, that's good. We saw your announcements around Borderlands stuff and things like that. Like, everybody's doing cool shit, and I love that, you know? Plus, in terms of pirate stuff, I know Fiona is big sad that they haven't been able to join us for Cool Kid Piracy Hour. And we have definitely missed them on the cannons, you know what I'm saying? So, I think Phyllis was saying that it's probably a dead drive. So, that'll be a challenge, but not an impossibility. Yeah, no, and Lance, okay, the Borderlands 4 announcement trailer is one of the worst trailers Gearbox has put out. Like, that's fact. But finding out that the good homies are writing for it, seeing Sam Winkler's comments on, like, their intent for the game and everything like that, I'm now stoked for it. You're telling me I'm getting a Zalavir, Nessa, Sam combo? Like, sign me the fuck up. And yeah, Quasi, a bad trailer does not a bad game make. And that was the thing that I hope I said that enough during, you know, the Jeffrey Kegel's Winter Spectacular. Ew. Oh, you littering. Because I think I started saying it earlier, but then you all interrupted me with 1,000 Keanu Reeves puns, was the worst asset for that whole thing was the Power World trailer. That was the hottest dog shit. Save some ducks. Also, Nessa, and those of you who just joined us, this game is pure, unadulterated, beautiful vibes. We save ducks, we hang out with fish. We're living our best life. Huh. How do we get the little duck out of there? Okay, the fishing guy doesn't realise that he's about to get his face eaten. Okay. Nessa, have a lovely rest of your evening. And hey, as we get into the Christmas months, if you're bored and you want to jump on the line and just have a natter during the day, let us know. You know? It's conversationally, it's me and the guinea pigs these days. And they know their worth. They know how much salad they can extract from me.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Fearless, thank you for gifting us something, Nessa. It's feckin' cool of you. And hey, more of our industry friends becoming rampantly successful. Soon I will be able to mooch off of my industry friends. I will just be known for having cool friends. It will be amazing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! And thank you for gifting us something on Holy Glee as well. Alright, hang on. Hang on, I'm missing a duck. Come on, ducks. Mama's waiting. Alright, there's one duckling out there, alright. Okay, there's one. And every time we do have Nessa come join us, it reminds me I really need to step up my movie watching game. Because, okay, something I've been enjoying asking people is like, I don't want to know what your favorite X was of the year, right? I don't want to know what your favorite movie was, your favorite game per se. I want to know about the stuff that surprised you. Quasi just watched a filmed recording of the Heathers musical? That sounds amazing. I've seen bits of the Helen Keller musical. Oh, stay away from my fucking fish. No. No, you leave them the fuck alone. No! No! How do I get them back? Alright, I'm gonna fuck up this guy's day. Those are my friends, buddy. Those are my friends. Alright, well, let's see if what we can... Maybe the frogs will be able to give me enough of a hint as to how I can break that guy's fucking knees. He stole my fish friends. It's not cool. Aww. Oh, Jen, a good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. This game is utterly beautiful. I think he wants me to play along with him. However, I do not have that kind of musical talent. It's Tiny Deus! So jumping back in, Lance says Grimshire. Oh, which one's Grimshire? Feels like one of those titles that I should know. Probably will if I can find... I'll see if I can remember it before I give up and use my wish-listed outsourced memory. Damn it, Froggy. I got caught in a bloody rock. I love these frogs, but damn. Oh, thank you. Please Touch the Artwork was just it was a gorgeous game. It was just a little too short for a full stream, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. Lance, thank you. Yes. Stardew Valley, but zombies. There we go. We got so much hair. Let's go for purple. That seems cool. Okay, let's see if we can find out where these birds go. I don't know what we can do about the fisherman except for just fucking avoid him. I want to drown his ass for stealing my friends. They're not your friends. They are my friends. Maybe I can just hit him with like a surg wave of bees. I'm gonna need a lot of bees. No, the birds want to come hang out. Who's this? What's up? You're just living your best lives? That's cool too. Well, I'm not giving up. A tsunami, if you will. I will not. I will most certainly not. And there's not enough fish to send them on ahead of us. You all have been violently successful with your puns today. Yeah, so that's where the birds fall. Because the thing is, all the stuff that surprised me, I literally tell you about. Like, oh, the one about a digging platform that was just a fucking great blend. Oh, wow. Alright, team. Unleash the flamingos! Flamingo Assault Squad! Engage. I got the sinking feeling that there's no way to save our friends from the fishermen. But yeah, so most of the, as I was saying, most of the things that have really surprised me in a good way, that caught me off guard, like, I have not been shy about telling you lot about. Oh, wait, no, hang on, they're following me. Alright, maybe this is it. Alright, fuck him up. Perhaps we're supposed to be following them. Kind of feels like that, right? Maybe if we continue this path, they'll just give me a handgun or something. It's hard to know right now what's vibes and what is victory. But my worry is that if we put too many in there, then we'll just lose all of our tiny friends. And then I'm just going to be sad for the rest of the night, so... Alright, their sacrifice will not be in vain. We will return. Not now, but another day. And we will avenge our fishy friends. Never give up. Never surrender. Fearless Googled Flamingo Assault Squad and got an article of a Florida man who attacked flamingos. Not with flamingos. He was attacked. He attacked them. The crocodile is my friend. All right, come on, buddy. Just quickly make sure there's nothing else here. Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Fisherman's about to be fisher dead. Oh, hang on. Gotta bring the butterfly. Speaking of Florida, there's a North American murder log. Yo, frogs, you might wanna take a sec for diving in. Unfortunately, I can't swim upstream, so fishermen better hope that this doesn't link back around to where we were.
Somewhere, in a galaxy far away, there is a goose with a collection of bells that feels they were born for a mission like this.
That's the fisherman's hometown! So apparently the crocodile is actually afraid of the person, which is very cute and a little bit sad. Got an idea though. I was thinking maybe... I was thinking maybe I could like inspire the frog to jump onto him, as that would be very funny. It's okay, great big crocodile. Humans are the worst, you're fine. Oh shit, I got some fancy fishies here too. There don't appear to be any like lily pads or anything to... Huh, and that seems to be stuck. Don't worry everybody, I've got an idea. Okay, well, here's where we can put the butterflies. And I probably wouldn't usually put eels, snakes, and alligators together, but, you know, at some point, the guy sleeping on his little, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be called, is about to have the worst fucking day of his life. And we need one more butterfly for this area as well. Alright, cool. I have a cunning plan! Oh, wait, no, there's the butterfly. Darn it! God damn it, Butterfly Dave. Like, your flower's right here. Thank you. God, fucking damn it, Dave. But yeah, like, depending on how this goes, if this guy won't get out of the way, he's about to get Lake Placided. Lake Placidid? Lake Placidi? there's more to this. Ah, so this is the land of lily pads. Oh, we are absolutely changing the flow of water. We are going to ruin some tiny town. Also, apparently the snakes have given up on following. What? Where? What is going on? Arrow, thank you. How many months is that? Jesus, 38. Okay. Holy shit, thank you. What is happening? Gather fragments. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. Are we about to unleash a great and terrible evil? Well, I mean, again, evil, subjective. Yo!
In the wake of FF7 Rebirth's PC release announcement, the director has asked the modding community to quote, "keep it clean."
I love the intent of that. I think he knows in his heart of hearts he can't what the player base is going to be like. No. Scotty, no! Scotty's like, oh, have you met my cousin, Leviathan Reaper? Oi! Oi! Reaps! You come in! I just realised this very moment that the tune to Coin Operated Boy and God fucking damn it Dave, very similar. Probably works really well. God fucking damn it, Dave. Okay, can't go through there. Oh, what the fuck? Make the pledge, sing the note. Pledge these. Damn it! We are having an arty moment here. What have we done? What have we done? Oh no! The note E has been pledged. Secret cave where the note E lies. What is this game? I love it!
fudges something about not a cult for tax reasons, and makes some kind of noise best described as done in the note of numpty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little... Like, what did we just unleash? What have we pledged? Sorry, and bacon, yes. Thank you very much for the bits. It's not a cult. Please stop telling people it's a cult. Because for tax reasons, it is definitely not a cult. Hey! A good evening to you, Restless Roots. I hope you are doing splendid. Welcome to our little adventure. We are having a lovely time. Might have just unleashed something that vaguely resembles an unspeakable horror from the great beyond, but it's fine. It's fine. Yes, Restless, how was your stream? What were you up to? Decorum dictates. You regale me with tales of your stream. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I pledge my love and loyalty to all the hive and every bee. Our motto is and ever was buzz, 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 buzz.
Yes, buzz, 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 buzz. Also, doesn't this look like the outline of a gigantic creature? Those inlets look mysteriously... balls. Alright, and back we go. 1... Tell me there wasn't one down this way. Of course there was. Yeah, don't these look like... I lost all my fishies because I've been zooming around too much. It's alright, I'll get them back. One, bacon's not dead. Two, thank you. The Eldom is yours, Bacon. What will you do with this newfound power? Maybe use it to tell people that you are alive and well. Okay. I'm just going back down this way because I know we've lost quite a few fishies. So Restless says they played Ultimate Chicken Horse, which I believe they have a sequel to coming up.
I say, old chap, couldn't give me a hand, could you? Got my leg stuck in this flower.
Okay, Scotty, that's amazing. And also, thank you, the 200. I'm always fascinated by the kind of noises that y'all can create with the text-to-speech on this. And Welsh Guy has some fascinating little accents as well. One of those accents being Welsh, but you know what I mean. Yeah, see, all the fish have just been like, nah, mate, if you want to sprint around, we'll wait for you here. We'll wait for you here. Don't even worry about it. Gotta get the shoal back together. Putting the band back together. The fish band. Dustin, thank you for the bits. And what I love about that is that that wasn't text-to-speech, right? That was not, you know, a Welsh person saying it. And yet, with perfect clarity, I could hear that. They say that humans aren't capable of psychic connection. I say that's false. Oh, what the fuck? What up, dragon? Holy shit! It's gay! God, this game just continues to impress me. And finally, we shall unleash the great and terrible evil across the guy who kidnapped two of my fish friends. Prepare to die, humans. Now is our time. You coming, big dragon?
This is what happens when you stare at your 3D printer for too long on acid.
Dragon in a tunnel. Dragon in a tunnel. Take your mind immediately out of the gutter. Lead the dragon to great vengeance. No! You're okay. Come on. Did you get stuck? I think the dragon got stuck. You can't tell me what to do. Wow, wow, wow. Use the sword. I am using the sword. Use the sword like a sword. Don't tell me what to do. The dragon has gotten stuck in the pipe. I repeat, the dragon has gotten stuck in the pipe. I have a feeling that maybe the dragon's not supposed to come out this way. That's why it turned around immediately when it got through.
The dragon's stuck in the pipe. What is this? A bad dragon?
I knew one of you was going to make the joke. I knew it! The dragon can come out any which way it pleases. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Much like with Bamboo Heart, I have a feeling there's a lot to this game you can find. So we found that, like, you know, the secret cave, and we pledged one of the notes. But I'm like... what does that even mean? What have we unleashed? And hey, if it does turn out that the dragon getting stuck is a bug, You know, once again, you can take the QA out of the game. You can't take the game out of the QA. Nope, that's not how that works. You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. That was it. And Angelus, maybe? But from what I've seen, like, the only way to progress into a new loaded zone is to really leave, you know? And I guess we'll find out soon enough. Well, this is definitely the way we were supposed to go, because, like, the pattern of the dragon's claw repeats. Oh, shit. Where do we go now? We might be in shit. I think we have to, so it looks like I can't return back the way we came.
We have such a diverse group here in the Longship. It is such a great culture exchange.
God fucking damn it. A culture exchange. You know what, I'll take the Keanu Reeves puns. I'll go back. Oh, also, yeah, Andorf, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? A question I have frequently regretted asking. But the rules of the Yaldum are clearly spoken. It's not a cult. And we are living proof that monoculture be gone, yo. We found our own little, like, we made our own little tribe here. I think we're doing real good for it. Hopefully, like I said, it's not completely bugged out. Fuck. I didn't see anything else in here to be doing. I'm just gonna check something very, very quickly. Excuse me. There we go. I think we fucking biffed it. I think we biffed it. Well, okay, I say we. I think I've biffed it, you know? Okay. So we've met almost all of the fauna, including the dragon. There's a lot of this that weirdly has a similar kind of... Oh, okay, so we picked up one of the magical notes. Okay. So in theory, if we quit and then jump back in... Oh, she's waving. Let's see what that does for us. Because the other thing was I couldn't progress any further. Because I have a feeling something's supposed to happen with the dragon that puts us somewhere else. The piece of the two flowers that looked upon each other without fear. Okay, the lake. Okay, so we've still got our fishy friend. What's up, Big Gator? What's up, Big Gator? Want to come and help me wreck some shit? Because from what I could tell, it seemed like it was an issue with the pathing. The procedural animation system on the dragon basically got its neck wedged into the side of the tunnel, and it couldn't turn around because it's... Okay, he's just afraid of people. Alright. Ah, piss balls. Alright, well, this allowed us to continue, but it does mean that there's probably a shit ton of hidden stuff that we haven't found yet. I have no idea how long this game is now.
I'm from the Bard College of Pottery. My main attack is vicious crockery.
1,000 years! 1,000 years Shadow Realm! 1,000-year crockery. Fuck you! Oh, lordy, lordy. No, I'm not saying the dragon was dragging on the wall. And that's the thing. I'm not hungover. Your wordplay, your violent dispensing of puns should not be hurting me. I should be immune to their effects. And yet, between the Keanu Reeves train and all of this, peaceful game, violent chat. Maybe that's it. Maybe because I haven't sated your bloodlust, your aggressive wordplay skills. Maybe that's my crime. There we go. I was about to be like, buddy, don't even try and tell me that. Okay. Like, I think there's going to be some slightly more complex puzzles than we've seen. And I think that's what it's starting to show us, that if we return to some of the earlier segments, the ones where it felt like there wasn't much, that there's going to be a shit ton of hidden stuff there. Like, notice how these, like, lily pad formations, each one of them's kind of forming a part of this spinning cacophony. Which means there's probably another set of them. This frogs weren't hard enough to deal with. Oh, J-Post! Happy birthday again. Enjoy the swims. Boo. Oh, you going down. It's time to drown a fucker. Sorry, I just, apologies for going quiet there. My mind just realised, like, the breadth and depth and the level of puzzles that this game could go to, that I might have once again accidentally blundered us into. Like another, you know, game with shit tons of cool hidden stuff. Honestly, I thought we were going to be done with this game after, like, 2 or 3 hours. Do you know how long to beat? So this game takes, 2 hours or 3.5 if you're faffing about. It is 6 o'clock at night. 7 o'clock at night. We've been on this for 5 hours. Like, even not counting breaks. Did he already get caught here? Am I supposed to put things in his way? Fucking bastard. Hey, where do my fishies go? Aww. He scared the fishies! This guy's gotta go. I'm gonna go from my usual calm zen self to full-on man-eater if this continues. Now, I don't see any... we fucking drown him. Where's that fucking dragon? But yeah, like, what is it with my ability to find these games that go this hard? This was supposed to be just a cute Zen-like thing. Stopping the unstoppable. Well, we fucking did it. Kind of much like bringing our little ones with us when playing Rain World, I worry about bringing the school with. Now we're getting into pollution area. So go inside the heart of the beast and blow it the fuck up. We should have a dragon right now. I am curious to see, like, just how deep this stuff goes. We found one of the pledged... Okay, so here, in the verse, we still haven't unlocked that one. Memory, what was it? Loop. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. We've gotten 1 out of 6. We've got 1 out of 8 notes. And 3 gifts so far. So, when it says loop, are we supposed to be playing this as a... You know, as a time loop, right? Yeah, no, Edwin, and it's still surprising us. Though it has made me wish that there was a more violent component to this game, so vengeance I could unleash. One guy stole 2 of our fishy friends, and I couldn't pull him into the water and fucking drown him. Yeah, virals. Sometimes violence is always the answer. Hey, Sage. What? Hello and welcome. Coming in, coming in. Okay, well the fishies know where they need to be. I mean, at this point, Edwin, I don't know. There are puzzles within puzzles. As I said, it's incredibly evocative of Mirror Moon, not Mirror Moon EP, of Bamboo Heart. In that sense of, you think it's just a cute little game. It's just a game about ponies. It's not just a game about ponies. It's a game about... I don't know. Like, we found a dragon in a cave and a dark entity which gave us the form of a fragment of music. If you asked me to tell you what this game is, I couldn't say. You should... Virals with, you should be naked in more games. Ah, should we? That doesn't sound like a thing that you'd, Okay, I guess I grow crops now. Ha! Eggplants. And the bunnies are fucking... So Sage, how have you been? Did you say it was it this morning that you were doing like the the in-airport bar crawl, because that sounded fun as hell. But also, like, I haven't had the chance to travel in a long time where it hasn't been ordered like a breakneck pace. Edwin said, looking into the AAA space, we've had Naked Snake and that's it. Yeah. I guess Raiden was technically naked that one time. Oh, and the seminal works of Kane and Lynch 2. Yeah, so Sage, that's kind of the long and short of it, is we start off as kind of like a water spirit. A Naiad is to the water what a Dryad or would be to the forest. This is, as it was explained to me. And that's what we've been playing as, and we float along, and we help little fishies, and we do all sorts. I thought someone was behind me then. It's just Cleona driving her house around. Love it. Okay, the hotel bar crawl was last night. Okay. That sounds fun. Sorry, the airport one. And, yeah, you should have a copy of Abiotic Factor now for Friday. I can't remember if I DM'd you about it or not. It does have a tutorial, and that tutorial is very funny. Which takes about, like, 15-20 minutes. Lovely. I mean, look, the thing is, Sage, it's a fucking good game. So, like, I hope you enjoy it. But if it's something you want to play off stream, you'll have a great time with. Like, this will actually be my third attempt at getting an Abiotic Factor team through. But I've not actually played that much. Me and Sadlin and DJ, we did the first thing. And it was fucking incredible. And I know there are more cool things. I wonder where the dev behind this is based. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm definitely gonna... We'll have some little house rules, like everybody goes together to new places, right? So that, you know, your lot don't miss out, and Chubby's lot don't miss out, because me and Nick will basically be the guides. I just hope one of us really likes organising and hoarding resources. Because between Sadlin's cooking and DJ's base organisation was great, because I'm not. I'm a lot more neat and tidy in my life than I am. Wait, Tobias joined you on the airport crawl? Because that's impressive. And I don't think we get Tobias, but honestly, we've got more than enough people, like we had a, like, you, me, Shorby, and Nick is a great team, plus M's, fucking brilliant. And I know Virals was asking if they could join us as well. I don't see any reason why not. Oh, you know, Angela, it's the amount of people in this village who have died of heavy dysentery. Heavy dysentery. I can't imagine speedruns of this game would be fascinating. Fishes. The fish keep getting distracted by turnips. But yeah, I think we're gonna have a really good time on Saturday, on Friday. And if peeps enjoy it, then the following Friday is that weird one that's after like Boxing Day. That weird no man's land between Christmas and New Year's. So hopefully we'll get a team together. And then after that, I'm thinking like, maybe alternation's the wrong term, but like flitting between that and Sea of Thieves. Quasi, I call that time my vacation. Well, that's the thing, Quasi. That's where the whole like Half-Life tradition comes from, is because in that weird period where no one's really doing anything, but there's also nowhere to go. Wait, how do I get that last turnip? Alright, humans, I have watered all of your crops. I need one of you to let me through here. Did I miss some of the wheat up top? I thought I got it all. Oh, this one. Fuck. Angelus, thank you for spotting that. And Edwin, apparently they're A/B testing this new Twitch layout with all the details at the top, so not everybody has it. That's some. Ooh, Restless Roots, that sounds gorgeous. And Virals, you're right, these people are surprisingly fucking chill about this. I'd be shitting kittens. I misread that and laughed like a fucking teenager. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put some covers over the... I'm going to put some covers over the couch. I realised that while I was leaning back and relaxing, it was basically my pasty head floating in a dark void a la Holly from Red Dwarf. Look, we all thought it, alright? It's not just me. Do these trees smell like cum? I'm hot, I'm stuffy. I am not about to tell the American delegation the trees smell like cum. Yeah, Sage, that's what I'm thinking. Also, I'm gonna decorate the dark cupboards with, like, the pictures and stuff people have sent. Oh! Horses versus fish. Fish versus horses. Nay. That's not a good bridge. Those horses could have snapped an ankle. All that was old is new again. The Keanu Reeves jokes are back. Hello, big horse. Feels like we need to do more with the horse. You had that look about your horse and wanted to do cool shit. Yeah, no, Andorf, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. My lovely horse. You can lead a horse to water. God damn it. Thank you for quenching their thirst. This makes me wonder if there are other cool powers and shit we could have missed. The horse recognizes your compassion and rewards you with the brio of its gallop. Jesus, the last time I had a brio of gallop, I saw through the fucking fringes of space-time. Push heavy obstacles by swimming harder. I have the power! Pukow. I mean, when you think about the strength she would have to have underwater to be able to push like that, like... I don't know where this game is going. I don't know where this game is going. You know, at this point, I feel like a lot of other indie games would have been telling us a story about, I don't know, the destruction of the environment, or making a point about, like, you know, the spirits and how they weave in and out of this, but it almost feels like, you know, that ethereal feeling. We are at once connected to all this nonsense and separate from it. I don't know. It's not... The reason why I compared it to Bamboo Heart is that it's very simple in its controls and its execution until it's not. You know what I mean? More like a Wetroidvania. Shit, nailed it. Nerds, a lot of you. Or, I mean, perhaps it has yet to kind of play its hand artistically as to what it wants to say. Like, this arid, deserty, like, area is definitely shown to be the... because of humans, right? Like... But it doesn't seem to be saying much beyond that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. There's... Not every game has to have a huge, you know, artistic, moral standpoint. It's okay to make something that is cute, feels good. Yeah, so far, like, the Naiad is here to help. Even if I did want to fucking drown that guy. Because he stole my fish friends. Sorry, and apologies for going quiet. I was just, you know, again, just pondering what this is trying to say. Like, how big is this game? This game is not... This game is not short. Look at this guy being all fucking sad without his paddle. Sorry, I just need to get the fish homies back together again. You know how it is. Because now I'm like, at what point should we... At what point should we call this? Don't worry, mate. It's coming. It's coming. Almost. The fish are indeed back in town. Much like the aforementioned boys, who may or may not also be back in town. I am not going to play The Boys Are Back in Town again, I said, typing in the code for The Boys Are Back. Unholy Glee. I still feel like we missed part of the dragon's reveal, you know what I mean? What's up, cow? You piece of shit fisherman. One of my fish buddies back. I can find your house and drown you in your bathtub. Sorry, wow, that was... Whew. That came out a lot more mean than I intended. But it does feel more like we're living in harmony with this world, with a few like notable bad eggs. What are you? Me? No one could truly be sage. The buoys are back in town. Please tell me that's like a Muppet fish rework. Okay, but the urge to now play The Boys Are Back in Town at my local is very high. Do you think they remembered that? Oh, it's the bastard with the boat. Cheeky bug bug. Oh, Unholy Glee, that was the shit your pants button. Surprisingly powerful. It's got like a AoE effect. Don't know what I'm saying. Ah, the Naiad has taken my mind! My mind! But I will say, for all the beautiful flowing vibes of this, I seem to be able to carry a conversation as well. Like, you know, I was talking about this earlier on, like, if we do end up playing more Rain World, I don't know if I'll do a Pearl Cat campaign, not because it wasn't awesome or fun, but because, like, there's so much happening at once. I can't talk and play that. Like, Like, that is beyond me. Oh, babies. Back to Cleona desperately wants a hug. Oh! Do you smell that aroma? With fire, sometimes they create such delicious things. Roasted people! Oh! Looks like they've closed the path again. I'm sure you'll find a way to get them to open it. It's revenge. A fruitful business. So yeah, they were talking about, like, the little cloud was sad earlier because the little cloud's not allowed to hang out with the big clouds because it's too small. And here we are going through the...
Then why are you not giving her a hug?
Because she's a cloud. It's showing us all the produce that we just helped grow. I'm gonna eat your little feathers. Okay. Oh, sorry, and I guess I'm not batting for 1,000 right now, because Lyris, I did not say thank you for the bits, and also for topping up the pine glass. Honestly, non-Keanu Reeves pun-related bits are very welcome. Matey boy up there taking his time. You got one job, Greg. You open the fucking gate. Oh yeah, sorry, jumping back, Unholy Glee, yeah. The fact that that dude got a lifetime ban just makes it perfect. Like, we talked a lot about, like, you know, preservation of media, and there's so many of those incredible articles from, like, the golden age of the blogosphere. Alright, we've got a duck that I would love to see preserved. You all know my favourites. Infinite mozzarella sticks, ordering at Wagamama's, The Boys Are Back in Town, and THC Lube. That's my top list. Those are the ones where if I could, you know, print them in a short story book, I will. Well, reflective, I was just musing on, you know, preserving media. And during the kind of the golden age of the blog site, there were quite a few, like, really good articles written. And the ones I loved, of course, were the ones that bordered on the insane. So the one we were just talking about was a guy who went into a local dive bar and played The Boys Are Back in Town, was it like 30 times? Before he got banned for life. But my other favourite is one of Gorka's few, like, absolute bangers from when they were great. And it is a person who wanted to challenge the upper limit of TGI Friday's infinite mozzarella sticks. I have returned all the ducks. And so they went there for a whole day. And it was something like every plate after either 8 or 10, that person would get a paid day off from work. And it's just this incredible descent into madness as a person observing everyone that comes and goes from this TGI Fridays. because they go there at open, they're through lunchtime, and then the switch over to like the drunken tragic comedy of TGI Fridays by night. Now, the ordering at Wagamama's won't make sense to any of you in the US. I'm sorry, there is no equivalent to Wagamama's. Like, there is kind of to the food, kind of sorta, but it's not the same experience. So it's a Chinese... When I say Chinese, I don't just mean like... I mean like the generalist Chinese but nice, and Japanese fusion. So it's a place that does ramen and a weak facsimile of pho. Predominantly everyone goes there for the chicken katsu curry. And you know when people say, have you dined here before? And you're like, look, I've eaten in a food place, yes. I don't need you to explain to me how to suck eggs. Wagamama's is one of the few places where you do need it explained, because it's fucking weird. Oh, Tiny Cloud. Let's go say hello. But yeah, it's kind of the House of Leaves of restaurant articles. Be careful. I don't like these smoky, noisy creatures one bit. Stay away from them, Naiad. Yeah, they fucking suck. Strange, swift creatures. Oh yeah, Dustin, the 24-hour Waffle House challenge I thought was fascinating. And the other one was a Vice article about somebody who drank THC lube. The TLDR with that is that, you know, lubes are topical, right? So the amount of the devil's lettuce in it is based on the idea that it will be placed on your skin and absorbed that way, of which, like, absorption rate varies, but it's not a lot, right? However, to drink it would be to consume ungodly amounts, and somebody did it. Oh, Dustin found it. My 14-hour search for the end of TGI's Friday's Endless Appetizers. Enjoy it. It will inspire you. And I'm not saying it because, like, I sit there and laugh at the misery of someone taking on, destroying the idea of mozzarella sticks forever. It's because there's a certain kind of writing that comes from the fringes of human madness. You know, I think of Fear and Loathing, I think of other such strange works, and it feels very much the same. Yeah. And Dustin, that's from when Gorka was good. You know, most of the time when we're talking about Gorka Media, we're talking about either the bullshit they've pulled, or their unfortunate slide into bad times. You know, sadly, most people know them from when they manufactured both sides of an argument about Magic the Gathering, which was really shitty. The TLDR in that one is someone on Jezebel wrote an article about how they went on a date with someone who then turned out to be a Magic the Gathering pro player or an ex-pro player, I forget. And then a different site within Gorka Media wrote a counter article about why it's totally fine to date nerds. So they were simultaneously the voice for and against an opinion piece that no one asked for. They literally manufactured an argument and were both sides of it. But yeah, they weren't always like that, you know? And sorry, if wondering where this came from, for those of you who got in late, like we were talking a lot earlier about, you know, sadly the death of print media in video games, and then, you know, as we're now seeing kind of like the death of what was referred to as the blogosphere, you know, the sites that came after traditional media nonsense. Mainly because Walmart's marketing department just opened a video game site. Sorry, one of Walmart's owned marketing agencies just opened a video game site. And everyone's like, boy howdy, that sure is fucking weird. But like right now, I can't judge anybody. Like, there aren't games media jobs in abundance like there were. Gone are those days. So, that's what got us talking about it earlier. Yes. Sorry, MDH was just saying from the announcement, we want to give gamers a source they can trust. Walmart. But anyway, I mean, hey, look, it could actually end up being brilliant, and that could result in us getting like a whole bunch of cool shit from friendos who could really use some fucking work right now, you know? These frogs don't know what up. We'll keep frogging. You froggies live your best life. We got shit to do. Oh, Moose was just saying you'd think after they'd at least try some of the fish corpses. I really hope this ends up being, I don't know. I hope this doesn't end up being another one of those, we've now fallen in love with Naiad and they're going to murder in a sad way. I don't think I can deal with that. What's the Devolver published one that came out recently? It's Never, or Neva, or however it's said? Because I really think that's going to be a lovely and cute game, but also, there's no way the dog doesn't die. I have not read the Does the Dog Die? There's no way that dog gets through that alive. It's a cute dog with antlers that you raise? Yeah, no. That thing's got the life expectancy of an 80s detective who says I have 1 day till retirement. Oh, fuck. Alright, Fishy, we gotta go. Someone just started a fucking forest fire. Oh shit, alright, we gotta go. This is some Ori shit. Jesus. Alright, we're a little singed, but we're okay. Got this one fucking fish. Naiad. Look at this mess. Fucking people, am I right? It's not much time. Grab a gun. I'm sorry to say goodbye like this. I didn't expect this moment to come so soon. But if I don't do this now, it's my duty. You keep going. You'll do just fine. It's gonna be a rain cloud! I'm gonna save the day! What did I say about a bomb cyclone? And the little cloud murdered the humans. And now montage of all the times we had with that cloud. Us getting matching tattoos in Tijuana. The cloud has extinguished the fire. Nadia is now alone. Nadia. Naiad. Fucking hell. Alright, come on, solo fish. Let's go find the homies. Okay, and Dark Blob is different. What are you going to do now? Revenge! There is no life left here anymore. There's me and Fishy. You're all gonna stay with me, aren't you, Fishy? Fishy's like, fuck this noise. As soon as we get clear of this, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm trying to think of some other really good articles from over the years that have just had me cackling. And I know there's some more that I've forgotten. Time is passing, you feel the cold longing around your heart. Naiad grows older. Oh no! We got the grey hair now. Don't worry, Naiad, you can rock it. We all go grey eventually. Can try to regrow a few weeds, maybe? Man, even the weeds are having a hard time. You know what wouldn't be happening? This if we had a fucking dragon to back us up. Dragon mate wasn't getting himself stuck in tunnels. Oh hey, Naiad, it's me, the dragon. Because you saved me, I've now come to wreak death and destruction upon humanity. Thanks, dragon. This is the fucking backstory to the opening of, Nah, fuck off. We're not doing music puzzles. Fuck you, human. I'm gonna get some dragon powers. Okay, there's got to be some more absolute banger articles. I know I'm just drawing a blank. Sorry, now I'm just thinking, like, how many times could I play The Boys Are Back in Town in my local before I get a text? Oh, hells yeah. And Air Dragon, we do need to do a stream, oh. I think Naiad's feeling better now we're... Okay, now we're in the stream proper. In the distance, you can hear "Curse ye, Bale!" Oh, beans. I think I fucked it up. Hang on, let me go get this fishy and then I'll, There's one more bird to find. It would be very funny, though, if this was the way in which, like, you know, the dark magics were unleashed upon mankind. All of this is building up to this, like, tidal wave of power that will be unleashed on, like, San Francisco or something. But yeah, sorry, I keep half-finishing thoughts because this game is very good. Yeah, the Dragon Knight Saga is one we definitely need to play through. I want to show people who never got to experience it how good Dragon Commander was. Fuck you! Sorry. I had that. Yeah, Pacific Rim Naiad. Or, like, Ultra Dark Captain Planet mode. Yeah, now I'm gonna go back and find my fish friends. I know. Alright, fish friends have been found. Ooh, okay, so Kakazi says, you know that feeling when you order a burrito and get like twice what you expected? Nice problem to have, but I don't know how I'm going to save half of this. So, here's what I did the other day. When was it? You know what? The timing of it, less relevant. But I got bringed. Oh, that's some great language there, Will. I got brought a burrito, and it was very, very good. But it was monstrously larger than I was prepared for. So what I did, ate half of it, and then popped it into a little Tupperware box, and then turned the contents into like little street tacos. I got like the little tortillas, plonked stuff in. It was fucking delicious. Just like a little bit of fresh lime, maybe some salsa if that's your jam, and just do them as little street tacos. It's fucking amazing. Because you can't return to a burrito like you can other foods. It's still delicious, but it's not the same. Oh shit, Dandelion! Back up, we're in the meta now. Oh my word. I tell you, whatever's in here, let's take a little banter break. I might get myself a little bit more water. Oh shit, dragon signs. Because honestly, I think in terms of like what to do with this game, right? Come on, frogs. I know you're here. Like, this might be one to leave for more exploration for others for another day. Alright, and now this is the next mystery cave. Now, last time we had to collect fragments. Wherever they be hiding. There's this weird feeling I have with this game right now that once it clicks what this is overall about, there's going to be quite a few holy shit moments, you know what I mean? Does that make a weird sense? This doesn't feel like, say, playing through your usual kind of sad, arty indie platformer. It's like there's something more to this and we haven't hit it yet. There we go. We found the note. Because here's the thing. We've now found 2 of 8 notes pledged. Do these pledged notes... We found where the F lies. Wait till we find where the D lies. Sorry. I'm a grown individual. Like, why would there be so many collectibles and so many specific kinds of things if there wasn't more to it? Fuck. This was just supposed to be a cute little indie game for a couple hours. That was it. That was it. This wasn't supposed to be another mystery. This wasn't supposed to be a gloriously epic adventure. I don't even know how many chapters there are. We're currently sitting at episode episode 9 part 3. Little Friar. There are 72 chapters. That'd be my fucking luck. And it's not bad, it's just I don't seem to be capable of picking short, small games. Why do you keep going? You must find the cave. Okay, Inky Home Slice, I'm gonna need you to be more specific. I found a lot of caves today. You have guided some fish forward. Episode 10, The Shadows That Built Cages to Feel Free. The city. Okay. Before we continue, I think I'm going to do a little snippet of research. I think this mid place is a good place to not pause. I need to know what we're working with here. Oh. I need to know what we're working with here. Alright. A game about NASA. A relaxing, minimalist, colourful exploration game. Okay. 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 Butterflies sitting on our head. That's cute as shit. Alright, how are you all feeling? Alright? Because here's the thing. I can heat up some food. I can crack open a can of water. We can keep going with this. I don't know how many levels there are left. I was just checking the play times of some of the reviews on Steam. Most of them are at like 3 to 5 hours. Even with FAF, we're kind of getting around that point. But it begs the question, like, how hard are we going on this? You know, tomorrow's Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm going to have either of the dags tomorrow. It's currently up in the air. Sorry, it just that reminded me to check my messages to see what tomorrow looks like. No, Varials, at some point we should sit down and do like Kirby lore versus Kirby game. Like no one's done the deconstruction on the last Kirby, the last of Kirb, that I really had hope. This implication that the world that we're seeing really is in the ruins of what came before. The Kirby deep dive. You know, all we've had is, what is it, BDG going insane back during the Polygon golden years. Oh, you know what, I shouldn't say golden years, because Patrick Gill does fucking amazing work, and so does the rest of the team who's still there. Well, most of them. Yeah, what, Vanderbeest. Post Mac pics. I love seeing them. I know I haven't been commenting much, but that's just because I'm been fucking hungover to shit in my downtime. But your BattleTech minis have warmed my mechanical heart. I don't know what I'm gonna do for building Gundams. I don't know what I'm gonna do to turn the couch into something. I had high hopes for setting up the airbrush and getting into Mischief, but right now there's nowhere to put it. So once I've moved things around, maybe gotten some more shelves. And Stooge, what and welcome. Yeah, someone's going to enjoy the couch while I'm bloody working. I'm trying to gauge how everybody's feeling on this one, because we can bring our adventures to a close now. Or I can throw some leftovers in the microwave and we can keep going. Well, it's not a technical problem. It's just space, yo. It's just space. Arrows down for more stream. I just feel like there's more to this. If we're at the city, we must be... Alright, fuck it. We go hard. I'm gonna reheat some food. We're gonna have a natter and a hangout. And we're clearing this. Never give up, never surrender. And the great thing about this game is that of all the titles that I can put you all onto... Oh, Roger. Of all the titles I can leave on while I go do stuff, this one's fucking gorgeous. So yeah. Right. Stretch, get some tea or another beverage as is time zone appropriate. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and then let's fucking beast this. I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes. 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah. And then we're doing this. Fish style. Cow. Okay, leftovers, let's go. So I'm not gonna take off the BRB needs tea just so I can inhale this. It smells so good. Next day curry in all its glory. Okay. Oh. Got some spice to it. I'm just sorry I've been so boring, really. Like I was saying earlier, it's... Oh no.
A horde of pigs raided my email box trying to get me to join their religion. They were the cult of the spam.
Oh look, curry! Wait, like this. Like, thank you. That is $5 to keeping me alive and keeping this going. But with an equivalent amount of damage. I thought we were done. No, we don't need a sequel. Just like Speed, we don't need a sequel to the actor pun thread train. Oh, and Stooge, from the thing you sent, what I realised is that I have this arm which is clamped onto the side and the monitor is clamped onto the back. Oh. But again, like, everything's up and running right now, like... Oh. Sorry, here's me lacking in conversation to ask. Akira Zero, you have taken the Yaldum. You have unseated, what was it, J-Post's scramble mode. What will you do with this newfound power? Leftover Tuesdays? That sounds pretty good. I am a little worried about when I finally learn how to make a decent Japanese style curry. Because I'm just going to become spherical. This, plus an inordinate amount of rice, I can do that. Curry on carbs, let's fucking go. My only limitation is that I can't create it. Once that power becomes available to me, God help us all. Yeah, God, here's me grasping for conversation points. I guess, yeah. Already mentioned Abiotic Factor on Friday, which I'm insanely looking forward to. Because I know, Sage, you really enjoyed Overgrown. Overgrown? Wait, is that the name of the game, or am I thinking of lyrics to the Wombles theme song? So I would get those two mixed up so much. So the Honey I Shrunk the Kids, Craft and Survive. Because I haven't had the chance to play that, but I'm also obsessed with The Wall. Grounded, that's it. Where did Overgrown come from? Oh, from the Valve lawsuit that's going to be turning into a class action suit.
It's all a big soup in my brain. Brain soup. No, that was much welcome because Overgrown is the like physics-based kinetic rabbit fighting game. The game where if you try and do a flip and land on your neck, you just fucking die. You just die. But like the only reason I haven't done Grounded is because it's one I really wanted to save for stream, and just everything else keeps getting in the way. But
We have a hero at the homeless shelter serving people non-stop. He's such a Superman.
no soup for you. Thank you for the 500. Fucking terror. No one can challenge your Yalton. So, I'm obsessed with solar opposites, but not the main story. And I know that sounds weird. If you haven't seen it, so Solar Opposites was another swing at the Rick and Morty success mounting. This time, a bunch of aliens land on Earth. Lol, isn't it so funny? Lots of kind of subversion of the trope stuff. If you've seen an episode of Rick and Morty, you'll get the humor style off the bat, and it's fine. It's fine, but in the early episodes, they really dial up the whole like aliens with super tech trying to blend in with humans. And having been mercilessly bullied at school, the smaller aliens just bust out the shrink ray. And like, that's funny. Shrink rays are a repeat comedy gag and a bunch of sci-fi stuff. Except for, they keep all the people they shrink in the wall of their bedroom in this gigantic terrarium. And like, oh, it's a joke, right? Like, you know, they're treating people like ants rather than dealing with their problems. But throughout each series of Solar Opposites, the story of the wall unfurls and unfurls to become this, like, arcing epic. I don't give a shit about the main story anymore. I want to know about that. And there's one whole segment where two characters camp out in, what is it, the Alien vs. Predator Battle Command Center or something like that. Turning this like kid's playset into their actual home. And it's so good. You know, it is heartfelt, it is fascinating. Twists and turns. It's fucking brilliant. I want to play that. And I'm gonna. After Abiotic Factor. I'm kind of hoping that, because I think it's up on Hulu, that they just eventually just do a cut which is just the wall. Oh, someone's probably done like a guide online. Remember earlier on tonight when I said, hey, if we finish this, we can play some Rain World after.
Oh, the other fascinating thing about solar opposites, just as an interesting thing of note, it's one of the few examples of a show that has a C plot. Like, we're all familiar with the A and B plots of it, but the C plot then seamlessly folding into the pacing is still fascinating to me. Usually a C plot is the setup for something that's going to affect the A and B plots dramatically, rather than something that is a complete departure from everything else. So, like, for example, if you have a swords and sorcery show, and you have I'll just say your heroes and your villains. So your A plot is whoever either your protag character or your POV is, right? Your Jon Snow. And your B plot is either your villains or someone around that. You know, I don't know, fucking Cersei's or what have you. Sorry, I've got Game of Thrones on the brain. Usually in that environment, a C plot spins off from the other two threads. Usually as something to set up. Like, you know, there'll be an episode where you're focusing on a blacksmith and his wife. And all of their tribulations seem unrelated until it all comes together in a crescendo and you're like, whoa! But with this, it's like that C plot of the blacksmith and his wife. They went off completely separate from the rest of the story and did their own thing, and we follow that. I don't know. Video games have a much clearer definition of who we are in the space, and most of the time a pretty clear definition of whose story it is. Obviously you have things like mouthwashing, where it leaps between protagonists in a way that is jarring. And then we have things like Cyberpunk. Sorry to use big name examples, but just easy shorthand while I'm eating curry. At Cyberpunk, where you're the protagonist, you are the agent of change, but you are not the hero of the story. It's not about you, it's about Johnny. Which, again, the more I spend on like thinking about and times with, the more I appreciate that nonsense. Onward! Alright, come on, Butterfly. We got shit to do. I'm sorry to inform you, Sage, that Overgrown isn't the cool hotness kind of furry RPG. It is very brutal. Like, you have anthropomorphic rabbits fighting, which is rad as shit, until they actually start kicking each other and like, oh boy howdy, do you feel the weight of that? Excuse me. Oh, fuzzy, not furry. I'm so sorry. Well, here I am, raining on some parades. No one really talks about the fuzzy community. Maybe they should. I don't know where I'm going with this bit.
with the fishes. Fuzzy, I always assume there's a community. I find it's safer than being surprised. So my brain's just like, you know what? I bet there's a group of sickos for this. Because like if a group like ours can exist, and we don't even make sense. Okay, I gotta find someone to put all these fucking... I gotta find someone to put all these nerds. Alright, listen, Frogly. There's always one. Okay. Sorry, Bacon just said, making sense is overrated. Embrace the chaos and nonsense. Is that not what we do? Are you not entertained? I mean, I just need to know where this... I need to know where we're going. I have to understand whatever this nonsense ends up being. And this guy apparently is determined to go this way. Alright, buddy, I love that for you. Alright, now get your froggy ass in gear. Got shit to do. Sorry, they keep sounding like the little, the fight bugs from Half-Life. That little biteys. God, that's such a perfect impression of them as well. I don't know how any of you wouldn't have known that. Oh, fuck off, guitar man. Oh, piss off. Just like any time somebody pulls out a guitar at a bonfire. Like, oh, no. Hey, Rattlebones, you are very welcome. I mean, the game's done all the heavy lifting in that regard. Only thing I've done is try to provide some banter while I've been stuffing my face. Okay, with any luck. Here we go. Wait, no. We are missing a butterfly. And we found a duck. Okay. Are you feeling better now, Sage? Sorry, friends. Sage was just saying that they slept off and on because, you know, airplane made them sick. All the buffalo wings. Fair. That's the airport gambit, right? In that it's very hard to know sometimes whether or not airport food be safe. In theory. Okay, we need to find even more butterflies. Okay. Alright.
Come on, ducks. We've got shit to do. It's me, Duck Dad. Not to be confused with Milkshake Duck. Very different person. We don't work with him anymore. Mama Duck! I got your bears! I got your bears! You've gathered all of them. No matter. Oh, keep your misery to yourself, dickhead. We're saving the day here. Virals, do you know they've never known defeat? It would be funny as fuck, though, if the last scene of this is like the Dryad coming out of the water to seek vengeance on the surface dwellers. Rattlebones, you're welcome. Sorry, Rattlebones is like a bonus, but with calcium. Naiad grows older. Definitely got a more of a faded hue to our colours. Maybe I should stop trying to make our character older. What if I'm making it worse? That's right. We'll snack on some children. Job's a good one. I think Virals, those kids don't need that many bones. Do you know how many bones children have? Way too many. You are trapped in. You still don't see it. What person is trapped that is surrounded by friends? Sage says, just about as many bones as you. Not when I take those children's bones. Most bones wins. Let's go, kiddos. Exactly, and you know what? Ribs grow back. No, they don't. Wait. Oh, I think there was a fish hiding under the bin bag. I was like, because it made the cute sound, like when you find an animal and it's like, oh, you're my best friend. I hate it. It's impossible to continue. You are not strong enough. Says you. I'm your sense of not getting shit done. Well, joke's on you, because I can explode things with my voice. Who's not getting shit done now? They call me the Bone Collector. And not for any bad reason, I literally just collect bones. Mostly from children, because they regrow them. Screaming at things to explode them? That's living. Humans hasten, anxiously hurrying, fleeing from mistake. Alright, fucking hell. Game, you do not have to call me out directly. Well, so we're supposed to be, like I said, like the watery equivalent of a dryad. Fuck you, smoky guy. You suck. But we gained the ability to break things by screaming from the bear that showed us how to rule. Because the bear was being kept awake by some noise, so we sorted that out. Oh, this is gonna be slow and gross. Your final boss, LA traffic. Hang on, I wonder. True, but like Sage, I don't know how this is gonna end. Like, do we just start fucking murdering some people? How do we win? We can skim by. They only know how to pollute. You're getting weaker. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, no, it's been a journey. I thought we were going to be done by now. We're either coming to the close or shit's about to get wild. I don't know which. Oh shit, it's the pawpaw! How the fuck are we supposed to get through that? Yeah, I know. I gotta go back and get my fish buddies. I can't leave them behind, they're my buddies. We're all getting out of this together, fish buddies. We're gonna absolutely murder some politicians. That's the end of this game. You as the Dryad just pop up and just start, like, shanking boardrooms, Dogma style. Kitty? Kitty! Second kitty. What the heck? This angle feels haunting. Oh, baby! Worth it. Did I tell you all that the only mod I couldn't get working for Rain World was the press X to mute button?
I don't believe in voodoo, but I do believe in this.
Hoodoo? You do. Sorry, I didn't mean to incept that into everyone's minds, but it's in mine, so. Okay.
Yeah, so it turns out there's a lot more game to this than I thought, and I decided that rather than call it a sensible hour, that we would scoff some leftovers and keep on going. I'm hoping that this kind of ends similar to like Sonic Adventure, where we like swell the tides and consume this city. Excuse me. Yeah, Arrow, just like inside. Oh, sorry, and Phyllis, thank you for the 200, friend. Even with me being a little bit, distracted by arty indie nonsense, you all have still been heckin' lovely, so thank you. I have a feeling if you stay under the pollution for too long, you do actually fucking, like, I want to say drown, suffocate. Boy, we sure could use a fucking world-ending dragon right now. And no cheeses for us Mises. Sorry, I got talking about, alright, guess we're this way. The usual kind of seasonal nonsense with peeps while I was getting coffee. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for Christmas this year. There is a very strong possibility I'm just going to do me and the guinea pigs. Not because I don't have the choice, not because I specifically want to. Sorry, not because I have to. But... what the fuck? Hey, baby. Oh shit, it's corporate. What do you mean, civilization ending tidal wave? What do you mean you're ad soup? Did they just break up? Damn. What was that phone call? What do you mean you're ad soup? His wife called. Spoiler, they're not the wife. You are too late. You can't change it. They never learn. You obviously never played Sonic Adventure for the Sega Dreamcast. Well, we here at Team Fish did not murder that person's spouse. Unless we did, in which case we were never there, you were all witnesses. Jesus, memories of a giant who never had a past. What the fuck? The factory? How are there more levels?
Never give up. Never surrender. Cotton. As related and invented by Fern Cotton. Glad we had this moment. You know what, Virals, I remember the colours. Apparently we don't get those anymore. Yeah, honestly, I'd be fine if this ends with us turning into, like, literally chaos from Sonic Adventure. They destroy everything. Nothing matters to them. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, I probably shouldn't do this. Will we become Tin Curry and Fern Gully? Let the pollution consume them. Although he wanted more pollution. Naiad grows older. One of our flowers has gone dark. I suspect that's something we had to do. Because we are now damn near translucent. Fish friends! The vulture stalks below the smoke to guard the giant. I don't see any fucking lily pads now, do I? Alright, come on, squad. I guess we just swim up these horrible pipes. No? Oh, cool, I love that for us. Oh, yes, sorry, Fearless, you're right. I didn't comment on that, but I was thinking it. The Naiad can't be perceived by people. Oh, here we go. There was an intake pipe here. Come on, fishies. Get like Fred Durst and break stuff. I'm sorry, friends. I've definitely reached that level of, like, stubborn mania. We have to do this. We have to do this. Continue to delve into the unknown. What the fuck? This is hell? I don't think the metaphor is meant to be subtle here at all. Oh, that's weird. Looks like I can go under here. Huh. Okay, I guess not this way. Alright, stay together, fishies. Oh, it does have a bit of that, like Hive City horrifying nonsense. And Shitaru Watto and welcome. Might work. Now, piss! With there being no reset, I can't imagine it's too difficult. Sorry, usually games are pretty kind about... Let's go, little buddy. Save the day! But yeah, so Shitaru, so this is Naiad. It's been beautiful and weird, and for whatever reason, I just haven't been able to put it down. There may be more to this than I can begin to conceive of. But it is beautiful and strange, and how complex it is or is not, I guess I'm still waiting to find out. I think we're at probably the weirdest part of this so far. I know, babies, I know, it's very weird. The giant works exhausted. It hurries to it hurries the neglected intruder. Alright, so we're starting to do some fucking damage now. I do like the idea that we're seeing things as the Naiad sees them, and that if you saw this from a people perspective, this would be some like Eldritch SCP horror type shit, like this ephemeral, translucent nightmare siren. It's got real, like, you don't get to come back from this kind of energy. The intruder prowls like blood runs through metallic veins. Oh, someone's getting all arty with the metaphors. I don't know, I've been kind of obsessed with the whole point of, like, not unreliable narrator, but unreliable perspective. Faster, or does it need to go the other way? Oh, no, I'm just fucking about. Alright. I personally feel that, like, because it's so clearly defined who a user is in an experience, fucking with that must be a ton of fun. It's one of the things users are so sure of, right? You know, I'm the hero, I'm the guy. Right now, you're neither. Railbones, mouthwashing absolutely does count. Alright, also we broke the factory. Get fucked! The heart soothes from perpetual bursts, and at last it rests. Lovely. Yes! I know, not to spoil things for people who haven't had a chance to play Mouthwashing, I highly recommend it, even if it does require all content warnings. But yeah, the perception of who is the hero. The thing I like fucking with is that, you know, the idea that the user is under the impression that what they see is, you know, quote-unquote reality. That people watching this game right here, they'd be like, oh, well, I'm clearly the good person because I'm playing as the Dryad. It's like, you might be an absolute nightmare monster. You know what the best example I would say of that would be Before Your Eyes? The game we played a million years ago about the blind girl. Well, so Kat, I've been thinking about that as well, because we've been joking about it, you know, like, you know, Papa Nurgle loves you and all that. And the whole thing is that so long as you're connected to the warp or to Nurgle's garden, you feel great. You feel really, like, just genuinely happy to be there. It's only if you're cut off from Nurgle do you feel all the horrible things that are happening to you. You're right, Fearless. Before Your Eyes is the blinking game. Is it Beyond Sight? Okay. Let me just check. Because, you know, we're at 8 hours. My brain is slowly turning to goo, but we have to finish this. Yes, it's Beyond Eyes, not Before Your Eyes. That's the one about the little girl. If there are secrets in the factory, I ain't doing them. But yeah, so Kat, that's the thing that I ponder is that... Oh, this was the person who was reporting all the nature problems. Hopefully they're giving them like a fucking citation. We save ducks. That's what we do. Alright. Come on, little ducky, you got this. You got this, little buddy. Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna get you through this. That's what we do. But yeah, so the idea that, you know, followers of Nurgle see the world like the Pyro does, you know, like this happy, wonderful little land, and they're like, oh no, people are being mean to our super cute garden. Better go kick their ass. Come on, Plague Marines. Or they probably just call each other, you know, Dave. I don't imagine them calling each other Plague Marines. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we've gathered all of the ducks. And I think you could do something really fascinating with that in a game perspective. Or, that is to say, there are games that do it, but I think there are more out there that could be fascinating. Because, hey, Papa Nurgle loves you. you obey me, I will show you the other path. Find the cave. So instead of following Little Cloud, what we can do is follow the darkness and I guess get some fucking revenge? Oh. No cheeses for us Mises. Of course. Yes, the darkness was also lying to us in the past. Oh shit, we want to talk about unreliable viewpoints and stuff. The video game The Darkness did it very well. Little heavy-handed. Like, you know it, I know it, like... But that definitely did some cool shit with perspective. Yes, so Route Bones, that is the one with eel hands. The first one is fine. The second one is very good. For both its combat system being a quad-wheeled game that doesn't feel like arse to play. Hang on, let me see if I can proc that by being close enough. No, alright. I'll have to come back this way. But yeah, also the storytelling method for The Darkness, a little heavy-handed by today's standards, but much smarter than a lot of the stuff that we get. Like, no joke. Yeah, no, fearless, and I think that again speaks to kind of like the brilliance of the horror of everything that happens in stuff like 40k. Because we reunited the mouse family. Fuck yeah! Because like what Nurgle does to you is horrifying beyond measure, arguably worse than the other Chaos Gods, but at the same time, he has community. He actually does give a shit about you. You know, Slaanesh gives you everything you ever wanted. And then you live centuries long enough to see it all turn to ash. You know? The Noise Marines is a concept that fascinates me because they redesigned them as the idea of, you know, the people that joined Slaanesh because they were in love with, obsessed with, you know, music and sound. So, you know, Slaanesh takes them in, augments them, able to produce and create incredible beauty and harmony. But eventually, it doesn't hit anymore. The noises don't hit like they used to. So they make louder, they make worse, they make weirder, until they're creating cacophonies that would shatter the mind of a normal person, because that's the only way they can feel. Like, that's fucked up. That's not a gift, that's a fucking curse. Right? Zeech is all about the promise of power. You know, he's always playing some fucking like Machiavellian 4D chess with you. Khorne's angry all the time. Khorne's at least honest. Are you angry? I'm angry. Let's be angry together. That's Khorne, everybody. Is that enough of them? No, I need one more fragment. Alright, where are you hiding, Shiny? Where are you fucking at? Is it there? No. Edwin says they want more games with quad wielding. The Darkness 2 is the only FPS that will personally concede so much better to play with a controller. Yes. Oh, so I guess so Rattlebones and anybody that hasn't had hands-on with it. So what made the Darkness so special is that it's designed to be a console FPS. So left trigger is left gun, right trigger is right gun. That's cool. But each of the shoulders are your whips and tentacles that can either attack or grab things. And Rattlebones, yeah, you can absolutely have Armored Core as a quad wheeled game. Alright, where's this fucking fragment? Fucking yeah. But I always feel like, because Armored Core's not looking to simulate the experience of, you know, having 4 arms, it's its own bizarro jet fighter world. And I say this as an Armored Core fan, I try not to hype it too directly. Hey Turtle, do you know where this fragment is? The crystals keep looking like it's in there, but it's just refraction weird. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. Come on, frog. Come on. Ah, there we go. Always with them frogs. Well, and also, so Rattlebones, the other reason why I'll always happily rave about The Darkness, the game, is because... Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've got to hop on over so I can take a screenshot of this because it's gorgeous. It's because the premise of it is fucking dumb. And the first game lent a little too hard in it. So The Darkness, I believe, was an offshoot of the Witchblade. And you are Jackie gangstery surname. Of the gangstery surname. You know, you're an orphan who kind of looks a bit like the Crow, but, you know, you inherit the power of darkness, and oh, it's so hard and it's so cool. Oh, I can't believe I've got this. And you have Estacado, thank you, Felix. You have a plethora of cool darkness powers, but you're so haunted. Oh, it's so hard. You also have your own army of weird little goblin gremlins that are incredibly funny. But ultimately, it's a 2000s edgelord comic translated into an FPS. It's fine. The sequel is actually brilliant. Nope, sorry. Because it understands its own ridiculousness. Is it green? It's green. Was it a Garth Ennis? Oh, that makes so much sense. Edwin was just saying it was a Garth Ennis project back in the edgy days of yore. Yeah. I forget where... we found the cheese. Sorry! Sorry. If it weren't for cheap jokes, I'd have no jokes at all. Alright, come on, fishies. We're gonna leave before someone else hears that terrible pun. Well, yeah, because again, like, as you well know, it's based off of Witchblade, and Witchblade is the edgiest edgelordy nonsense. I think it was, I want to say Penny Arcade, described the character as having a metal thong wedged so far out there behind, a spelunking team will need to go in and extract it. Men will be sent in, people will die. But yeah, the Darkness 2 was a really good way of like using the power of an adaptation to actually do some shit. You know? Is it 1 or 2 where you go to like faux World War I infinite nightmare hell? Because that shit was powerful. That was Darkness 1, okay. Hey, so Darkness 1 does have some cool shit in it. God. One of the things I do like about hanging out with all of your lovely selves is that it is not nostalgia for nostalgia's sake when we talk about these things. Although, it definitely plays a part in how much time we spent learning these games back in the day. But it is like the value they have now. Sorry, I'm looking out for the... Fuck it. I wonder how many of those notes we've missed. Oh, this seems bad. No! You've only guided some fish forward. Feeling there was something here. Yeah, the Darkness was doing Hell is War before Death Stranding did it. Yup. One heavily irradiated Triad. One quest for vengeance. Hope you're all ready for a meltdown. I will say, I do think that Death Stranding is going to be one of those games that we're still talking about in years, though. And sometimes it really is hard to tell which ones are going to end up being, like, heavily discussed. Sorry if I apologise for my breaks in banter. The Geiger counter is definitely making this a little bit spicier. And why are there breakable rocks inside the reactor? Feels like a boss fight. Aeon says, do you know the fungus living inside the reactor of Chernobyl? I used to know him. I want to say it was Gamescom. We hung out quite a lot. Not obviously the greatest of guys, but you know, it's a good night. Like, I haven't really kept up with his socials. How's he doing? Is he doing alright? You doing good? Thank you. Edwin, if no one had made that joke, I would have been very disappointed. I hear he's very toxic. Real dark tan. Oh. I have no control. I have the power! Oh, I'm gonna fuck. You humans are fucked now. It's Captain Planet time. By which I mean, stop polluting or I'll turn you into a fucking tree. Anyone else want to be a tree? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey Fishy, you want superpowers? I wonder if there was more we could have done. Did I miss something there? The world of those whose voice had always been ignored. How does this keep getting worse? The swamp. Fuck. I feel like there is a lot more to this game than even I have seen. Yeah, no, Sage, we're in too deep. Trying to keep up above in my head. Alright. Come on, Snake, we got shit to do. Yeah, I'm curious as to what were the other things that I should have been doing at this point, you know? Because I am totally down to cause some chaos. I also feel like maybe stuff like the, whatchamacallit? The crocodile, there was something we were supposed to do there. I wonder. Because there've been quite a few levels where we've zipped through because I thought we were done, right? Gonna give us a little bit of healing for a change? Or are we just gonna get worse? Time is passing. You feel cold longing, embrace your heart. Oh, good! I don't like that at all! I don't want cold longing! I want some Captain Planet powers. Ah, is it me or are we distinctly sluggish? I'm gonna pick a nice, easy, fucking cute as shit indie game for Tuesday. Who knows what the week will have in store for us? Better pick something simple to start, said Will, doing the schedule. Said Will, being wrong. ... Stop trying. Never. You're wasting time. No! No time spent with friends is wasted! Aw. Well, Aeon, that's lovely of you to say, friend. Like, you know, video games are special as shit. And this game is meh. No exception. No. Okay. We're good, we're good. It was nearly bad, but we're okay. Alright, we need one more frog. No. No. Oh shit. Loads of places to go. Okay. Hey, do you want to come on an adventure? Come on, alligator friend. Let's go start some shit. Human beings have been acting a fool. Time to break some knees. But I will say, Aeon, when I picked this one, I really did think it was just going to be a cute jaunt through. Like I said, that's why I planned, like, oh, well, if we get through it, we'll play some Rain World. Because, you know, what are the chances we'll be playing this for fucking 6 hours? And this is not a critique. It's just... Like I said, I looked at never or neither or however you're supposed to say it, and I was like, nah, not gonna do that. That's gonna make me sad. The mistless hang on. Sorry, there's a void reigns on her heart joke waiting to be made here. The mist misleads. In dense sigh, it floods the void. Like tears in void. Yeah, well, so Fuzzy, it's also why I've fallen for it more than once, is that the how long to beat page for a lot of games really isn't representative. That's just how it be. I still remember when we booted up, what was it? Outer Wilds, and it was like, time to beat, 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours at a dead fucking sprint, maybe. It's one where the speedrunners have pretty skewed the scores to something fierce. Mud engulfs its vicious depths. Memory after memory equals null. I'm gonna save you, little further. I'm gonna save you, yes I am. But honestly, this does feel like the kind of game where if you really did want to hide a bunch of cool, really cool shit in it, like that's the way to go. Because like the control scheme stays very clear and consistent throughout the whole game, right? Like, you play as the Dryad. The swimming is always about this kind of like fluidity of movement. You've got this little dash move and you're singing at people to make them do stuff. Like, dead simple. You know, it doesn't introduce like super Kamehameha attack moves later on. And Mental Monk, what's on, welcome. Look, I didn't think I'd still be at it either. So I reheated some food for dinner and just fucking kept at it. And I don't know if things are necessarily sad. It's not been... They've been surprisingly... What's the word? Restraint with what they've been putting at us. You know, aside from gameplay stuff, the game's very content to let us explore. To let this be our kind of journey of discovery. Dot, dot, dot. Watch them. They are so few. Those who believe in you. So we've got this person here who seems to have been documenting a lot of things throughout. And Guitar Guy, probably we could have had conversation, well, we could have had like dance-offs with. Except for that time I got a dragon stuck in a pipe. Sometimes that's just how it be. You know what? That's a joke I think I'm going to leave on the inside. You don't need it. I don't have to share it. Not as bad as the fact that Light Yagami and SpongeBob wear the same outfit. Thanks again for that one, Kyle. Alright, game. We've spent a lot of time going through miserable slog.
You could have done a dance off with that guy, like in that movie, Dance Off.
Like in that movie, Dance Off. Fuck you. What do you mean there's more? God damn it, Flowers Garbage Shit Monster! Sorry. What happened to Will? Will's opinions came out. Oh, fuck, you know, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck! Getting spun round on this. Absolute bastards. Yeah, no, I got spun around again. No, I fucked it. Oh, what do you mean that one didn't count? Yes! Oh, we might still be okay. No, we're not okay. I missed the last one. This is the nightmare. This is the nightmare. My fish have given up on me. Don't worry, fishies, I'd give up on me too. I have to get through all of this. Fucking thank you. Jesus, pissing Christ. Whew. Oh, Fearless, here's my manners. I didn't even say thank you for the 200 bits. I'm glad that it wasn't a large amount of bits, because I would have felt very bad for ignoring you so I could curse out a bunch of pollution and Dryad. I think if you were going for some kind of completion, the fish getting lost when you swim too hard would be frustrating, but it just feels like the fish are like, alright, mate, you do what you gotta. I'll be here when you're done. Yeah, they're just EP little fishies. Alright, here we go. Lotus. Okay. Okay. This feels a bit more... This feels a bit more playful. Huh. Yeah, the purple's back. The Dryad's moving quicker again. Like she got a little bit of pep in her fishy step. Sorry, I couldn't think of a better way to phrase that. Okay. So we've unleashed some kind of Nurgle super water. Like, Pep a Wiggle seems like I'm... That seems like I'm dishing out an insult. Remember that time we went into a reactor and got heavily irradiated? It's inevitable. It's what? Inevitable. I mean, inevitable. Weirdly, the dark blob reminds me of the personal demon from After Party. Cutie little foxes! Look at that, it looks excitable. Here we go. Yay! Aw, little fox family.
Oh, so cute. The silence of time that ended up forgiving everything. The waterfall. We are exceedingly grey now. Our once kind of flowing hair is turned into almost like a little hummingbird. Alright, well that's cute as shit. It's turned into almost like a watery shawl of sorts. Maybe we had a bad times. It feels like that. But we definitely did not. If this is out of bad times, you know. We definitely didn't do everything. Alright, you two little humming. Nearly said something bad there. There you go. Wonder what Grumpy Grumpus will have to say about this, eh? Nothing. Can't talk shit about birds being cute, can you? Fucking try. You're almost out of time. You're getting old. I know! I'm not 40 yet. Fucking game. Judging me? See, with those sections, again, I don't know if I've missed a... Oh. I don't know if I've missed a secret or what have you. Nah, you're on your own, mate. I have no musical talent. If any of you have the chops to be able to solve the match the musical note puzzle, go for it. I, however, have the opposite ability. Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah, what if the notes were coming out directionally? It might make it a little easier. Oh. I did explore the other two areas, so. Come on, fishies. We've got shit to do. Excuse me. Fishies? Thank you. What's the study? We're kind of waiting. Like, obviously there's a very direct commentary in this game about, you know, the effect that people have on ecosystem. Night is falling. Go to the cave.
it's shown us both people in harmony with nature and, you know, nature at odds with the shit that people pull off, you know. I wouldn't say it's subtle by any means. Its visual language is very blunt. But again, the way in which you move through this world whimsically, the way in which all puzzle solutions feel physical. I'm trying to... Darn it, where's me frog? Come on, frog buddy. Good shit to do. But I don't know. Much like with Bamboo Heart, I feel like there's things hidden beneath the obvious. Like, maybe this game is exactly what we've seen and there's nothing more to it. You know, the vagueness is meant to be poetic, but it has that feeling of there's something here, I just don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. You know, I'm stumbling upon a series of puzzles I didn't even know I was supposed to be looking at, right? I got 4, I think I need 1 more fragment, right? I lost all my fishies around here, didn't I? Yeah, alright. Yeah, no, I need 1 more. Where are you hiding? Not hiding up this stream. You're hiding up this stream? No. No. That's the way we came in. Alright, just gotta keep hunting. There you are. Found it! But no, I don't have a good language for when you've stumbled across a system of puzzles, but you don't yet know... You don't yet know the mechanics of it, so all you can really do is scratch on the surface, right? It's blue! Fuck, there's gotta be a term for it, right? So like in the Blackout Club where you get into the space between and you know that you need to do gestures, but you don't know what they mean or what you should be doing. Like you've seen the pieces of the puzzle, but not all of them. Mimic without context? Well, now see, we're not copying what came before us, right? Like... Because we don't have all the pieces to emulate it, you know? I don't know, there's got to be a clever word for it, for when you have, like, you know, the pieces of a puzzle, but only partial. Because right now we have about half of the pledged notes, right? And if we get through this without finding all of the pledged notes, it means that the actions were on us. And I don't know, I didn't know what to do, but it felt like while we were in the reactor, there's something we could have done. But maybe I just want there to be, you know? We started this game as a cutie patootie little spirit, and we've been exploring it thusly, right? And having a lovely time. But it would be very easy for us to have missed some of those note pledges along the way. I don't know. I can't get away. So, like, in that section, if there was another place I could have gone, you know, I'm lost. Alright, this looks like this is the last bit for us. Naiad grows older. Oh wow, we don't even get a choice on these. But like the rainbow dragon was definitely hidden to fuck. Sorry, I probably could have described that a little better. You are so exhausted. You're not going to make it. Shut up! I have the power of anime and friendship on my side. God! I am a god. I am a sea fish god thing. It's alright, I can swim human style. We'll get through this. The end falls and finally accepts. Here is where it ends. No. You have guided the fish downstream. I'm not moving anymore. Episode 14. The reflections of a shooting star that returned to the moon. This is a 7-hour video game. The dream. Oh, we're back to being sprightly again. Oh, this is... gonna make me sad, isn't it? Fucking video games. Stop being so fucking good, video games. I thought I was gonna get through this without crying. Fucking... that was why I didn't do the other one. It's because, like, Gris was a beautiful and wonderful game. And reduced me to tears. And I was like, I can't play Gris but dog. I'll dehydrate out from sobbing. Guinea pigs are pushing their food dish around just to be like, we're so hungry. He doesn't feed us. Do not believe their lies. Yeah, Aeon, and I will definitely be interested to explore more of it. Just so I know with I believe their truths. salad for the salad gods. I mean, they do rule my fucking life. Give them the leaf. It is kind of wild when you think that we started this game just as a cutie patootie adventure, and then we went to a fucking nuclear power plant and shit got weird. Did I miss something? Is there a constellation left unclaimed? Just try not to get all misty-eyed up in here, you know? I think I got them all. Hey! That's real cool. Do you mean over by the moon? I'll head back. This kind of reminds me in a strange way of, what was it? Horatio? The moon returns. In heavenly silks, its borrowed light. There we go. Damn it, Edwin. That Naiad came from the moon. Episode 15. The cloud that lived forever between the waves and the sun. The sea. We're drifting here. This is not me. Fucking seagulls. Oh look, it's a squid. Oh, sorry, an octopi. It feels like there's more. This can't be it. There's a whole area there. The end is never the end. Oh shit! We're in a fucking mermaid! But like a cool mermaid! Oh, we're gonna drown so many humans. Oh, this is vengeance time. We're gonna do so many tiny crabs. Come on, fish friend. Alright, fish squad! Alright, fish squad on me. On me. Sorry. What do you mean deflecting feelings with humor? Nah. I'm just a goofy kind of guy. I'm just silly goof. I'm goofing. What's up, big turtle? Jelly? Wanna come hang? Please don't let there be sharks. I love how all the tiny fish in this, it really feels like they have nothing better to do. Like, you know what? Yeah, we've got some time. We'll come hang with you. We'll come do mermaid shit. Like, I didn't have anything else going on. And hey, mermaids can drown people too if they want. Don't let your dreams be memes. Come on, crab. What shit to do? Crab friend and crab friend! That means there's another crab up the road. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm with rattle bones on this one. Like, top 3 things to do as a mermaid. Drown some fuckers. You have gained the power of crab. The hermit crab recognizes your confidence and rewards you with shells from its armor. Flow faster through algae and corals. Okay. Hopefully no shark. But like, friends, I did not expect like a last act character change. I don't know what I expected from this game anymore. Ugh. Humans. Alright, so there's this little reef here. Which, if I remember correctly, might be... Oh, some cute turtles, but... I thought this was going to be the inlet where the Naiad was, you know, not... Long story. Sorry, Mental Monk was... the Chivo said Oceanid, which means you're on the same level as Zeus's first wife, Bensis. She gave him Athena after he absorbed her. Long story. It always is with Zeus. Wait, so that means that Hera was after Athena, right? You know what? I don't even remember what we did before we were ocean folk. I don't remember the time before doing... Dryad puzzles and mischief. Don't you fucking dare, mate. Well, so Aaron, that arrow, that's what I'm thinking. If we can head over to where the Naiad was. I do like how 50% of these water creature powers seem to be reminding people to do their fucking job. Oh yeah, I'm the lighthouse keeper. Have I kept the lighthouse? No. Ah, piss. Better turn that on. If we see a bird, that's where it goes. Okay, and that's out into that deep water, that dark water. So one thing you gotta know, it's Glass Shark. He loved a fat kid. Glass Shark, Glass Shark. So we're gonna. I feel like I should leave them here. Like fishy daycare. I mean, it is a school after all. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Come on, fish friend, let's get out of here. I'm busting you out. Is it me, or is this starting to feel a lot like a wholesome version of Sunless Sea? Can I build some shit? There you go. That's how you get it done, buddy. Yeah, I mean, this could be how I begin my my aquatic revenge. Wheeler, an excellent question, friends. Why are you still up? I mean, okay, it's 10:30 Seattle time here, so like I don't know if you're a night owl like I am, but still, friend pal. This was supposed to be a short stream. It's supposed to be a simple indie game. Is that enough to get him across? He's gonna need one or two more. Mental Monk says it is 6:20 in the morning there. Heading to an appointment soon. Bleed Nora. Time travel's real! Look, I just appreciate so many of you are sticking with me on this one, because we got past the point where I could have left this alone, you know what I mean? And right now, I don't know if we're progressing things. I don't know if this is like the open ocean after the credits. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't... Not in a bad way, but like... There's so much game to this. Do you know what I mean? I would not have expected this to be such an undertaking. Grab things. Who wants this message in a bottle? Probably this guy. He looks super sad. Oh, you know, one of the things I love about this game is having a full squad of fish watching me at all times, so I know how bad I'm failing, and they can tell the other fish. There you go. Little message for you, buddy. It's a manifesto. Okay. Actually, at Holy Boss, we didn't have a... Oh, to my knowledge, we didn't have a proper shadow. Though sometimes the shadow's a little broken. Like, you'll notice sometimes it's our full shadow and sometimes it's just our... the shells in our hair. Just, yeah, stop throwing shit in the ocean. No, no, no sharks here. Ugh. Stingrays are bad enough. Interesting. So yeah, we have half of the notes. Currently the coral hair. Okay. Mental Monk asking the important questions. Does this mean that Calcium Bonio has a cousin... Oh. Fucking people. Has a cousin named Shelley. Alright, we've got to avoid the fucking fishing. Fucking dickheads. Can we fish? No, don't do it, fishy! Don't do it! Alright, once he pulls the lure up... No! No fishies! No! Fucking dirt! I think we saved one, but it cost us one. I should be allowed to drown that guy. Because here's the thing, maybe if he gets enough fish, then the fish can work together to tip the bucket over. Maybe. But I don't know. No, I've tried singing to the fishies like that. Didn't work. Right, well, maybe I can outsource the shark handling then. One of you lot can be my shark wrangler. Coral, the essence of momentum. Interesting. It's the idea of like hiring a hitman to solve my problems. Like, I don't want to deal. But if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Yeah, I think we're recovering ground here. Yeah, here's the little inlet. Yeah, right now, friends, this feels like the most wholesome take on Sunless Sea. Okay. Mental Monk, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for the company and conversation. And I hope it continues to be a splendid one. Because I think these little like short tides were showing us like the way back to our little area. The big tide wall was like the... Oh God, what if we're leading all these fishies home for dinner? Alright, good night, Caffeine. Sleep well, to be continued. Hells yes. Okay, so this is as far down as we can go. Oh, okay, he's moving out the way. God damn it, there's so much more to this game. Sure. I think we explored all that we could. Here we go! Okay, that's what the Dryad needs. That's the Naiad. God damn it. Double guessing myself. Alright, come on, fishies. We got this. I see Dark and Grumpy over there, and I ain't touching them. We're doing this. We've come too far. Bonk. Sorry. Try not to concuss your friend. Do not leave me hanging! What? Episode 16! Fuck! Okay, to those of you who are watching in the VODs, to those of you of the future, it is 9 hours and 30 minutes in. I'm not having a bad time. But this is some end of Rain World shit now. With rainbows! It's gay! Fishes! More fishes! And this frog was totally my best friend. And a duck! And several more ducks! Come on, ducks. Oh, you don't think I'm forgetting about you, Turtle? Everyone's coming on this journey. And hey, Snake, you're always welcome here. A whole ass fucking alligator, let's go. Come on, Sky Gator. There's so many humans we have to take out. Otter? What up? Been a while. Didn't expect to see you here at the Grand Convergence. Bird. No friend. Friend bird. Shh. DJ Quill, it's fine. It's fine. I'm using the power of friendship. That's a fucking whale. Cool. I don't think I met a whale. That probably would have freaked me the fuck out. Moss. Wait, Verdant, did you go for soup without me with Frank the Whale? God damn it, I didn't realise that was today. Oh, piss, I'm so sorry. Did Frank ask? Oh, I'm gonna have to send him an apology text after, aren't I? Continue to the light. Of course! You think we could go down to the inky darkness of sad times? Naiad, you have finally completed your long journey. You have traveled the great river path. You have overcome obstacles and faced dangers. You have put all your love into protecting nature. You have served as a guide and an aid to the fauna in your wake. You have treasured wisdom and knowledge. You have demonstrated mastery of your strength. You have inspired the best of yourself in humankind, and you have taken the light with you into the darkness. Now you receive a higher responsibility. Aww, it's gay!
Sorry about that, friends. I caught the mute there. Oh, this is some seriously... Dragon! Yes! On your responsibility as Dragon Buddy. Hanging out with our Dragon Buddy. Sorry I got you stuck in a pipe. That wasn't intentional.
What ho? Oh look, time.
Yep. And if anybody says I broke it, okay, maybe, but it was unintentional. I mean, Spiller, Jesus, 74 months, the max, plus a tier 2. Thank you. Look, we've been on a journey to get to this point, alright? This is some Rain World tier nonsense. It's supposed to be a cute little indie game. It's supposed to be 2.5 hours long, tops. The cloud transcends its sublime shape. The circle is closed. Journey continues. The Naiad becomes the new cloud. The little cloud that rained, that saved everyone. Oh, Virals, this was my fault for looking at... Aww. Created with love by a single person, Elwyn Gorman. With support from Julian Casanello. Oh my word! I think there's more to it. I don't think we're done. We had the choice at the end to choose the light path or the dark. And it really felt like there was more I could do. We got half of the magical notes. God damn. God damn, what a good game. Oh. Thanks for playing. We did it, friends. Jeff Keighley jump scare and the special thanks. He's always lurking. The bad wolf of video games. Epilogue. The essence that was born when the rain kissed the rock. The cloud. You know, where everything is stored. What do you mean it's just someone else's computer? Press A to make it rain. Cloud rained and kissed the rock. And from a tear, a life is born.
Dark path, always choose the dark path. It's got cookies and optional vengeance, not necessarily in that order.
Bacon, so it's exactly the same game, but the Naiad has a gun. Sorry, your name is Guardian the River Naiad. It's never the end, is never the end. What was that?
Oh, some kind of like luminous purple hawk? Is it New Game Plus? I mean, I did notice the character screen is called Loop. Like, the Naiad is tiny. Petrichor, Essence of Rain. So if we go to Loop... Yes, we still have the gifts, and we still have our hair. Oh my word. But there's something we didn't find here. Was it? But now we have our abilities. Don't worry, I'm not going through a full another playthrough. I'd fucking die. Like... No, no, no. There is something else here. It's not up this way. Yet there is so much more to this game. The whole theme is based around like loops and cycles. Your name is Guardian of the River. Naiad. Okay. I can't see anything else here. Maybe... Let's see if this still counts as the epilogue. Yeah, it is. It is the water cycle. So this is still the epilogue. And it's weird that we grew so gradually throughout the game that, like, as it is right now, it feels like... Yeah, so there was the duck. But there was a hidden space here beneath the tree, which we wouldn't have known to look for. Oh my word. And another hidden spot? Jesus Christ. Biffin heck. The cloud cries, rain kiss the rock, from a tear life is born. Extremely secret tunnel. They're just a little guy. Barely, they haven't even drowned their first sailor yet. Just the idea
Enter
that...
online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello Sleeper 284 wave, just hopping in before I go to bed because it's almost 7 AM and I haven't slept. This game looks cute, love the procedural animation and the vibes are immaculate and very much my jam.
Yeah, well, make sure to check this out when you can, because this game is batting way harder than it needs to. Yeah, we just finished a run. This is New Fish Plus. Okay, but on that note, we need to stop. I'm coming up at the 10-hour mark. This was not supposed to be this was not supposed to be a mission tonight. New Rain Plus. but I think this is a good point to roll credits, to find some lovely Mother Hubbards to crash on into. And it was just, it's an incredibly good game. Like, there's so much to it. Like, holy crud. Okay, let me just see what the late night homies are up to. So yeah, what an incredible fucking day. What an incredible game. As I said, this was not supposed to be this huge undertaking. I genuinely said, with my face, don't worry, once we finish this, we'll play some Rain World. That's like saying, oh man, when I finish my first playthrough of Rain World, we'll just do some more playthroughs of Rain World. Like, that's something you can clear in an afternoon. Jesus. Virals, if only there was something you could call New Rain Plus. I guess, Edwin, you're right. We did play Rain World, just not the Rain World we expected. Fuck. I mean, this is where, especially games on the fringe, I don't even know if I call this fringe per se, but, you know, these fascinating games can really surprise us. When we started this today, I was expecting this to be short and sweet and just kind of like, and the further we got into the, you know, the city, it kind of, perhaps it was because we chose the lighter of the two paths, but the idea that even through that, what we did in the world made people's lives better, even through all the pollution, through all the, you know, the destruction, through it all, even through getting fucking irradiated, we did good. And the idea that cycle begins again anew, that it does that positive element, like, I don't know, perhaps one can avoid growing older. There are 4 more hidden caves that we didn't even see, because we solved every cave we went to. So, okay, we will talk about this again, but let me roll credits before I forget how to speak. And then if you'll want to have a ponder in terms of where we go next, sorry, I was looking at one, I was like, maybe not that one. Okay, so your choices, friends, are Weird and Arty, Shooty and Gunbang, or All the Fun at the Fair. Those are your 3 choices. Weird, Arty, Shooty, Gunbang, All the Fun at the Fair. So let me know which of those strikes your fancy, dear friends. And now, to say a bunch of thank yous. Now, y'all did me a fucking damage with the Keanu Reeves jokes earlier, but in the process of, threw in an inordinate amount of bits and gifted subs and all sorts. So, while somehow you managed to find a sphere of punnage that nearly broke me, it didn't. You put in so much, and you know that's what keeps a roof over my head and lets me feed the nuggies, so thank you. So first up, to Unitax, Fruzzy Wuzzy, Minnesota is a Myth, Dust in Your Eyes, Angelos, Ursi, Will is Awesome, debatable, Neo Shadow, Snot Otter, Call Me Worthy, Kamzol Corzette, Ty Brillog, Formosa, Victor is here. He is. So many waffles, aluminum, berry Mike, curtain, Asakara, Count Fraz, Nessa, Unholy Glee, not Holy Glee, Arrow Griffin, Spiller, and the Polo. Whether you were celebrating the full 74 or getting gifted something, what have you, fucking thank you. Numbers, thank you so much for the donation, you know by now. And to Eriman, Akira Zero, Steppergen, Wolfcrad, Scotty Doggy, some numbers, Favor 6, Lyris Dragon, Verdant Flow, Bacon Avenger, Legend of Moraid, Catastrophe, Andor, Fearless Sun, J Post, Fan Beast. Man, I'm actually keeping up with it this time. Edwin, Jamame, PVS, Quasimoto. I don't know why I said it fancy. Dust in Your Eyes, and Handlebar Ryan. Like, bits and donations. That's why I'm still here. For whether it was one or a squillion. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Now, to the whole moderation team, not just Nova and Moose, but also Caffeine, thank you so fucking much. And look at this rogues gallery of raids. We got Megaran, Snuggly Burrick, and Restless Roots. Our own little Triforce of power there. No, seriously. Thank you. Okay, so thank you. Okay, so Edwin, you were the only person who had a strong opinion on all the fun at the fair. So, I'm going to pass you over to Duty Beard. Duty is currently playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I think it's Roller Coaster Tycoon and not Theme Park. It's just listed as... Yeah, it's just listed as Retro. So I think... It's one or t'other, friends. It's one or t'other. So yeah. So yeah, go, have fun. I'll be right behind you to come say hi to Duty. And I know Duty's funny as, so you're going to have a bloody good time. You know, I wouldn't drop you all on any stream I wouldn't watch myself, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. No, thank you all for sticking with. That was a marathon. And you know what? It felt worth it. It really felt worth it. I find myself sitting here with more questions than answers, but I think I need a little time to digest it. Okay. Yeah, love to you all. If you see me in Discord later, come say hi, howdy. But that's it from me. So from, yeah, myself, the Guineas, and also the Guineas. No, seriously. Thank you all. Have a lovely evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Therapy Sword. Say bright and early, I will be neither of those things. So fucking cute. So fucking cute.